in this one says that he thinks your game is predictable and he's going to knock you out in the second round. Thoughts on those comments?
He has not knocked anyone out since 2011. He has also been knocked out 4 times. He obviously has a weak chin. My only blemish on my career, one might even say, it was a hair warp malfunction when my braids came out. This time it will not, and I look to do what I always do, win. I'm really excited. I think in many ways he's obvious in his own right. He's going to try and hit me and take me to the ground. That's his game plan. And all of it's because he is a left-handed individual. All of it's coming from that left side. So, you know what? He can
knock him out. You've got him in the hair department, there, no matter what. All right, that's half the battle. There you go. All right, Elias, thank you. Karen, back to you.
Hi, Mom.
Thanks so much. A lot of gorgeous hair in that shot. I mean, Heidi's no slouch there either. Is the hair ever a distraction in the fight?
Well, not with me.
Not for you.
You know, my hair's kind of normal. I don't know about Gilbert over there.
I used to get in the way back in the day, but I think this guy's trying to land a hair sponsor right here. Is what I think we're working at here.
Pantene Pro V.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's going to be a great fight, hair and all. Dom, I want to talk about some other fights on here at 145 pounds. Another Ultimate Fighter veteran, Sam Sicilia. Sam Page is going to be making the walk against a Halifax local. This is also a newcomer, Gavin Tucker. Can you set this one up for the folks? Because obviously Gavin is unfamiliar to you.
Yeah, I'll set it up the best I can, but there's not much you can find on Tucker. Gavin's kept it kind of secret, I think, on purpose. You can't find a lot of fight video on him. You can't find any YouTube interviews, not much. The one thing you do know is that they both look kind of beefy for the weight, so I think we're going to see them chucking some big punches. Yeah. You know, I think they both count on their power. You can tell by their stature. I know for a fact Sam Sicilia does. He's also got great wrestling and an underrated guillotine. What Sam does is he likes to throw heat, and then when you shoot, he rips your neck off. It's very basic for him. Now, when we're talking about Gavin Tucker, he's undefeated. He's got a lot of hype behind him. This is where you find out how good the division is getting. Does a guy that has no background in the UFC come in and beat somebody like Sam Sicilia? I don't know, but if he does, the division just keeps getting tougher and tougher, hotter and hotter at 145 pounds.
Cecilia is such a fun and tough fighter to watch. You know, he comes in there and he swings for the fences regardless of who he's fighting. Sometimes he leans forward and gets himself in trouble. His knee comes ahead of his chin comes ahead of his knee, and he's got knocked out before, but he's dished plenty of knockouts himself. Mean ground and pound, huge punches, and he's also, again, a vet in the sport, going against someone who's stepping inside the octagon for the first time. So he should have confidence in there. But I didn't see video of Tucker. I did see a grappling match of him, and he did a nice slick submission, so he does have some grappling skills. Now, is it to the level of a top-level mixed martial artist? I don't know. And I also heard an interview of him, and he says he plans to be the tactical fighter. But if Sam Sicilia takes it there to that toe-to-toe, and he draws him in, he said, I'm not one to back down. So this guy Tuck feels like he's a well-rounded fighter, but he's also willing to go there if he needs to.
And maybe it's because Cecilia's record is a little bit inconsistent, win-loss, that Sam Sicilia is actually the underdog in this fight at a plus 135 to a minus 165 for the newcomer. Also does have home field advantage. Throwing back just a moment to the Fajeda-Theodoro fight, that one is a pick'em. Both these guys coming in at minus 115. Well, the prelims are going to get underway at the top of the hour, including a bantamweight showdown between renowned trainer Faraz Zahabi's brother, Ayman Zahabi, and Tough Brazil 4 winner Reginaldo Vieira. Coming up next, though, they'll probably never face off in the octagon, so we'll pit Dominic and Gilbert against each other in significant strikes. We're going to discuss Diaz's, of course, Cyborg and Canada next on the Pre-Fight Show.
It's a pleasant day for a drive, but Ted is getting hungry for fried chicken. Oh no, says Sarah. You just passed the traditional fried chicken restaurant. But Ted has other plans. Don't be a square, Sarah. It's Taco Bell's new naked chicken chalupa, with the first shell made entirely of fried chicken. What's the worst that could happen? You could get hooked, Ted. That's what happens when you dance with Taco Bell's Rebel Shell. Brought to you by the Council for Eating Fried Chicken the same way you always have, and not Taco Bell.
Let your reign begin. Avenue the mobile game. Download now.
Let's go! Take your best shot! That's a fight of the year candidate, folks, and a rematch that everybody wants to see. From welcome to the most compelling matchup in combat sports today.
Today's Best Western is more rewarding than ever. Get a $10 Best Western gift card with every stay. Book now at bestwestern.com.
Our AutoZone Rewards program is simple. Spend $20 5 times and earn a $20 reward. Oh, look at that. You got a $20 reward.
I needed it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Awesome.
Yeah. Let's get you what you need.
AutoZone.
Around the world, around the clock, in defense of all we hold dear back home. Learn more at Navy.com.
For I can't help falling in love with you.
Give extra, get extra.
You know, you paid too much for those glasses.
Who?
You. They charged you too much.
Who?
Practically everyone. Unless, of course, you shopped at America's Best.
Huh?
America's Best, where 2 pairs of glasses and a free eye exam are just $69.95.
Ooh.
Yep, that's America's Best.
Who?
Please, just keep up. 2 pairs and a free exam for $69.95. It's not just a better deal, it's America's Best.
People love 24 Legacy, and it's just getting started.
The list of sleeper cells. Terrorists have it.
My God. Get on board with the series critics are calling the best show of 2017.
What happened?
We're blind.
24 Legacy, all new tomorrow, or watch anytime on demand or Fox Now.
Later tonight, don't miss a complete recap of all the action in Halifax on our post-fight show immediately following the main event on FS1 or watch it live on Fox Sports Go. The UFC's home away from home. Canada has long been a UFC hotbed where some of the sport's greatest moments have gone down. That's why we sent Heidi Antle up north to give us a closer look at some of those significant occasions.
Thank you very much, Karen. Well, Canadian fight fans are as passionate as they come, and we're going to see a glimpse of that here tonight as thousands make their way into the arena here in Halifax. Now, we have to go back nearly a decade to UFC 83 when the organization held their first event on Canadian soil. It was in Montreal that night that Georges St. Pierre avenged his loss to Matt Serra in his hometown, capturing the welterweight title for the second time. Since, there have been plenty of classics. It was November 2012, UFC 154. Montreal would play host to a 5-round bloodbath welterweight title unification bout between GSP and Carlos Condit. By the way, Johnny Hendricks, who happens to be fighting here tonight, knocked out Martin Kampmann in that one as well. A year later, arguably the best light heavyweight fight of all time went down in Toronto at UFC 165, when John Jones and Alexander Gustafsson traded shots for nearly an entire 5 rounds. And how about a recent one? Late last year, it was UFC 206. Max Holloway defeated Anthony Pettis for the interim featherweight title. And who can forget Cub Swanson's and Du Ho Choi's performance that night? I mean, we have plenty more we could talk about, but we might be adding to the list here in Nova Scotia before the night's over. Karen, we'll send it back to you.
All right, thanks so much, Heidi. Welcome back to the pre-fight show. KB, the Dominator, and El Nino here with you. And we obviously, guys, just saw some great highlights, some really wonderful moments from Canada. I'm curious what your favorite fight moment is from up north.
Well, I got to help Gustafsson get ready for that fight with John Jones, but even if I didn't, that was literally one of the baddest fights I've ever seen in my entire life.
Absolutely. Look, I mean,
the spin kicks, the spin elbows, the timing that these guys had, the boxing, the high level, the way they use their range, the way they use their footwork, everything about this fight was mixed martial arts at the highest level. Not to mention, we're seeing elbows in there, knees in there, clinch work, throws, every single thing you could think of. I mean, it was unreal.
Really, absolutely, just an incredible fight. Gilbert, what about you? Same question.
Well, for me, it's a little more personal. I got to go to Toronto, Canada with Jake Shields. He got to fight Georges St. Pierre in Toronto in front of the hugest audience at the time that the UFC has ever performed in front of. And it was a great match. I felt like Jake did really well out there, and it was just amazing to be there in that ambience there, and it's a really cool moment in our team's career.
I I was there too. It was incredible. And that was also the same night Lyoto Machida took out Randy Couture's front teeth. Oh, that was intense, but really amazing night up in Canada. You guys are always good to the UFC. But enough, traveling down memory lane here, guys. We're going to get to some business with significant strikes. You guys are going to go at it. I'm going to hit you with a topic. You battle it out for the best answer. Question 1 here. Last week at UFC 208, the first women's featherweight champ was crowned when Germaine de Randamie defeated Holly Holm by decision. That was in Brooklyn. After the fight, the new champ was asked about an inevitable match with Chris Cyborg, and de Randamie kind of seemed less than enthusiastic about the matchup. I think some fans really wanted her to ask for that fight with Cyborg. So, Dom, I'm going to ask you directly, do you think Germaine de Randamie is ducking Chris Cyborg?
You can't tell if anyone's ducking anybody, and especially when you're a world champion, I know you're really not scared of anybody. I don't know what injuries she has to her hand. I know she had mentioned that she was willing to have a rematch before Cyborg was brought up, and then her hand hurt. But besides the fact, I mean, if your hand's hurt, your hand's hurt. You can't go in there and fight, especially for 5 rounds. And more importantly, you can't go through a training camp hurt. That's the hardest part, is trying to go through a training camp hurt. So I don't think she's ducking her. I think she's plenty good. I just think she's got to heal up.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think she's ducking her at all. And everyone's saying the reason why she wanted to fight Holly Holm again is because everyone was complaining about the fight.
Right.
So it wasn't like she was trying to avoid Chris Cyborg. She said, hey, you guys are mad about it? I'll fight her back. I'll beat her again. So I have Germaine's back on this, And I also believe she is the person who has the most potential to strike in the pocket with Cyborg and beat her. So I think she doesn't fear her. Maybe she fears the takedown, but I believe she does not fear the striking of her at all.
I agree.
I like both your answers on that one. All right, gentlemen, moving on. It has been 3 years since fans last saw the great George St. Pierre fighting inside the octagon. The former welterweight champion had been at odds with the UFC brass, but has recently re-signed to a new deal. Gilbert, when St. Pierre does return, who should he fight?
Oh, this is a no-brainer. Nick Diaz, of course. Both guys have been on the shelf for a long time, but both are very talented fighters, some of the greatest in the game. And yeah, you may say there's other people that deserve it, but honestly, this is the entertainment business. Not only is George St. Pierre going to sell tickets, but Nick Diaz is just as big of a draw. And people want to watch that fight. They're 2 big names. Yes, we know certain people that may be more qualified for it, or maybe you think deserve it more, but I think people want to see these 2 go at it again. So do I.
Well, people still argue about the rounds, who won which rounds. I mean, that is never, ever going to die. Never, ever going to die. Dominic, what's your answer?
Yeah, I mean, that could always be a rematch, those 2 right
I would
there.
give them my money. I mean, let's be honest.
Which ones? Diaz versus GSP, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, the fight that I want to see is, I want to see Wonder Boy versus Woodley. I want to see who wins that fight, and I want to see the winner that face GSP. And the reason is, not a lot of people have come back from a stint and fought the best champion in the world and come back and won the belt. That has happened, but it doesn't happen often. I want to see GSP face who is known as the best welterweight on earth right now and see if he can compete with him still after a 3-year layoff. That is hard to do, very difficult. You got to stay in competition shape. There's so many things that add into it, timing, the fact that these guys are hungry and they've been in it. All these things, that's why I want to see that matchup. And I do like Diaz, and I do want that matchup, but I think that just to see what GSP really is, this would be key with Lawler versus Wonder Boy.
Right, well,
Wonder Boy and Woodley.
Yeah, we are talking about who should he fight first, and hopefully he's coming back for a good long time. We'll get to all of those. All right, lastly, the elusive Conor McGregor-Floyd Mayweather fight of the century did actually get a new wrinkle this week. UK publication The Sun wrote that Conor and Floyd agreed to terms and were just waiting on a third-party holdup. Conor was in Vegas this week working with the Nevada Athletic Commission to fix his status after the water bottle throwing incident with Nate Diaz. Floyd chimed in telling Conor to work things out with the UFC. Dominic, what percentage chance do you think there is of Floyd versus Conor happening in 2017?
Right. Oh, in 2017, I think it's 50-50 in 2017. I do think this fight will happen, however. I mean, if you look at what happened with Mayweather and Pacquiao, how long did that fight take to make? And almost the hype made it one of the bigger fights. I think that Mayweather and Conor Promotions, both of them, are doing the same game. They're trying to see how much steam can be built by not making the fight happen right away. I think the fight will eventually happen, but, both these guys have talked about they're out right now. They're both doing their own things. I personally would rather see Conor McGregor come back and try to defend one of his titles, well, 155-pound title that he has, because you're holding up the division, or just give it up and go fight Mayweather, one or the other. So I'd rather see him fight MMA and stay where he's at 155. I think we'll see the best fights for Conor there. I don't think he can hang with Mayweather in a straight boxing match.
Gilbert.
Well, I'm very interested in this fight. I actually would not mind seeing this fight at all. And I said earlier maybe 50-50 this would happen. But you know what? I'm more like 70-30 that this fight will happen. When you got like something like $200 million on the line, I think people are gonna come out and show up for that fight. Hey, man, I'd fight anybody for that amount of money. And Conor McGregor, yes, I know the Pac-Man and Mayweather thing took forever, but Conor McGregor, I will give him this. He has stepped up and he has fought the best of the best. He's come short against him, but he does get the fight, and the fight will happen, I think, sooner than later. 100%, I think that fight's actually going to happen.
Well, and to clarify,
Eventually that fight will happen.
You said 17.
We did say 2017, 50-50, 75% chance it'll happen. It's a numbers game, folks. And speaking of the numbers, Conor is actually in court. They are reopening that case. He was fined $150,000 for that water bottle throwing incident, so they are trying to get that adjusted. That was...
Commission came up, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but that was a little bit, that was a lot. That's a lot of money. Well, tonight on the prelims, folks, the first strawweight champion, Carla Esparza, will be back in action. She's taking on her Ultimate Fighter castmate, Randa Marcos. That's on the way. And also, we are just moments away from live action in Halifax as the UFC returns to Canada with a heavyweight slugfest you will not want to miss. Stick around, folks. Lots more on the way.
If there was any way to make the $10 any pizza carryout deal from Pizza Hut any easier or any better, we'd do it. But any way we slice it, you're free to choose any large pizza with any toppings or any recipe, like Supreme or Meat Lovers on original pan crust. The $10 any pizza. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
At AutoZone, we know you don't need an expensive new tool. That's why we loan over 100 specialty tools for free. Here's your disc brake caliper tool.
That's it? I don't have to buy it?
Yeah, you're all set. Just bring it back when you're done.
Do other people know about this?
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe.
All right, later.
You forgot your other stuff.
Yes, I did.
Let's get you what you need.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Around the world, around the clock, in defense of all we hold dear back home. Learn more at Navy.com.
Introducing new Control GX for men, the first shampoo with a brain. What makes it so smart? It reduces gray the same way it grows in, gradually. The more you shampoo with Control GX, the less gray you have. Just use it until you like what you see. How smart is that? Gradually reduce gray with Control GX from Just for Men, the first shampoo with a brain.
Where's the pup? What'd you do with the puppy? Is
Jojo?
he under the desk?
Huh?
Is he under the desk?
Jojo's eating.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's eating. He's doing important.
Are you frustrated with online dating? That's because Hollywood wants everyone's photos to look like this. But in reality, most of us have a few extra curves. Wouldn't it be great if you could get more results and be accepted just the way you are? Now there's a new dating site, curvesconnect.com, where you'll find real pictures of real people. Go to curvesconnect.com now and start connecting for free.
Great dates have real curves. Find great dates on Curves Connect.
In that neighborhood, it was almost impossible to get what we could afford. So I had set up alerts to say, if anything in this area ever comes below a certain price point, it just popped up one day and I was like, oh my God, we have to go see it. It's a really wonderful neighborhood. And then to add on to that how wonderful the house is so cool.
Whatever home means to you, we'll help you find it. Zillow.
The FS1 UFC Fight Night pre-fight show is sponsored by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. The prelims get cracking at the top of the hour. Catch all 4 fights right here on FS1. We're going to spotlight the matchups using our UFC Backstage Pass. Dominic, let's start with former strawweight queen Carla Esparza.
Yeah, I mean, she's got a good wrestling accolade, so this is something that we've seen in all of her fights. She goes out there and just ground and pounds and out-wrestles all these ladies. She got good front headlock, good grappling transitions. We'll see how she does tonight with Ronda. I mean, they have fought before.
Gilbert, if she is going to be facing Ultimate Fighter castmate Randa Marcos. Do you know these women, both these women?
Yeah, well, I had the pleasure to coach on the Ultimate Fighter with the ladies edition, and Randa Marcos and Carla Esparza were butting heads a little bit out there, so this fight will be personal.
All right, Gilbert, also renowned trainer Faraz Zahabi's brother makes his UFC debut. Can you tell us about Ayman Zahabi?
Well, Zahabi is the brother of TriStar coach Zahabi himself, so it's going to be great, and he has a great jab. Look for it out there. It's going to be good.
Yeah, I mean, when we're looking at this matchup, we don't know much about either of these guys, obviously. This is their first time in the UFC, but they both have good records. We're going to see how Vieira does tonight with his power and the things that he mixes up. I mean, he's got to get past that jab. I guarantee you that's going to be an issue.
Yeah, the Faraz Zahabi jab, of course. Now, moving on, we have also got Jack Marshman. He's going to be starting off our prelims, Gil.
Yeah, one fight in the UFC, but on a 7-fight win streak. This guy says he's a boxer grappler. That's my kind of fighter out there. Look for him to throw the hands and ground and pound.
Dom, he's going to be facing Thiago Santos, who is making his 10th UFC appearance.
Yeah, Santos has some nasty, nasty kickboxing. I mean, this guy, he's a scary guy to stand up with. So I would expect somebody to try to take him down. But Thiago Santos does a good job stuffing him down. Let's see how he does if he can make a kickboxing match and get that win.
All right, a lot of great fights on the way. For more on tonight's prelims, here are the two men calling the action, Todd Grisham and Brian Stan.
Thanks, Karen. Brian, let's jump right into our featured bout on the FS1 prelim card. Nordine Taleb taking on Santiago Ponzinibbio, whose nickname is Hintaboa, which translates into nice guy. I don't think we're going to see that side of him tonight.
No, he takes tremendous pride in being a must-watch type fighter, and he wants to be very aggressive. He feels like Nordine Taleb likes to fight long, likes to have a very pretty fight. Santiago's got excellent technique, but he wants to get in the inside. He wants to throw hands and be aggressive tonight. Now, Taleb has switched up a little bit. He's left Montreal. He's gone to Thailand to work and sharpen up his striking, and he's very physical and big for the 170-pound weight class.
The last time we saw Nordine Taleb, he picked up one of the knockouts of the year against Eric Silva, but he's been out for the last 11 months thanks to a torn groin. We'll see how he performs later here tonight on FS1. Now back to LA.
All right, great stuff, gentlemen. Thanks so much. Welcome back to Los Angeles. Karen, Dominic, and Gilbert here with you. And what we have heard from the analysts, the fighters, the announcers. Now it is time to hear from you guys at home with Ask the Analyst. B Every Day is asking you, Dom, do you think Hendricks versus Lombard is loser gets cut?
That's a good question. The UFC does what they want when they want, but I'll say this. If they don't cut them, either of them, I wouldn't be mad because they both show up to fight. It's always fun to watch them no matter whether they win or lose. I enjoy watching these guys fight, so it's hard for me to say if they'll cut them. But generally speaking, when you get 2 or 3 losses in a row, you get cut. That's generally how it works. I don't know about these guys.
But they're also not fighting easy guys, so it's hard to let them
I don't know about this.
All right, Courtney's got a question for you, Gil. Who do you think your first opponent will be at 145 pounds? Because you have mentioned dropping.
I have mentioned that. You know what? I cannot say that. There's plenty of talent out there. I look from the top to bottom. You got the champs fighting each other, Holloway and Aldo. Hopefully I can get there when I do get there. I see Jeremy Stevens calling me out. Cub Swanson's out there. Ricardo Lamas, the Frankie Edgar's out there. The list goes on. I cannot commit to any of them, but I do want to fight some of them.
I mean, Dominic trains with Jeremy, so I don't know. We could probably make that happen in one phone call.
Well, actually, Jeremy separated, went with somebody else.
Oh, that's right,
you know?
okay.
So he's actually training, doing his own thing, getting his own training, how he thinks he needs. But I think he did call out Gilbert. Gilbert said, I mean, no matter what, I know all these guys.
Right.
You two would be a safe fight.
That would be.
Maybe you can help me out. Maybe you can help me out a little bit.
I think that you can help yourself out just fine up here, big man, in your nice suit in front of the camera. Say what you got to say to my boy Jeremy. I don't think he'll have any problem responding to you.
No commitment yet. No commitment. No commitment to anybody yet. But I will take all applications, names, bring them all in, and we'll look through it, and we'll see who's the best pick for my fight.
Very nice. All right, I've got a question for both of you. Mark Saunders is asking you, how much is MMA mental versus physical? I believe you think it's a lot mental.
Yeah, I think I mean, when it comes down to it, everybody's physically ready for these fights. Everybody has their own skill sets, but what really separates how those skill sets is used, in my opinion, is the pilot driving the vehicle. And that is the mind. So I think the mind is the most important attribute you can have to be prepared for fight. The nerves, the emotions, everything in it. But you obviously have to have the physical skill set as well. Yeah. But I think mine's most important.
You're talking about mental.
Yep.
Yeah, mental toughness is the most important thing out there, you know, and I think that's what comes to the play when people are matched up perfectly with skill, technique. It comes to who wants it more and who's tougher in the mental department.
Well, thank you so much for getting your questions in.
Good
Obviously,
questions.
you can tweet these guys directly if you didn't get theirs. Get your question. And Dom loves talking to people on Twitter. It's his favorite thing.
Those were nice questions. Those were good.
Those were good, very good. Well, the stage is set for tonight's action. All that is left is putting these two on the spot for some fight picks. Predictions are next from Gil and Dom. Stay with us here on the Pre-Fight Show.
Rated M for mature.
Get the bundle now.
PlayStation.
Around the world, around the clock, in defense of all we hold dear back home. Learn more at Navy.com.
All right, we're gonna take you for the tour. First floor, bun. Second floor, 2 patties. Third floor, penthouse, 6 strips of bacon, sesame seed roof. Sunset.
Try the new Bacon King with a half pound of beef and 6 strips of crispy bacon. It's truly the Bacon King, only at Burger King.
One of the craziest fights I've ever seen in my life.
A rematch for the title.
Woodley hurt him. He hurt him bad. He has vicious knockout power. Unbelievable resilience by Thompson. We will do it again. Let's go. Khabib's dangerous on the feet, on the ground. He is an absolute phenom.
Tony Ferguson just mixes it up beautifully. You don't know what's coming.
A rematch that everybody wants to see. And a dream fight.
Sharon was given a few months to live if her cancer wasn't treated.
I was diagnosed with advanced non-small cell lung cancer, which I thought meant chemo. But a biomarker test showed I had high levels of PD-L1, which meant I could start with a different treatment.
1 year later, she's here with her family. A true story with Keytruda.
On Keytruda, my scans started showing good news.
In a clinical study, Keytruda offered patients a longer life than chemotherapy, and with high levels of PD-L1, it could be your first treatment instead of chemotherapy. Keytruda is for adults with non-small cell lung cancer that has spread, who test positive for PD-L1, and whose tumors do not have an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene. Keytruda helps your immune system fight cancer. Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack normal organs and tissues in your body and affect how they work, and may be serious and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you experience new or worsening cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, diarrhea, severe stomach pain or tenderness, nausea or vomiting, rapid heartbeat, increased hunger or thirst, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in urine, changes in eyesight, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain, rash, itching or flushing, as this may keep these problems from becoming more serious. These are not all the possible side effects of Keytruda. Tell your doctor about all your medical conditions, including immune system problems, or if you've had an organ transplant or lung, breathing, or liver problems.
Each day now, it's a gift.
A chance for a longer life. It's true. Keytruda from Merck. Ask your doctor about Keytruda.
It's that time of year, and one night isn't enough. You want more, and we've got it. Big Cats. 7 world premieres. You're welcome. Big Cat Week starts tomorrow on Nat Geo Wild.
Next, it's UFC Fight Night on FS1. The heavy hitters heat up the octagon when 8th-ranked Derek Lewis takes on number 9 Travis Browne in a heavyweight matchup. Plus, 10th-ranked Johnny Hendricks goes toe-to-toe with Hector Lombard. UFC Fight Night coming up next on FS1 or watch on FS Go. Welcome back to the Fox Sports Studios. Karen Bryan here with Dominic Cruz and Gilbert Melendez, and we do want to take a closer look at tonight's main event using the Fox Sports Strike Zone. Guys, get us started.
Well, when you look at anything Derek Lewis does, he doesn't do it very soft. Pretty much everything he throws, everything he does, he throws with reckless abandonment and power. He has 7 knockouts, most in the UFC since 2014. That's a big deal, especially in the heavyweight division when we're looking for new up-and-comers. Key number 1, he has to have constant pressure. This allows him to be in the pocket, fight in the pocket with a long, lengthy Travis Browne and take away his kicks and range. 2, he has to get into the clinch. By being in the clinch, he can dirty box, he can hang on Travis, try to make him tired, hanging on his head, over-under clinches, single legs, just turn it into grappling and dirty boxing match up on the octagon cage. And last, he has to get the top control. When he gets the top control, he can use that lethal ground and pound that we've seen him knock people out with.
Well, we all know Travis Browne is a beast, and he can knock you out. Here he is knocking out Struve. This man has finished Josh Barnett. He's finished many of the best out there. 7 first-round finishes. And here's the push kick he did against Alistair Overeem. He needs to use this in this fight, not to knock people out, but to also work their body. Key number 1 to being successful is fight on the outside. Avoid the big punches of the Black Beast's Derek Lewis. So fighting the outside, land that push kick, land the jab, stay on the outside away from the big danger. Key number 2 is use the jab. Use the jab. Single punches is what I mean here. Not just the jab, just the straight right, a push kick. One punch, get out of the way. And lastly, utilize your movement. You're the most agile heavyweight out there. Stay out of the distance. Make the Black Beast miss. And if he can do all these things, he could be successful in his fight tonight.
All right, well, very well said, guys. It is time now for some predictions. We do keep score here at FS1, so
I'm okay with that.
Make sure you get them right. All right, 145 pounds. You like Cecilia or the newcomer Gavin Tucker?
I gotta go with my boy Cecilia from Team Cruz. We're on the Ultimate Fighter together, got power.
You know, I'm going to go with the mystery man Tucker here, right here. You know, he has great grappling from what I hear, and he has the hometown advantage.
Yeah, all right. Tucker, the newcomer, actually the favorite in this one. How about the co-main event, Johnny Hendricks or Hector Lombard?
I think Johnny Hendricks can get this one done, and the reason I say that is he looks happier. I think the power is going to translate over well, and I think he utilizes more weapons with kicks and punches, which will keep Lombard a little bit off.
And though Johnny Hendricks looks very happy out there, and I was going back and forth, but Hector Lombard just has so much power in his hands, and I'm wondering if Hendricks can be elusive. Can he be light on his feet? Can he avoid those first 3 minutes? I don't know if he is going to be able to, so that's why I'm going to pick Hector Lombard.
All right, you guys are split on the co-main event. Before we do get to the headliner, I want to see the results of our poll question. The fans are saying 60% for Derek Lewis, 40% of you saying that Travis Browne will be winning our main event. Guys, of course, now I need to get your opinions. Dominic, the Black Beast or Hapa?
I think that Hapa can get back to winning on this one. I think that the range and the movement's really going to help. Hopefully he utilizes his kicks in this matchup because he needs to if he's going to have a good contest with our boy, Derek Lewis.
I'm going to have to pick Hapa as well. I think Travis Browne does possess the tools. He's been a little off at sometimes. If he gets over-aggressive and leans in and pounces in, he may be in trouble against Derek Lewis. We know he has a knockout power, but if he can be disciplined, fight on the outside, land the push kick, and score takedowns and win this fight on points, he'll be successful.
When you look at the tools, it should be Browne.
Certainly, and it seems as though the longer it goes, the better it is for Travis.
It would seem, but then you got to look at, I mean, Derek Lewis just knocking everybody out in the third round, too. So that's what makes this so fun.
Yeah, no, I agree. Derek Lewis does have the potential to finish this fight, and that's what's the wild card. You look at it on paper, Travis Browne should win, but the Black Beast is a beast, and he keeps saying, all I need is one. And we've seen that one take out Travis Browne before.
And what I mean by more tools is Travis Browne utilizes kicks, he utilizes jump knees, he utilizes teep kicks, everything. So it's more tools, which gives him more of a chance, I believe.
Yes, and that athleticism he possesses may keep him out of the way of Derek's power. We will be back, and we'll see, of course, after Fight Night, Lewis versus Browne for the UFC Fight Night post-fight show. The FS1 UFC Fight Night prelims live from the Scotiabank Center start right now. Enjoy the fights, folks.
The UFC, the world leader in MMA. Experience it on FS1.
Tonight, before two titans of the heavyweight division clash north of the border, FS1 gets the night started with 4 fan-pleasing matchups. In the featured bout, Montreal's Nordine Taleb has won 9 straight on Canadian soil. He returns to Halifax coming off his most impressive UFC win to date, a crushing knockout of Eric Silva in March. Taleb faces a stiff test in Argentina's Santiago Ponzinibbio. A black belt in jiu-jitsu, Ponzinibbio has made his mark in the octagon on his feet, scoring some jaw-dropping knockouts through his UFC tenure. Also tonight, the first ever UFC strawweight champion resumes her quest to reclaim the belt. Carla Esparza got back into the win column in April, and now has her sights set on former tough housemate Randa Marcos. Canada's Marcos is hungry to finally settle the score in this bitter rivalry over 3 years in the making. But first, Welsh native Jack Marshman turned heads when he dropped the hammer on Magnus Sedenblad in his UFC debut. He'll try to extend his streak to 8 against Brazilian Muay Thai specialist Thiago Santos. The FS1 UFC Fight Night prelims, live from Halifax, start right now.
We are live in Nova Scotia, Canada, the Great White North, and there's plenty of white. Roughly 30 inches of snow hammered the city this week, but that couldn't stop. UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Browne, here at the Scotiabank Center in downtown Halifax. The FS1 UFC Fight Night prelims are sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast. If you'd like to hear the broadcast in Spanish, click over to the simulcast on Fox Deportes. The rules of the octagon. 3 judges score the bout. Bouts are 3 5-minute rounds. The main event will be 5 5-minute rounds. The round winner gets 10 points. His or her opponent 9 or fewer. Scoring based on effective striking, grappling, aggression, followed by octagon control in that order. Now, the new ABC rules of MMA have been implemented here tonight by the Nova Scotia Boxing Authority. Redefined rules on a grounded opponent. A single hand is now considered a standing fighter. And a fighter extending their arm with open hand as fingers point towards opponent, that's now a foul. And on the 10-point must scoring system, they're encouraged, the judges are, to give a lot more 10-8 rounds. We saw them do just that last week in Brooklyn. Todd Grisham and Brian stand here octagon side. Brian, let's jump right into our opening bout in the middleweight division. It's Jack Marshman and Thiago Santos, 2 guys that love to stand and trade.
Marshman has excellent boxing skills, but more importantly, he's got great footwork to go along with it. He wants to get into box grades, get inside, and get in there with Thiago Santos. Not have to deal with his powerful kicks. That's going to be really important, but it starts with his feet. Here are the keys to his fight. As I mentioned, he's got to get inside. Once he does that, work the body a little bit on Thiago Santos. That's the easiest target for him to get there if he can get past that jab. Lastly, he's got to back him up. He wants to get Thiago Santos back on the fence. He really feels like he can capitalize there, and that's a position where Thiago Santos can't unleash his vicious kicks.
As for the Brazilian, give us your 3 keys for him to win tonight.
First and foremost, he's got to own the center of the octagon. He is more of a primarily a Muay Thai attack. Get in the center. Don't get your back stuck on that fence. Use his reach. He's got a reach advantage here, and keep the fight in kicking range. Utilize those kicks. That left leg has put away a couple of opponents inside the octagon because he kicks so hard. Whether it's leg, body, or head, this guy is dangerous.
And both of these guys are paratroopers, ladies and gentlemen. More on that in a minute. Right now, let's look at the tail of the tape, sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. Marshman, a paratrooper in the Great British Army. Thiago Santos, a former paratrooper in the Brazilian Army. Santos, 6 years older. They're both 6 feet tall. The Brazilian with a 3-inch reach advantage. Into the octagon now, and Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live on Fox Sports 1 from the Scotiabank Center here in Nova Scotia, it is time for UFC Fight Night! And we are set to go, fight fans, 3 rounds this in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a striker standing 6 feet even. Weighing in at the middleweight limit, 186 pounds. He brings 18 bouts into the octagon tonight, 13 victories and 5 defeats. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is Thiago Maeta Santos. And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's a boxer, grappler, standing 6 feet even. He weighed in 184 pounds and in 26 bouts has 21 victories and 5 defeats. Fighting out of Abertillery, South Wales, UK. Here is Jack the Hammer Marshman. And your referee in charge of the action is Brad Jardine.
Marshman said he's never been in a boring fight, Brian. and he's not going to start tonight. It's going to work. Marshman, Santos, it's on. First round of a scheduled 3. Marshman in the black, Santos in the white.
Marshman looked fantastic in his debut against Magnus Siedenblad. Get himself a second-round knockout. Looked very poised. And this is a guy who's done 2 tours in Afghanistan, seen legitimate combat. Spent a long time on the military boxing team in the British Army.
What a physical specimen Santos is. Yesterday at the weigh-ins, he's got the most oohs and ahs when he stood up on the scale, 186 pounds, like a rock.
Immediately you can see the battle of range, right? This is where Santos wants his fight to take place. At the end of his punches where he can kick. 2 nice left hooks landed there for Thiago Santos.
Marshman got the worst of that exchange. Now a little Corey backing up against the cage, and a takedown attempt here for Santos, and he gets it.
I like this from Thiago Santos. This is throwing him off here. Everybody expects Santos to just want to strike with him, but now he's doing a good portion of his training camps in the American Top Team, really rounding out his game. Marshman really expected this fight to take place on the feet. Caught by surprise here from Santos.
Santos does have 7 first-round finishes in his career.
A heavy ground and pound here from Santos. You can hear the thuds.
Santos the -170 favorite in this contest.
Marshman gets a little bit of space here. He's got to take advantage. He's got to throw an up kick, get back to his feet. And right there, as soon as Santos finished that kick, Marshman lost an opportunity to get back up, and it's Santos back inside the full guard of Marshman.
Santos knows what he's doing on the ground, a jiu-jitsu purple belt, also a Muay Thai black belt. Plenty of accolades for the man known as Sledgehammer, or Marreta in Portuguese.
So far, Marshman happy to keep his guard closed, not really looking to scoot to the fence and get back up. And now he's got his chance.
Now Marshman's up, but once again pounded right back against the fence.
Very high pace here for Thiago Santos. Nice body shot from Marshman as he exited the clinch. Excellent counter strikes there, landed flush with the left hand there for Marshman.
Make no bones about it, Marshman wants to stand and trade. He's being trained by Gavin Rees, world champion boxer. Joe Calzaghe, also from Wales, one of the best super middleweights in boxing history, never lost a fight. So those are 2 of Marshman's heroes. World-class boxing, that's his repertoire.
When he gets into a rhythm, Marshman has excellent head movement, especially as he's trying to get inside. Slips a lot of jabs, gets into your chest immediately, works the body, comes back high. But he's got to be careful. As he closes that distance, you can see Santos changing righty to lefty. When he goes in that southpaw stance, he is looking to uncork that left leg. He knocked out Stephen Bosse with just a vicious head kick. Took out Hani Marks with a body kick with that left leg.
2 highly touted light heavyweights coming off successful UFC debuts lock up in the feature bout of the UFC 209 Fight Pass prelims. Aussie Tyson Pedro burst onto the UFC scene with a first-round submission back in November. He faces Scotland's Paul Craig. That's coming your way at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. UFC 209 Fight Pass.
When we talked to Marshman, one of the things he said to me was, I've got to get this guy's back to the fence. That's where I could do the most damage. He's starting to inch his way forward, but Santos has done a nice job keeping himself in the center of the octagon so far in round 1.
Total strikes, domination for Santos, 21-5 for Marshman. There's a right hand from Marshman, and now you can see in the face of Santos, he's not all there right now. Marshman trying to close the deal. Like a lightning bolt from the Welshman.
Looking for a standing guillotine. He's got to rotate, and Santos does a nice job getting his head out of there.
And look at these wide bombs from Marshman. Trying to seize the moment. Santos says, bring it, baby.
Watch your kick, watch your kick.
And Marshman timed that right hand beautifully. Right as Santos launched the kick, he came over the top of it and caught him clean.
Marshman pretty much manhandled for 4.5 minutes, but then boom, just like that, he's back in it.
Rated T for teen. Sure, you can take down a 60-foot robotic dinosaur with one of these. But where's the skill in that? Survive a future dominated by machines. Protect yourself with unique outfits. Take down your enemies with specialized weapons. Get this bonus content and more in the Horizon Zero Dawn Digital Deluxe Edition. Available only on the PlayStation Store.
PlayStation. Remember when they used to say free shipping and handling? Whatever happened to the handling? I do all the handling.
Can you handle this laptop before we ship it, Nick?
There's free shipping and handling on everything at Dell.com.
Start from fresh. Make to order every single time. Sauce by hand in one of 11 crave-worthy flavors. Serve hot. Repeat for over 20 years straight. That's the way you become an expert. Wingstop, the wing experts.
Let's take a look at that knockdown. Here, Santos throws the left kick and boom, right over top. Marshman times it perfectly and drops him. Huge momentum shift in this fight.
And a lot of concern in the corner of Maheta Santos. Don't go in there and trade like a crazy man, they said. Keep your hands up.
And they want him to take him down. They do not believe Marshman has anything for Santos off his back. They said get in there and put him down. Hard part with that is Santos has been a lifelong striker. And those are his instincts. That's your go-to. So let's see if Maheta Santos gets back in the clinch and looks to take Marshman down.
Marshman, the underdog here tonight. He also was an underdog in his UFC debut, where he knocked off Magnus Siedenblad. Strikes in the second round. It was the performance of the night for him.
Santos doing a nice shot. Center of the octagon. Let's see if he's a little bit more cautious with those low leg kicks. That's what he got countered with. And Marshman just misses with the right hand there.
It'll be interesting to see how the judges score that first round. Is it volume, or is it the big shots that Marshman landed late?
Or do they just do 9-9? Or 10-10? Do they just call it an even round as well?
That's called riding the fence. That right hand sneaks through again for Marshman.
Excellent feints here from Marshman. See how he's creeping inside, getting Santos back to the fence. Ooh,
nice body kick.
Man, those body kicks, you can't take too many of those.
That's the Muay Thai experience for Santos.
And he just, for a big muscular guy, he gets that left leg up fast.
Inside leg kick from Santos. Marshman's willing to eat those all night as long as he can land the right hand.
You hear the corner of Marshman saying they want to see more of these feints. They want more of the fakes. That'll draw the kicks out from Santos, and that opens up the counters.
Marshman trying to find his distance. You can see him shuffling his feet, looking for the perfect launch point. Oh, and a spinning heel kick, and it connects! Marshman in trouble, and they're gonna stop it! Holy smokes! Thiago Maheta Santos! Breathe it in! The 9th knockout of Santos's career, and that may be the best one we've seen from him.
Man, this kid has got a few highlight reel finishes here in the UFC. We saw a lot of growth from him in this fight. Typically, Santos's fights are very linear, a lot of lateral movement here. Nicely done for Thiago Santos.
Our move of the fight is sponsored by Metro PCS. Switch to Metro PCS and get a fast nationwide 4G LTE network for only $30, period.
Man, the fight was taking place in lots of fakes and feints, and he threw that kick fast, jumped on with ground and pound. Now, I think this was an early stoppage. Marshman was able to immediately look at the referee and talk to him and question why it was stopped. He was never completely out. Now, whether it would have made a difference in how this fight ended, I don't know. But man, Look at how fast that spinning heel kick comes. Thiago Santos is starting to match his athleticism with a lot of technique. We saw takedowns, angles, footwork, not just power tonight from Thiago Santos.
What do you think will be the best move of the night? Tweet and let us know at #MetroMove and tune in to the FS1 UFC Fight Night post-fight show after the fights for the winning move.
My new Georgia Gold chicken tenders at KFC make regular Gold jealous. My Georgia Gold is hand-prepared with tangy honey mustard barbecue sauce, and Gold is only gold. Get it as a chicken little sandwich, extra crispy tenders, or extra crispy chicken for a limited time. KFC, it's finger-licking gold.
Did you know 98% of the cloud runs on Intel? That ride share, you actually rode here on the cloud.
Did not feel like a cloud.
That driverless car,
I have seen it all.
Intel's driving the future. Traffic lights, street lamps, business runs on the cloud. And the cloud runs on Intel. I wonder what the other 2% runs on. Oh.
I'm sorry, a kidney transplant is the only solution.
There's a way to get the money. Steel truck. Bring it to me. Then you make your money. All this trouble for love.
Collide. Rated PG-13.
We're just not connecting anymore.
You're sending me mixed signals.
You never give me a good surprise.
I'm tired of being taken advantage of.
I need something better.
Okay, this isn't going anywhere.
Your time's up, Sprint.
Bye, Sprint.
Break up with Sprint. Move to Metro PCS and get twice the 4G LTE coverage on a faster network for $30, period. Taxes and fees included. Sprint can't give you that. And now at Metro PCS, everyone gets a free phone. Metro PCS. Wireless figured out.
Premier Boxing Champions returns to Fox. Undefeated heavyweight champion Deontay Wilder out of Alabama defends his world title against unbeaten contender Gerald Washington. Plus, once beaten Tony Harrison takes on undefeated Jarrett Hurd for the 154-pound title. Two huge matchups on Fox Saturday at 8 Eastern. Now inside the octagon, Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes of the official time. 2 minutes, 21 seconds. Round number 2. Referee Brad Jardine steps in and puts a halt to this bout for your winner by TKO, Thiago Santos.
All right, I'm here with your winner, Thiago Santos. Thiago, your cornermen were telling you they wanted you to take him down in that second round. Was the game plan to wrestle with him?
Thiago, eu queria que você botasse para baixo. Era essa a sua estratégia?
Hey, Halifax! Hey! It's my first time here, and my first time in the news. I am very happy to be here, and thank you very much, everyone. Então, a luta estava meio complicada ali, ele é um cara muito bom, tem um boxe alinhado, tem a mão dura, então eu estava procurando movimentar, meus corners queriam realmente que eu fizesse wrestling com ele, mas eu estava me sentindo bem ali, os golpes estavam entrando, mas estava gostosinho e eu gosto disso.
It was a little bit complicated. He's a good boxer, really fast. I like fighting like that. My corner wanted me to take him down, but I was feeling good.
You were hurt badly towards the end of round 1. How quickly did you recover?
Você ficou tonto depois no final do primeiro round. Como que você se recuperou?
Não, realmente, entrou um ali que eu senti, que o joelho dobrou, mas eu levantei rapidamente ali, me recuperei. Trocar porrada é o que eu mais faço, então tomar, dar, faz parte. Tava bom, eu gosto disso.
Yeah, you know, I felt it a little bit, my legs dropped, but, you know, that's what I do, that's what I like to do, and it's okay.
Well, take a look up at the big screen. I want you to watch this finish. If you would please, talk us through this kick.
Ele quer que você fale como é que foi o chute.
Então, eu estava analisando ele durante a luta, e aí eu fintava o golpe, ele ia para trás e logo em seguida vinha para cima de mim. Então eu calculei que eu fintasse o golpe e desse passo para trás e girasse e ia pegar. Foi o que eu fiz.
I was studying him. I felt that sometimes when I feinted, he'd go and come back, and I timed it right to catch him.
Well, Thiago, incredible performance. You got one more thing. Go ahead, my friend.
Eu queria oferecer essa vitória aqui. Flávia, Iago, Bia, feliz aniversário para vocês. Rose, descanse em paz. E eu queria oferecer essa vitória aqui para as crianças do meu projeto social lá da Cidade de Deus, no meu centro de treinamento. Eu tenho certeza que eles precisavam dessa vitória mais do que eu. A Cidade de Deus pede paz, o Rio de Janeiro pede paz, o Brasil pede paz. Valeu.
I want to offer this victory to my kids at this birthday. I also want to offer this victory to my project at the City of God in Rio de Janeiro. They need this victory more than I do.
Well, incredible finish. Another highlight reel for you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Thiago Santos.
Let's enjoy it one more time. We're going to look back live and listen to this head kick knockout. What a kick from Thiago Santos. A third look here. It gets prettier every time. And he's done this before. Remember that head kick knockout he had over Steve Bossy in 39 seconds of the second round? That was a performance of the night. So he has a penchant for ending fights spectacularly with kicks. Here's what's available on UFC Fight Pass coming up. Where Are They Now? Season 4, the original series is back. Glory Super Fight Series 38 this Friday. I'll be calling that live from Chicago. Then it's the Cage Warriors live and exclusive on March the 4th. And the UFC 209 Fight Pass prelims feature bout Tyson Pedro and Paul Craig. That's Saturday, March 4th, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Up next, we go to the bantamweight division as the much-hyped Canadian Amin Zahabi makes his UFC debut against tough Brazil Season 4 winner Reginaldo Vieira. And then later tonight, the Black Beast returns in our main event. And for Derek Lewis, fighting pays the bills in the household, and of course, one of his biggest expenses, food.
The food in Houston is the best. I believe that's the reason why I love Houston so much. I love to eat the steaks, the ribs, brisket. Go on and on about the food. I was really born in New Orleans, but I really love Houston, Texas. Love the way it's just so diverse. You can go anywhere and it's like a mixed crowd of all kind of crazy people. So I believe Houston really molded me into the man that I am today.
Rated M for mature.
At AutoZone, we know you don't need an expensive new tool. That's why we loan over 100 specialty tools for free.
Bring it back when you're done.
Do other people know about this?
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe.
Let's get you what you need.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Start from fresh. Make to order every single time. Sauce by hand in one of 11 crave-worthy flavors. Serve hot. Repeat for over 20 years straight. That's the way you become an expert. Wingstop, the wing experts.
Wonder Boy Thompson and Tyron Woodley for the UFC welterweight title.
Man, they are winging at each other. Go! Both of these guys are pushed to their limit in this fight. Come on, baby!
This contest has been judged a draw.
We will do it again.
Put me next to her.
What size do you need?
Oh, I got my own shoes. I'm just here for a trophy. Wife.
You know why you're gonna date me? I do. Because I'm a winner.
I've already met my winner on FarmersOnly.com.
If you or a loved one has mesothelioma or any other asbestos-related cancer, call now. Asbestos manufacturers sold deadly asbestos materials to thousands of companies, putting workers at risk. An estimated $30 billion in court-ordered trusts have been set aside to pay out claims to asbestos victims. You may be entitled to a portion of these funds and receive compensation without filing a lawsuit or ever going to court.
For your free legal consultation, call 1-800-348-2601. That's 1-800-348-2601. I'm a non-attorney spokesperson.
Check out the Bass Pro Shop Spring Fishing Classic, our biggest show and sale of the year, with huge savings on the latest gear, like Pro Qualifier bait cast reels for under $50, and this Garmin EchoMap fish finder for under $500.
Dr. Crispy, Farmer's Delight, the Ruffler, the Naked Chicken Chalupa with a shell made of fried chicken goes by many street names. I call it dangerous. Beware. It's even harder to resist than Taco Bell's $5 Naked Chicken Chalupa box.
Brought to you by the Council and not Taco Bell.
Long ago, an empire was born. Ebony, the original empire-building game that started it all. More than 68 million players in over 150 countries battled for land, fought for resources, and waged war for power. So what became of this legendary game? Well, it just arrived on your smartphone. Ebony, the King's Return. Download it now and play for free.
Welcome back here to the snow-covered Halifax. You can either shun the cold or you can embrace it, and the locals embrace it as outdoor ice skating is high on the to-do list around these parts. Who knows? Maybe the next little Tanya Harding is out there looking for someone to beat down. Later tonight, our main event features Travis Browne, who's a veteran in the heavyweight division, and he learned very quickly that he doesn't just want to win fights, he wants to win in style.
The whole lure of the heavyweight division is we're powerful, we're big, we're quick, and we're explosive. And I think that's what people really love to watch. Out of my 4 performance bonuses, knockout of the nights that I've had, I would say that there's a couple of different ones that I really put at the top of my list for different reasons. A Superman punch knockout where, I pretty much bent the dude over in midair. And then you have the Overeem front kick where I was getting beat up for about 3 minutes and 30 seconds of that fight, and I came back and I kicked him right in the chin. With Barnett, it's the creativity with the elbows.
Very hard for the takedown. He's got to look out for these elbows.
Looking back at my past few fights, I need to combine the athleticism with the skill now to go out there and compete to my full capacity.
The exciting thing about Travis Browne is he becomes more motivated with every fight. Whether it's a win or a loss, he comes back hungrier, he comes back with a thirst for knowledge, and he's always looking for that 1% gain every single day. It's getting pretty dangerous. I mean, everything's coming together for Travis Browne.
Here we go.
Travis is starting to have fun again. He's starting to feel his body. He's starting to feel that his athleticism is back, and he can go fight the way he wants to fight, the way he enjoys fighting. And I think he's looking forward to that, and that's fun for me to see that come back with him. We're going to show him a different level this time now.
The way his mindset is at, the way he's able to push himself, I mean, as a coach, you couldn't be any prouder. The sky's the limit with this guy. Right now, Travis is ready to go. He's that ready, and he's that hungry.
I put on a show many times. You haven't seen the best that I have to offer.
Let's take a look at the heavy hands of Hapa. Brian, the knockout seems to be his favorite flavor.
He's got to be long tonight, and the big thing for Travis this training camp is utilizing all of his weapons. And when he gets it done, when he's at his best, he's light on his feet, he's cutting angles. He's got some of the heaviest kicks in the heavyweight division, and you can chop guys down with those big long legs. I want to see if he's going to utilize those weapons. But he's a creative striker. He's not meant to be put into a box and just be a boxer like we've seen his last couple of fights. Look for Travis Browne to be creative and diversified tonight in his striking arsenal.
That, of course, is our main event. An intriguing co-main as well. Johnny Hendricks makes his first foray into the middleweight division. Waiting there, the always scary Hector Lombard. Plus, former women's strawweight champion Carla Esparza returns. Esparza returns to the octagon to face Randa Marcos. These two women can't wait to get their hands on each other. A lot of bad blood between them, dating back to their time on The Ultimate Fighter 20. This action-packed card coming your way later tonight right here on FS1. With 6 wins and 6 first-round finishes to his name, Amin Zahabi enters the octagon as a top Canadian prospect with championship potential. The former Tough Brazil winner Reginaldo Vieira is there waiting for. With the bantamweight division stealing headlines with regularity as of late, it's no surprise that tonight's matchup between Reginaldo Vieira and Amin Zahabi has drawn a lot of attention. The winner of Season 4 of The Ultimate Fighter Brazil, Sao Paulo's Vieira, may have lost his most recent bout to Marco Beltran last summer, but as he proved on Tough, no one is better at taking advantage of a second chance to shine, and he expects to do that against Quebec's Zahabi. Perfect as a professional, Zahabi is one of the most highly touted Canadian prospects to arrive in the UFC in years. And despite this pressure to succeed, he's ready to put on a show for his fans in Halifax. Coming up next, Reginaldo Vieira takes on Amin Zahabi.
The World Heavyweight Championship on Fox. Champion Deontay Wilder is 37-0 with 36 knockouts, which usually means one thing for his opponent: lights out. But unbeaten contender Gerald Washington likes to leave his own trail of debris. Get ready for an epic battle of power. Plus, Tony Harrison and Jared Hurd vie for the IBF Junior Middleweight World title. Premier Boxing Champions, Saturday at 8 Eastern, only on Fox.
No getting through now.
You sweet on a tiny horse.
This here's private property.
Call off the search party. Because I found them.
Found who?
2 thirsty cowboys who deserve the sweet reward of a Diet Dr. Pepper.
That's mighty sweet.
Told you.
That's some fancy rope work. Use a hand like you on the ranch.
Sorry, Buckaroo. Little Sweet's just passing through.
What'd that fella say his name was?
Diet Dr. Pepper. It's the sweet one.
You could be this guy, who always has quarters so he never gets parking tickets thanks to the stone vac in his Chrysler Pacifica. Or you could be that guy, using the same vacuum he used to vacuum sewer water from his basement. The all-new Chrysler Pacifica. Get 0% financing for 60 months, or get $2,000 total cash allowance on the all-new 2017 Chrysler Pacifica.
My new Georgia Gold chicken tenders at KFC make regular Gold jealous. My Georgia Gold is hand-prepared with tangy honey mustard barbecue sauce, and Gold is only gold. Get it as a chicken little sandwich, extra crispy tenders, or extra crispy chicken for a limited time. KFC, it's finger-licking gold.
And it feels so good.
One of the craziest fights I've ever seen in my life.
A rematch for the title.
Woodley hurt him. He hurt him bad. He has vicious knockout power. Unbelievable resilience by Thompson. We will do it again. Let's go. Khabib's dangerous on the feet, on the ground. He is an absolute phenom.
Tony Ferguson just mixes it up beautifully. You don't know what's coming.
A rematch that everybody wants to see. And a fan dream fight.
If you like copper fit before, you're going to love the new Pro.
Introducing the next generation in copper fit compression garments, Copper Fit Pro.
I think the Copper Fit Pro is for everybody. They will love this product.
With Copper Fit Pro, my mobility has improved tremendously. I'm quicker on the court.
High performance copper infused compression, woven with targeted kinesiology technology to aid in faster recovery and performance and guaranteed relief of muscle aches and pains.
What I discovered immediately, the aches and pains diminished. The Copper Fit Pro is amazing.
Call 1-800-280-0351 or on the web at copperfitpro.com. Get your elbow or knee sleeve for only $19.99. Order right now and your shipping is free.
Doesn't matter what you do, just take it to the next level with Copper Fit Pro.
Feel the power of Copper Fit compression. Live limitless.
let's go to our tale of the tape, sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. Aiemann Zahabi making his UFC debut against the veteran Reginaldo Vieira. Zahabi, 5 years younger, does have a 3.5-inch reach advantage. Now inside the octagon, and Joe Martinez.
Well, Fight fans, we are set to go with the next bout tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a mixed martial artist standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in at the bantamweight limit, 136 pounds, and in 18 bouts has a record of 14 victories and 4 defeats. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, here is Reginaldo Vieira. And across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner, his opponent, also a mixed martial artist. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighed in officially 135 pounds. He is perfect as a professional in 6 bouts, 6 victories, and no defeats. Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, here is the undefeated Aiemann Zahabi! And your referee in charge of the action, Mario Yamasaki.
Mario Yamasaki in control here in the octagon. Aiemann Zahabi making his UFC debut, Brian, but he's been to the octagon dozens of times as he's cornered several tri-star gym fighters.
Let's do this, come on.
Says he's not nervous. We'll find out. Zahabi in the red, Vieira in the gold.
And speaking with Zahabi this week, it seemed like his mind was in the right place. Said, look, people are going to judge me on my whole career, not one fight. I don't have to put extra pressure on myself being in my debut. He really wants to control the range and the distance of this fight. Everybody coming out of TriStar does an excellent job maximizing the reach, forcing opponents to shoot from a greater distance away, forcing them to crash distance and get caught with counter strikes. Let's see if Zahabi can follow suit.
Talk about pressure. How about internal pressure? As in his own family, his brother is the head trainer at TriStar and is recognized around the world as one of the best on the planet at what he does.
A nice inside leg kick there from Vieira. And you know, Zahabi acknowledged that, said there's times where because it's his older brother, he thinks he could take advantage, but...
Whoa, swinging for the fences is Vieira.
Vieira knew, no, he wants to get into boxing range in this fight. He's throwing those punches from too far away. And again, you talk about range. That's going to be a big theme tonight with Zahabi, who really maximizes reach. He's not a super long guy, but he maximizes reach by keeping people at the end of his jab.
Let's listen into the corner now of Zahabi. There's his big brother.
Take your time, take your time. That's it. Good job with the distance. Yep, yeah, he's gonna light him up. Watch it.
There you can hear Firas Zahabi saying this guy's gonna wear himself out. They feel like Vieira is putting everything in every single punch. So he landed a nice jab there.
Oh, and a left connects, and now a right for Zahabi. A left head kick. Everything's landing now. In a straight left. Vieira absorbing some heavy punches and kicks all of a sudden from the Canadian.
You can see Vieira, if you want to get inside, the worst place for you to be is with your back against the fence. He has got to use some lateral movement to get back to the center of the octagon here. He can't just fight on a straight line. Oh, beautiful combination from Zahabi, who switched stances mid-combination as he went to southpaw for a moment, then landed righty. Nicely done, excellent technique. Again, beautiful left hand there from Zahabi. Notice how he's shifting stances mid-combination. High-level stuff there from a guy debuting.
Zahabi, a -270 favorite. You don't see that a lot from a guy making his UFC debut.
Well, you know, all the hype behind him. He trains with great guys and guys that are already in the UFC doing well, and they sing this guy's high praises, but Vieira just missed on a big right there.
Vieira's been pretty one-dimensional, Big, wide lefts and rights.
Well, I like the adjustment here. You know, don't fight a technical fight with a technical fighter. Make it a little bit ugly, and look at this. Puts him right on his back. This is the area of Vieira's game that he feels has grown the most, is wrestling. Let's see if he can capitalize here and hold Zahabi down and control.
Zahabi's up, but for how long? Vieira trying to bring it back down and then works the body with a nice 1-2.
Excellent body work there, but really nice step-by-step progression for Zahabi to get back to his feet. Didn't waste energy in doing so.
And Zahabi looks so relaxed under the bright lights here in Halifax.
You can see the adjustment Vieira made. He can't sit on the outside and fight a technical fight right now. He's got to force his way in, use some head fakes, some footwork. He's got to make this uglier.
Zahabi stuffing that takedown attempt.
He stuffed it, but Vieira came back up swinging. Failed on the takedown, came back up swinging. That's a smart job by Vieira. He's starting to work his way back into this fight, but eats a nice body kick there from Zahabi.
Could hear the crowd showing their appreciation.
Ooh, gorgeous uppercut there from Vieira.
And then an overhand right.
Oh, beautiful counter strike. Vieira's starting to get into the range he wants. He's starting to sneak his way inside and get the timing of Zahabi here.
It looked bleak a few minutes ago for Vieira, but since then, the Brazilian has really found his form here.
An excellent finish to the round for Vieira.
An entertaining round one here in Halifax.
If there was any way to make the $10 any pizza carryout deal from Pizza Hut any easier or any better, we'd do it. But any way we slice it, you're free to choose any large pizza with any toppings or any recipe, like Supreme or Meat Lovers on original pan crust. The $10 any pizza. No one out pizzas the Hut.
Remember when they used to say free shipping and handling? Whatever happened to the handling? I do all the handling.
Can you handle this laptop before we ship it, Nick?
There's free shipping and handling on everything at Dell.com.
Rated M for mature.
Get the bundle now.
PlayStation.
FS1 UFC Fight Night prelims are sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you.
Second round, you ready?
And in Zahabi's corner, Brian, the message was distance is the name of the game.
Yeah, Firas Zahabi really feels like Vieira is going to waste his own energy. They do not want Vieira on the inside. Let's see how Aiemann Zahabi can respond. But a lot of momentum now on the side of Vieira.
Vieira lost in the quarterfinals of the Ultimate Fighter Brazil 4, but was brought back in because of an injury, and he went on to win the competition. He certainly battled adversity in the past, and here he is taking on the newcomer, Aiemann Zahabi from nearby Quebec, Canada.
And Zahabi lands another nice left hand. Really the eye-opening part of that first round was the wrestling game of Vieira. Able to take down Zahabi twice. We'll see if he goes back to it, but now, man, lands two heavy shots in the pocket. Wild, but they landed to the side of the head of Zahabi.
Finished it off with a nice left hook, and look at the total strikes. Nearly tripling the output is Vieira.
Still not setting his shots up well. He's forcing some of this from the outside. Nice job by Zahabi to get out of that one. He lands a beautiful counter left hook there.
Zahabi, the youngest of four brothers, wants to take the Zahabi name to the next level. It's already huge in Canada thanks to his brother.
Not using his jab as much as he could be in this fight. That will help him to maintain his range.
Tried that uppercut again.
And you can see that's what Firas Zahabi is, the corner is talking about, where Vieira will fire these hard shots from the outside that don't have a chance of landing, and they waste a lot of energy.
All night long.
Slapping right hand connects.
Yep, all night long. You're doing this all night long. That's it. Keep that pressure on him. Attacking and defending. Attacking and defending. Attacking and defending. Attacking and defending.
Good defense here so far from Zahabi as he sneaks that left arm under the chin, trying to raise the level of Vieira. Vieira's got to get that head lower and the hands under the hips if he wants to finish this. Now the corner of Zahabi is hoping that Vieira's going to gas himself, but he's using too much energy. Doesn't seem to be slowing down yet. But let's see if he can finish this takedown, because he's used a lot so far just to get inside.
Judging by body language at least, it seems like Zahabi's a bit fresher.
He's doing a nice job controlling the left arm of Vieira, not allowing it to get wrapped around his hips. Let's see if he can dig that left underhook now and get his back up the fence, and he does. Nicely done there from Zahabi. Ooh, excellent combination for Vieira, who's not letting him back to the center of the octagon.
But how much do those big swings and miss take out of you?
They do, but man, I'll tell you what, at this weight class, these guys can typically go 3 rounds hard like this, but there's a lot of energy wasted there on this takedown attempt again. And so far, Zahabi in a good position to defend it. But the aggressor has been Vieira in the second half of round 2. So close first round to judge. 2 takedowns for Vieira, and that last one at the end of the round. Could easily see that round going to Vieira, and he's been the aggressor here for a bulk of round 2 as well.
Of his 14 wins, Vieira has 10 by submission.
Zahabi's doing a nice job defending the takedown, but he's got to prioritize getting off of the fence. Oh, beautiful job by Vieira, but he misses it. Tried to roll and get on top. Zahabi read it, back to his feet, and now he's where he wants to be in the center of the octagon. He's got a minute here to work, try to land something significant.
If you like leg kicks, you're a fan of what Vieira's done. 19 connected compared to 1 from Zahabi, but there's some punches finally landing for Zahabi. Like you said, Brian, he really needs to get busy. Hasn't done a lot in this round.
Well, he's so poised and he's so patient, but sometimes that can work against you. Where you get behind the judges' scorecards, you don't realize it. Now he's the one pressuring them. Excellent jab from Vieira. Again, it's these moments here where Zahabi's kind of waiting. He's looking to counter. You know, if he is behind on these scorecards for this round, that's what you need to do. Unleash.
Oh, beautiful hand! Sits Vieira down, and now he's going for the finish. Zahabi trying to go full mount. Not much time left in round 2, though.
Excellent defense. Good scramble.
Start from fresh. Make to order every single time. Sauce by hand in one of 11 crave-worthy flavors. Serve hot. Repeat for over 20 years straight. That's the way you become an expert. Wingstop, the wing experts.
No matter why you're on the road, travelers all want the same thing. Great service, a clean, comfortable room, and a price that saves you more for what you travel for. And that's how we've always done things at Motel 6. Now with a fresh, modern look nationwide, but still at a great low price. So you'll see us in a whole new light. I guess the more things change, a great deal stays the same. I'm Tom Bodette for Motel 6, and we'll leave the light on for you.
Applebee's all-in burger meal deal for just $9.99. We're talking burger.
Fries.
Pepsi.
Prizes.
Like producer for a day with Mike and Mike.
Your burger deal could win instant prizes too, but time's almost up, so hurry into Applebee's today.
Take a look at that final combination. Just some excellent work here from Zahabi right when he needed it, too, to finish the round strong. Boom, that right hand drops Vieira, gets on top. Vieira would roll for the leg lock, but easily defended. And now the momentum on the side of Amin Zahabi.
Let's do this, come on. The crowd cheering their countrymen on. Ahmed Zahabi, his corner very confident that he won the first 2 rounds. Would you be as confident?
I wouldn't be as confident. You just never know. He got taken down twice in round 1. You never know what those judges are looking at. But in the corner of Vieira, they told him, hey, when you're going for these takedowns, if you're not going to get it, exit and punch. Stop wasting energy. And a beautiful counter strike here for Zahabi, who doesn't appear to be resting on a 2-round lead, if that's what he believes. He's looking for a finish.
Confidence starting to brew now for Zahabi.
Excellent head movement there for Zahabi.
His brother told him to be a matador in round 3.
He's done a nice job keeping this fight technical when he can, countering the aggression of Vieira, maintaining his range and distance, and really on some of these counter strikes, very accurate.
That strike's pretty close. It was interesting, Zahabi predicted a knockout, but said, listen, I'm not going to get it until the 2nd or 3rd round. He's a tough cookie.
Well, with the heat Vieira's throwing as well, Zahabi's got to be careful because he could still get caught in this fight. You know, they hope that Vieira would slow down. Doesn't appear that he has. Looks to be in excellent condition for this fight.
Another couple of big swings there from Vieira.
Well, those leg kicks are definitely a factor. He's landed many of those in this fight. Excellent defense there from Zahabi. And again, you know, Vieira is successful at takedowns in the 1st round, but since then he has not set them up well, just trying to force them from a distance.
Doesn't seem like he's going all in either on those takedowns.
And not many setups from Vieira, whether it's his wrestling or his striking. Doesn't really set it up with footwork or fakes or feints. He just goes, man, as he buzzes the beard of Zahabi with that right hook.
Ayman Zahabi, 6-0. None of his fights have gone the distance. 4 knockouts, 2 submissions.
Man, he keeps those hands pretty low, and that's why Vieira keeps going to the hooks and the overhands.
We've seen that before tonight, have we not?
What a good job by Zahabi, cutting him off, keeping Vieira's back to that fence. Hey, when you're talking about a guy making his debut, they're going to get better as the fight goes on. They're going to get more comfortable. Excellent poise. Really high fight IQ from Zahabi, and he's looked very sharp here in round 3. Everything we expected with all the hype coming in.
So what's the path to victory now for Vieira, who seems to have run out of answers?
He's got to do what he did in round 1. Make this a little uglier. Get his way inside. Make this more of a brawl. Fake the takedown. Shoot the takedowns. If he fails, come back up swinging. Those are the things that have been successful for him. He cannot sit on the outside and play technique for technique with a more technical fight.
The leg kicks have been landing all night long, but Zahabi doesn't seem to be phased. Significant strikes, 73 of 154 for the Brazilian, 47%, and that left hand's got in there.
Zahabi's really starting to utilize that jab effectively now, but he did eat a nice counter left hook from Vieira. And another one.
Perhaps Ayman Zahabi being too comfortable there right now with a minute to go in his UFC debut.
And this takedown would be huge if Vieira can complete it.
He's got it all the way up, but couldn't get him all the way down.
That was a beautiful job. He held him in the air for too long, and Zahabi was able to get some distance and get the hands ready.
And an uppercut connects from Vieira. Desperation time now for the Brazilian.
Vieira's landed some nice hard shots in the last 20 seconds here in the final minute of this fight. Ooh, another nice combination for Vieira, followed by another jab.
And now Zahabi decides to get a little more aggressive. He's done well when he decides to make that move. And he's doing well again.
Vieira has got a nasty guillotine. Good defense so far from Zahabi. An outstanding fight.
Did Zahabi do enough to get the victory? His corner seems to think so. Fantastic fight in Halifax, but who won? We'll find out next.
I love watching sports at home on the big screen, but this Fox Sports Go app's incredible.
Yeah, I can stream every major sporting event.
Look, you can even stream our show.
Wait, I think we're on right now.
Hi, at Speak for Yourself, I'm Colin Cowherd.
And I'm Jason Whitlock.
Another incredible finish last night.
Fox Sports Go is changing the way people look at sports. Watch all the games and shows on FS1 Live on your devices. Download now and get going, included with your subscription.
Okay, that's a one-piece breast, $5. Pot pie, cost you $5. That's a famous bowl, $5. Tenders for a $5, and that's my two-piece original recipe, also $5. That's 5 real meals, each for $5. KFC, it's finger-licking good.
We're just not connecting anymore.
You're sending me mixed signals.
You never give me a good surprise.
I'm tired of being taken advantage of.
I need something better.
Okay, this isn't going anywhere.
Your time's up, Sprint.
Bye, Sprint.
Break up with Sprint. Move to Metro PCS and get twice the 4G LTE coverage on a faster network for $30, period. Taxes and fees included. Sprint can't give you that. And now at Metro PCS, everyone gets a free phone. Metro PCS. Wireless figured out.
Today's Best Western is more rewarding than ever. Get a $10 Best Western gift card with every stay. Book now at bestwestern.com.
Next Sunday, the best drivers in the world return to the track for the Great American Race. Don't miss Jeff Gordon and the Fox crew as they call all the action for the 59th running of the Daytona 500. That's next Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern only on Fox. For the official decision, Joe Martinez in the octagon.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and here are the totals. Robert McAvoy has it 30-27. Ian Bridgman and Sal D'Amato 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, and still undefeated, Eamon Zahavi!
Reginaldo Vieira is not happy at all. Thought he did enough to win. Brian Stan with the winner.
All right, I'm here with your winner, Eamon Zahavi. Eamon, home country. You've got a pretty good name in this sport, coming from your brother as well. Any added pressures you walked into the octagon tonight?
No, nothing. No pressure from my brother. So he told me just go in there and do your best. Georgie called me, told me you don't gotta fight up, you don't gotta fight down. Just do what you gotta do. You'll do well. So big thanks to Reginaldo Vieira. Give me the best fight of my life. He pushed me hard for 15 minutes, and that's what I expected of him. So thank you for the experience. I know a lot of people want to see me fight someone with 20 fights. I did it tonight. It was a great test. I'm proud I did it. Thank you all for pushing me. Thank you all for the support during the fight.
Well, Eamon, it was a tremendous fight. Excellent performance. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Eamon Zahavi.
Zahavi goes the distance for the first time in his young professional career, and it comes up roses. A unanimous decision win here in his home country, the Halifax Scotiabank Center. And that's his brother, who Eamon said has never said a positive thing to me. It's all negative. Maybe he gets a data boy tonight.
I'll tell you what, you can't ask for more in a debut to get 15 minutes of octagon time against a veteran in a very close fight. Lots of momentum shifts, really impressed.
Our move of the fight is sponsored by Metro PCS. Switch to Metro PCS and get a fast nationwide 4G LTE network for only $30, period.
Well, I mentioned range and distance, and I'll tell you what, both the second and the third rounds, Zahavi got his distance, came forward, and really capitalized at the end of the rounds with his biggest combinations. When he backed Vieira up, that's where he landed his most significant shots in a very, very close fight where every strike mattered.
What do you think will be the best move of the night? Tweet and let us know at #MetroMove, and tune in to the FS1 UFC Fight Night post-fight show after the fights for the winning move. Up next, bad blood boils over in the strawweight division when Carla Esparza returns to the octagon, looking to make another run at a UFC belt. She faces off against former tough housemate Randa Marcos here in Canada. Those two finally get a chance to settle their rivalry in the octagon next.
Mom, I just saved a lot of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico.
I should take a closer look at Geico.
You know Geico can help you save money on your homeowner's insurance too?
Great. Geico can help insure a mountain chalet.
How long have we been sawing this log?
114 years.
Man, I thought my arm would be a lot more jacked by now.
I'm not even sure this is real wood.
There's no butter in this churn.
Do my tries look okay?
Take a closer look at Geico. Great savings and a whole lot more.
Rated T for teen.
Sure, you can take down a 60-foot robotic dinosaur with one of these. But where's the skill in that? Survive a future dominated by machines. Protect yourself with unique outfits. Take down your enemies with specialized weapons. Get this bonus content and more in the Horizon Zero Dawn Digital Deluxe Edition. Available only on the PlayStation Store.
PlayStation.
Our AutoZone Rewards program is simple. Spend $20 5 times and earn a $20 reward. Oh, look at that. You got a $20 reward.
I needed it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We were so deep. It was the best. Hey, is there a shower here?
Got a sink and some hand soap.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. I love that guy. Let's get you what you need.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This is the Silverado Special Edition.
This is one gorgeous truck.
Oh, did I say there was only one Special Edition? Because actually there's 5.
Nice.
Strength and style.
Which one's your favorite?
Come home with me.
It's Truck Month. Find your tag for an average total value over $11,000 on Chevy Silverado All-Star Editions when you finance through GM Financial. Find new roads at your local Chevy dealer.
Welcome back to Halifax, Nova Scotia. It's the FS1 UFC Fight Night Prelims, sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. It's now time to head to the strawweight division. Carla Esparza has made no bones about the fact that her only goal at the moment is getting her strawweight title back. And in Canada's Randa Marcos, she'll be in for a fight that will prove whether she's ready or not. Fight fans in Halifax will see 2 of the best strawweights in the world collide tonight, as former world champion Carla Esparza makes her Canadian debut against home country favorite Randa Marcos. Currently on the road back to the title, California's Esparza returned after a long injury-induced layoff last April, and she quickly reminded fans that she was back with a win over Juliana Lima. Now she'll attempt to keep the momentum going against Ontario's Marcos, a hard-charging battler looking to propel herself into the top 15 once more with a win in Canada over her former Ultimate Fighter teammate. Coming up next, Randa Quiet Storm Marcos faces Carla Cookie Monster Esparza.
Regards.
Sorry, I was eating a Milky Way.
Ted and Sarah are about to try Taco Bell's new Naked Chicken Chalupa with the first shell made entirely of fried chicken. What's the worst that could happen? You could get hooked, Ted. That's what happens when you dance with Taco Bell's Rebel Shell. Brought to you by the Council and not Taco Bell.
At AutoZone, we test batteries, starters, and alternators for free.
I got a bad battery or alternator. I'm not really sure. Hey.
Well, luckily we test all that for free.
Do you need an extra helper? This one's free, right here.
Let's get you what you need.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
As firemen, we can't have facial hair. It interferes with our air mask.
I need a tight seal, and my wall shaver helps make that happen.
In this firehouse, we trust each other, we trust our gear, and I trust my wall shaver. I rely on Wall for a fast, close shave, and to do my job.
Introducing the new line of wall shavers. Reliably fast, easy, close. From the brand trusted by professionals everywhere.
This Applebee's all-in burger meal deal with fries and a Pepsi is just $9.99.
Mine has bacon seared right in.
Mine has gift cards.
Well, mine has game tickets.
Time's almost up to get all this for $9.99 and a shot to win instant prizes with a winner every 5 minutes.
I don't know where this thing came from.
It is unforgiving.
This is Ultimate Beastmaster.
a rematch that everybody wants to see. Welcome to the most compelling matchup in combat sports today.
Where can I find myself a nice country boy?
Ew. What? No. Ugh.
Wow.
Date? Date? How about a date? No.
Ew.
Hi, how can I help?
Well, I want to date a country boy, but I'm not a farmer.
You don't have to be a farmer. You just have to love the country life. You can sign up for free right from your phone.
You don't have to be lonely at farmersonly.com.
What crouching in average jeans feels like. What crouching in Duluth ballroom jeans feels like. Duluth Trading Ballroom Jeans. Crouch without the ouch. Only at DuluthTrading.com.
Now to the tail of the tape, sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. The former strawweight champion of the world, third-ranked Carla Esparza, 29 years old. She's 3 inches shorter than her Canadian counterpart, Randa Marcos, who stands 5'4" tall. Inside to the octagon, and it's Joe Martinez.
Well, fighters, we are set to go with the next bout tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. She is a mixed martial artist standing 5'4" tall. Weighing in officially 116 pounds. Her record, 6 victories and 5 defeats. Fighting out of Windsor, Ontario, Canada, here is Randa Quiet Storm Marcos. And across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner. She is a wrestler standing 5 feet 1 inch tall. She too weighed in 116 pounds and in 15 bouts has a record that stands at 12 victories and 3 defeats. Fighting out of Irvine, California, USA, she is the #3 rated strawweight contender, the former UFC strawweight champion of the world, the Cookie Monster, Carla Esparza. Referee in charge of the action is Keith Peterson.
It's amazing, no reaction from Esparza, like she's standing in line at Starbucks. As for Randa Marcos, she can't stand still. The biggest fight of her life.
Ma'am, are you ready? Ma'am, are you ready? Fight!
Esparza, the former champion in blue, Marcos in red.
Marcos changed everything. Left Michigan top team, now training at several different gyms. Really interested to see if she's added to her footwork. She cannot afford to be a stationary target. Right there, you see her much lighter on her feet than we did in her previous bouts.
Esparza has not fought in 10 months. Said she's been working on her striking more, trying to get more technical after she was outboxed comprehensively by Joanna Jędrzejczyk in that title match.
And, you know, when we spoke to her this week, too, though, she hasn't forgotten her roots. A lot of her striking is to be more comfortable there, to do more damage there, but also to better set up those takedown attempts. Well, that's truly her strength. That double leg that she can get on top, she's very effective there. But so far, Marcos doing an excellent job being in the center of that octagon and utilizing the lateral movement, fakes and feints. That makes it much harder for your opponent to set up those takedowns.
It's a very wide base she has.
Absolutely, you're keeping the feet wide, but typically she boxes a lot. Let's see if she incorporates any kicks, which could put her in danger if Esparza catches him and converts him to takedowns.
We mentioned it earlier, a lot of bad blood dating back to their time. The Ultimate Fighter 20. Marcos felt she was disrespected by Esparza, but apparently the emotions under check or in check right now for her.
And that's important. You do not want to go into the octagon with any emotions. And Marcos so far keeping this at her range. She landed a nice jab a moment ago. And Esparza's going to have to find a way to close the distance here and engage. Missed opportunity there for Esparza. She had her backed up to the fence, didn't cut her off, and Marcos easily able to get back to the center of the octagon.
Esparza with one of the more unique nicknames in all the UFC, known as the Cookie Monster, and it's pretty self-explanatory. She said, don't put Girl Scout cookies around me. I'll eat all mine, and then I'll eat all yours.
Esparza lands a nice left hand there. She countered the jab of Marcos.
Right hand, a sneaky one.
Very precise. Well done there from Esparza, who's not known for her striking, although when you go back and watch the tape from her time in the house in The Ultimate Fighter, her fight against Jessica Penny, it was primarily taking place on the feet. And now Esparza applying more pressure, but Marcos back to the center of the octagon.
You feel like Esparza is maybe trying to figure a little bit more about herself to see if she truly is ready to go back to the top of this division in this fight?
That, I think she's just getting used to the stance and the footwork of Marcos right now. She's getting her timing a little bit, and she's a little afraid of crashing that distance because she knows that Marcos is waiting to counter with the right hand. But for Marcos, she's going to have to open up at some point a little bit more. And she does there. She lands a nice right hook. In the corner of Esparza talking about a level change now. They want her to set up the takedown.
His fingers going to be up.
Both fighters being very patient here in the first round.
And that's, you know, that's typical of grudge matches. Even though neither woman's really emotional, losing is a horrible thought for both of them. Oh, look at this. Nice work from Marcos to stop the initial takedown, but beautiful work from Esparza to maintain position, now in full side control. Transitioning north-south because of the right arm of Randa Marcos. Nice work here, grappling from Carlos Esparza.
This is where Esparza wants to be. It's how she ran through the Ultimate Fighter house to win the strawweight title, the first ever strawweight title.
Marcos going to try and tie her up in this position here and force a stand-up. May try to even work in a reverse triangle here. Really hard to finish unless you've got really long legs. But regardless, right now Esparza's not landing, and Marcos now going to post up and try to get top position. Nicely done from Randa Marcos.
Marcos is 3 inches taller than Esparza.
And she lost it. Now she's trying to tie up the triangle, but she lost top position. Let's see if Esparza can free that right arm. Marcos is threatening the armbar here. She may try and wrap that right leg around if she can push away the head.
But
these are pretty hard, too. These are not the type that you want to keep taking.
Esparza can't get her arms free. Finally does with 10 seconds to go. A nice closing soiree from Marcos. And now Esparza with some left hands.
Hurry in, the $6 Subway Footlong Fest is over soon. There's not much time left to grab any footlong on the menu for just $6. So bring your appetite and just $6, because the $6 Subway Footlong Fest ends February 28th.
No getting through now.
You sweet on a tiny horse.
This here's private property.
Call off the search party. Woo!
Because I found him. Found who?
2 thirsty cowboys who deserve the sweet reward of a Diet Dr. Pepper.
That's mighty sweet.
Told ya.
That's some fancy rope work. Use a hand like you on the ranch.
Sorry, buckaroo. Little Sweet's just passing through.
What'd that fella say his name was?
Diet Dr. Pepper. It's the sweet one.
If there was any way to make the $10 any pizza carryout deal from Pizza Hut any easier or any better, we'd do it. But any way we slice it, you're free to choose any large pizza with any toppings or any recipe, like Supreme or Meat Lovers on original pan crust. The $10 any pizza. No one out pizzas the Hut.
FS1 UFC Fight Night prelims are sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you, and the referee.
Ma'am, are you ready? Fight!
Going over to Marcos' corner to warn her about extending her fingers at her opponent.
Yeah, Keith Peterson doing an excellent job there. He actually warned her during the round, and then while she was in her corner in between rounds. Those fingers have to be straight up in the air if you're going to keep that hand open, pointed at Esparza. Cannot keep those fingers pointed at her eyes.
Marcos closed the round strong until the last 6 or 7 seconds when Esparza flipped the script and started landing some punches on the ground.
Well, that's huge for her confidence, though. To win that scramble, get a dominant position, land those strikes on the ground, where Esparza truly felt she had an advantage. Nice combination there from Esparza, but the biggest change I'm seeing is in the footwork of Randa Marcos. I wondered, leaving her longtime camp, going out on her own and doing nomadic training as she was calling it, you wonder what kind of effect. We've seen fighters that have been successful with that so far. This is definitely a better version of Randa Marcos we're seeing here.
A left hand there from Esparza, and Marcos firing back.
That was a nice combination though from Esparza, landed twice nicely in the pocket.
You can see what the referee's concerned about. Marcos extending her left hand. It's okay if the fingers are pointing towards the ceiling, but not at your opponent.
Yeah, and she's got to be careful there. I mean, Keith Peterson's going to get aggressive with that. And they're right there, what she's doing now, you can't do anymore. Those fingers are pointed right at the eyes of Carla Esparza. If she comes forward to strike her or try to fit in for a takedown, ooh, hard punches landed, but Esparza can run her eyes right in those fingers. That is a foul.
You saw these significant strikes there as Esparza lands a couple more.
I mean, right now, she's been warned twice. This is a foul. You cannot extend your hand towards your opponent with your fingers pointed at you. Those fingers have to be straight at the sky. Keith Peterson watching closely. Let's see if he warns her again.
Nice right hand from Esparza, but Marcos counters.
You know, it's a difficult thing for fighters to get used to. It's a new rule, and a lot of times you're doing that with that open hand so you could parry punches better.
Esparza has won 7 of her last 8 fights. Her only loss to the current champion, Jacek.
Excellent, nice right hand there from Esparza. Planted on the right foot, snuck it in there over the top of the left hand of Marcos. Definitely the best striking performance we've ever seen from Carla Esparza.
That's what she said she's been working on for the past 10 months.
She's cutting more angles. You know, instead of just throwing combinations with her arms, her footwork is much better, but Marcos landed nicely there as Esparza tried to close the distance.
Esparza walked right into that jab. Surprised Esparza hasn't gone for more takedowns.
Yeah, like, look what she experienced in round 1. She does there as she starts to panic a little bit as Marcos coming forward aggressively.
And now Marcos able to back her up against the fence and land a couple of punches.
Excellent job of Marcos to throw as she exits the clinch.
Good performance thus far for the underdog. Randa Quiet Storm Marcos. Plus 220 entering this fight.
Well, it's really been the footwork. That is the most difficult thing, and that's the reason why Esparza's not shooting as much. That, and Marcos done a nice job maintaining her distance. If you're going to shoot on me, you're going to have to shoot from far away, which is much easier to defend.
Standing strikes, it's Esparza with a 7-strike advantage, and now Esparza on top of Marcos, and this is not where Marcos wants to be.
Not at all. That was a beautiful takedown. Now already in side control. Let's see if she can clear that left knee of Marcos. Nicely done there. Marcos looked like she was going to try to get the half guard. Look at Esparza already looking to mount. Beautiful work. She's got the head and arm choke, and she can clear and get that right knee all the way to the other side of the body. This is tight. She can try and work that left ankle out, but this is tight already. She's going to use the right foot to get her left foot out of the grip of Marcos's legs, and Marcos is now grabbing around the waist. She does not want to allow Carla Esparza to get perpendicular. The more perpendicular Esparza can get, the tighter this head and arm choke gets.
Marcos's face color is starting to match her hair now. Turning beet red.
On her corner shouting her, they know they've got short time.
Watch that left hand, is she gonna tap?
Looks like she's got enough room.
And Marcos survives round 2.
My new Georgia Gold chicken tenders at KFC make regular Gold jealous. My Georgia Gold is hand-prepared with tangy honey mustard barbecue sauce, and Gold is only Gold. Get it as a chicken little sandwich, extra crispy tenders, or extra crispy chicken for a limited time. KFC, it's finger-licking gold.
Juliet, I'm coming to get you. I misjudged you, my friend.
Is it dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous! Some people would think what I did was romantic.
It's kind of romantic.
Collide, rated PG-13.
Did you know 90% of the world's largest supercomputers run on Intel? That means you can take a universe of data, in your case literally, and turn it into medical discoveries, diagnostic breakthroughs.
Proof that black holes collapse into one singularity.
I don't know what that is, but yes, innovation runs on supercomputers.
And supercomputers run on Intel.
Well, you are super smart.
And super busy.
Oh, UFO! Go, false alarm eyelash.
We're back here in Halifax, round 3 between Carla Esparza and Randa Marcos. Brian, your biggest takeaways from what you heard in the corner?
Fight! Well, you know, I think for Esparza, the momentum's on her side right now. They feel like Marcos is starting to get a little desperate on the feet, starting to go to some more spinning attacks. But I thought that was the best round of striking we've ever seen from Esparza, but it's Marcos coming out here aggressive. Let's see if she can defend this early takedown.
Sometimes that sort of aggression can backfire against a wrestler like Esparza.
Well, she certainly scored with a couple of those strikes, and really nice defense of that double leg from Esparza. But the corner of Marcos told her, look, it's 1-1 right now. You've got 5 minutes. You got to lay it all out there. This crowd is there for you. So no surprise, Marcos came out aggressive.
Do you think Marcos definitively won round 1?
I think she won round 1. I don't know if it was definitively, but I thought she definitely did enough, and I thought Esparza looked fantastic in round 2. And she eats a spinning back fist there.
That's what Esparza's corner warned her to watch out for.
Let's see if Esparza goes back to the takedown. Beautiful. The end of round 2. Was able to get in dominant position and immediately move in for the head and arm choke, even though she didn't finish it. Showed the experience and her skills on the ground.
Oh, that right hand! One of the best punches of the fight for Marcos. What a victory this would be, certainly the biggest of Quiet Storm's career, a former strawweight champion. Then Carla Esparza, third-ranked strawweight in the world.
Nice right hand landed there from Esparza. Both ladies trading. A good job of Marcos owning the center of the octagon right now, forcing Esparza to work around her.
Esparza wanted that takedown, instead settles for the clinch, gets a knee in.
Landed 2 nice knees there, but again, because Marcos owning that center, forcing Esparza to fight from a distance, that shot was from too far away, easily defended.
Another close round here in round 3, halfway done.
Good job of Marcos using that jab, angling off to her left. Playing the matador there a little bit as Esparza trying to force her way inside. And again, you know, Esparza had some success in round 2 because she was faking, feinting. She was cutting some angles and planting differently, working her way inside to land good strikes. Here she's been a little bit more telegraphed in round 3.
You can see the total strikes, round 1, Marcos 33-12, and she also led in round 2 and round 3. And now they're both letting their hands go. Esparza trying for a takedown. How crucial would this be?
Huge with 1:30 left. Marcos just got a little too aggressive, but she's scooting the fence, getting up nicely so far.
Oh, what a knee! Was she down? The referee says no. And vision will be a problem now for Marcos as blood is pouring across her face.
Excellent job of Esparza to get this fight where she needs it to be. Get it to wrestling.
Esparza would love to just grind out the last minute and change here.
Oh, nice work there from Marcos. Digs for the underhook. An interesting thing, we'll revisit the replay. But that knee that Esparza landed flush to the side of the face of Randa Marcos. I'm looking at the replay in my ISO, and she was down. She had a knee hand wave. If the knee and the foot are down, that is a downed opponent. Definitely a missed foul there by the referee.
It happened so quick. And I'm being told a headbutt is what caused the bleeding over Marcos' right eye. And a left and right here from Marcos, desperation time. She could still win this round, Marcos, but needs to do something fairly dramatic.
And she lands a nice right hand there. Well done by Randa Marcos.
15 seconds as the crowd roars their approval.
Oh, a huge takedown for Esparza. See if she can finish in the same position as round one. Esparza doesn't allow her right arm to get trapped and get side control.
Carla Esparza and Randa Marcos go the distance. And Brian, you mentioned the knee. Was she down? We will see that momentarily. You be the judge.
Let's take a look here. Here's the big key, folks. If the knee is down, that's a downed opponent. Forget the hand. Her knee is down, so this isn't that hard of a call. That's a downed opponent, referee, right there.
No foul was called. That knee, obviously, a big strike for Esparza. The official decision is next.
Let your reign begin. Anthony the mobile game. Download now.
Today's Best Western is more rewarding than ever. Get a $10 Best Western gift card with every stay. Book now at bestwestern.com.
Applebee's all-in burger meal deal for just $9.99. We're talking burger.
Fries.
Pepsi.
Prizes.
Like producer for a day with Mike and Mike.
Your burger deal could win instant prizes too, but time's almost up, so hurry into Applebee's today.
One of the craziest fights I've ever seen in my life.
A rematch for the title.
Woodley hurt him. He hurt him bad. He has vicious knockout power. Unbelievable resilience by Thompson. We will do it again. Let's go. Khabib's dangerous on the feet, on the ground. He is an absolute phenom.
Tony Ferguson just mixes it up beautifully. You don't know what's coming.
A rematch that everybody wants to see. And a fan dream fight.
The UFC FS1 Fight Night post-fight show headed your way after the main event tonight on FS1. You can also watch it on Fox Sports Go. Esparza thinks she won. Marcos thinks she won. Who's right? Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and here are the totals. Robert McAvoy has it 29-28, Esparza. Don Robinson, 29-28 for Marcos. And Judge Hubert Earl has it 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Randa Quiet Storm Marcos.
A 2-1 underdog, Randa Marcos with the biggest win of her career as she beats the former strawweight champion of the world. She's standing by with Brian Stan.
All right, I'm here with your winner, an overjoyed Randa Marcos. Randa, you came in here and looked like a new fighter. Footwork, takedown defense. Talk to us about the improvements you've made in the camp switch coming into this matchup.
I've just been a lot more focused. I've really wanted this for a really long time, and I came out here and gave it everything. And thank you so much, everybody, for having me here. I just want to say that we need to stop bullying. Bullying is not right. I really need to put this out there. Bullying just hurts other people, and you know, the person who's bullying, they're gonna eventually get what they deserve. So please stop bullying.
Take a look at a big screen. In round 3, you were hit with an illegal knee. Talk to us about how you powered through that. Were you hurt, and did you realize at the time that it was illegal?
No, I didn't realize it was illegal. I was just pissed off. You know, I was like, damn, she probably looks good after hitting me with that knee, even though it didn't really hurt. You know, I split really easily, and it split me, and it just made me angry.
Well, Randa, it was an excellent fight, outstanding performance. You showed a lot of toughness. Candler, Randa Marcos.
Fighting out of Windsor, Ontario, and look what it means to her, a victory over a former world champion. It doesn't get much better than that. Our move of the fight is sponsored by Metro PCS. Switch to Metro PCS and get a fast nationwide 4G LTE network for only $30, period.
Well, there you see her plan, Matador. As Esparza was trying to close the distance and force her way in, Marcos able to work her jab and her footwork here off of Carla Esparza's takedown in the first round, able to trap her in this position and score from there. Spinning back fist lands to Randa Marcos, and all those strikes in a fight this close, they all make a difference.
What do you think will be the best move of the night? Tweet and let us know at #MetroMove. And tune in to the FS1 UFC Fight Night post-fight show after the fights for the winning move. Next up, we'll check in on the welterweights, Nordine Taleb and Santiago Ponzinibbio, who have a combined record of 35-6.
You know, you paid too much for those glasses.
Who?
You. They charged you too much.
Who?
Practically everyone. Unless, of course, you shopped at America's Best.
Huh?
America's Best. Where 2 pairs of glasses and a free eye exam are just $69.95.
Ooh.
Yep, that's America's Best.
Who?
Please, just keep up. 2 pairs and a free exam for $69.95. It's not just a better deal, it's America's Best.
We're thrilled to have you up here for the big get-together.
Mom and Dad, this is my boyfriend.
Nice to meet you, my man. Such a privilege to be able to experience your culture.
Georgina.
Good to see another brother around here. Something is very wrong with this place.
You've been chosen, Chris.
We gotta go right now.
Is something wrong?
No.
Get out. Rated R.
We are back in the great white north of Halifax. An entertaining slate of fights so far, and hopefully it gets even better. Canada's Nordine Taleb stunned the MMA world with his knockout over Eric Silva, and tonight he can continue his rise up the 170-pound ladder with a win over fellow rising star Santiago Ponzinibbio. After 12 combined UFC bouts that have led them here to Halifax, Santiago Ponzinibbio and Nordine Taleb had the opportunity to make their move and let the world know that they're ready for the top 15 of the welterweight division. Argentina's Ponzinibbio has been putting in the work in and out of the octagon to reach this point, taking 5 of 7 bouts. But it's been on his recent 3-fight winning streak that he's shown the potential to challenge the elite at 170 pounds. Quebec's Taleb has traveled a similar path, and while he's delivered solid victories over the likes of Li Jingliang and Chris Clements, his knockout of Eric Silva was what opened the eyes of the MMA world. Coming up next, Santiago Jintaboa Ponzinibbio squares off against Nordine Taleb.
Wednesday on FS1, Josh Hart and number 2 Villanova look to run the floor and keep their momentum rolling. But Keelan Martin and Butler are determined to put up a fight. Because in the Big East, anything can happen. Wednesday, Butler Villanova at 9 Eastern on FS1.
Start from fresh. Make to order every single time. Sauce by hand in one of 11 crave-worthy flavors. Serve hot. Repeat for over 20 years straight. That's the way you become an expert. Wingstop, the wing experts.
Our AutoZone Rewards program is simple. Spend $20 5 times and earn a $20 reward. Oh, look at that. You got a $20 reward.
I needed it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Awesome.
Yeah. Let's get you what you need.
Rated T for Teen.
The stories don't tell us where the old ones went. They don't tell us why the machines rule these lands. But they warn us that this balance cannot last. A storm is coming, and I will be ready.
No matter why you're on the road, travelers all want the same thing. Great service, a clean, comfortable room, and a price that saves you more for what you travel for. And that's how we've always done things at Motel 6. Now with a fresh, modern look nationwide, but still at a great low price. So you'll see us in a whole new light. I guess the more things change, a great deal stays the same. I'm Tom Bodette for Motel 6, and we'll leave the light on for you.
Take a look at these barbecue trophies. Best cracked pepper sauce. Most ribs eaten while calf roping.
Yep. Greatness deserves recognition. You got any trophies, cowboy?
Yeah, well, there's this one.
Best insurance mobile app.
Yep, 3 years in a row.
Well, I'll be. Does that thing just follow you around?
Like a little puppy.
The award-winning Geico app. Download it today.
Are you frustrated with online dating? That's because Hollywood wants everyone's photos to look like this. But in reality, most of us have a few extra curves. Wouldn't it be great if you could get more results and be accepted just the way you are? Now there's a new dating site, CurvesConnect.com, where you will find real pictures of real people. Go to CurvesConnect.com now and start connecting for free.
Great dates have real curves. Why not try Curves Connect?
Megan loves coffee, but she doesn't know that coffee has acid, which breaks down tooth enamel. Thankfully, she uses Act Restoring Mouthwash with fluoride. It does more than freshen breath. It restores minerals to enamel for 40% stronger teeth. Act. Smile strong.
People ask me all the time, George, what do I do with my idea for a new product? I tell them, call my friends at InventHelp. Put InventHelp in your corner.
For your free inventor's information, call 1-800-573-1611.
It's time for our Tale of the Tape, sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. Nordine Taleb from Canada taking on Argentina's Santiago Ponzinibbio. 6'1", 6 foot even. They're the same weight pretty much. Reach, an 1.5 inch advantage for Taleb. Now we go into the octagon. The official introduction, Joe Martinez.
Well, 5 fans are set to go with our next bout tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker standing 6 feet even, weighing in officially 170 pounds. His record, 23 victories and 3 defeats. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of La Plata, Argentina. Here is Gente Boa, Santiago Ponzinibbio. And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Also a striker, he stands 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed in at the welterweight limit, 171 pounds. In 15 professional bouts, his record, 12 victories and 3 defeats. Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, here is Nordine Taleb. And your referee in charge of the action, Cyril Desjardins.
Cyril Desjardins is our referee in charge. Santiago Ponzinibbio says, I'm better than Taleb in all aspects. We're about to find out.
You ready? Fight!
Taleb wearing white, Ponzinibbio in the blue.
Taleb spent the bulk of this camp training at Tiger Muay Thai in Thailand, honing his striking skills, getting more accurate, as we saw in his last fight. Seems forever ago against Eric Silva, but don't be surprised if Taleb takes a page out of Ryan LaFleur's book and tries to wrestle and put Santiago Ponzinibbio on his back and control him, so you don't have to deal with his hand speed. He's got tremendous boxing combinations when he gets inside.
Ponzinibbio's nickname, Hintaboa, which translates into nice guy. He's not gonna be nice tonight.
No, and he really feels like he's improved the most on his wrestling. He's been working on that a lot. We'll see how he does if Taleb chooses to look for the takedown. But the big thing that Ponzinibbio knows is he's got to get inside. He feels like Taleb tries to fight a more rangy and technical fight. He knows he's got to cut angles, get inside, and outbox him.
Both men claim that Muay Thai is one of their strengths. Who has the edge if it stays on the feet and they have a Muay Thai type fight?
You know, it's hard to say. You know, Taleb, it doesn't throw as much volume. He fights longer, and he's a physical specimen, very strong. When you talk to a strength conditioning coach, and he talks, Jonathan Chamber will talk about how athletic and explosive Taleb is. But he's not going to throw at the type of combinations and hand speed Ponzinibbio is. But Ponzinibbio's got to get closer to you to do it. And so far, Taleb doing an excellent job of keeping his distance and range.
Taleb's rolled his shorts up underneath. Looks like he's wearing Muay Thai shorts.
And again, you hear this referee warning him about the fingers. You can see the left hand of Taleb is extended, but now the fingers curled in, even though his fist isn't clenched. You cannot point them at the opponent.
3 straight wins for Ponzinibbio. Taleb has won 11 of his last 13, but it's his first fight in 11 months, coming off a torn groin. He knocked out Eric Silva with a brilliant right hand. The entire MMA world took notice, but then he got injured. We haven't seen him in a while. What do you think that injury's gonna, how it's gonna affect him here tonight?
You know, I think he's healed. He's kicked a bunch with both legs now. He's looking really solid right now. And he's doing to Ponzinibbio what happened to Ponzinibbio when he fought Lorenz Larkin, where he was just a little too limited. He got too caught up in boxing, wasn't diverse enough. And right now, Taleb using all of his limbs, all of his weapons, while Ponzinibbio is trying to find his way inside.
Muay Thai known as the art of 8 limbs.
And several nice leg kicks landed from Taleb so far. Ooh, another one.
Another outside low kick from Taleb.
Yeah, we're seeing the progression of Taleb. You know, in his last fight against Eric Silva, he looked a little bit slower than this. He almost looked a little mechanical as he was working on some of these Muay Thai skills. Tonight, much more smooth. And we're hearing these kicks crashing the legs of Ponzinibbio.
We asked Taleb what his favorite striking technique was. He said it's the Muay Thai clinch.
He doesn't want to be there. He doesn't want to have his hands wrapped around the neck of Ponzinibbio tonight, because that means he's going to be inside. He's doing an excellent job fighting long.
Caught the leg just like he did against Silva. That's how he knocked him out. Ooh. And he backs Ponzinibbio up.
Ponzinibbio is trying to cut him off and get inside. Here's where Ponzinibbio's got to get inside, let those hands go, and take advantage. One of the things about Taleb, you watch all of his fights, he is excellent at catching kicks. Whether they're low or body, almost every kick that's been thrown at him, he catches it, at least partially.
Taleb made his UFC debut October of 2014, got a split decision win over Li Ji Liang. After that, a unanimous decision victory over Chris Clements.
Yeah, if there's any knock on him, it wasn't anything about his technique. It was just that he was a more conservative fighter. But now what you're seeing is much more aggression. His technique is certainly advanced and more precision in his striking. And he was already powerful. When you look at the guy, he's huge for the welterweight division. Another nice right hand followed by the left kick.
Taleb, a 255 favorite in this fight.
Ponzinibbio starting to find his timing with that left hand. He's landed a couple of nice jabs, and he checks that kick hard with his knee. And I'll tell you what, when you throw hard leg kicks, you bounce it off your opponent's knee and it's blocked. That does not feel good.
A solid round 1 for the Canadian, Nordine Taleb, with a smile as we head to break.
I don't know where this thing came from.
It is unforgiving.
This is Ultimate Beastmaster.
At AutoZone, we know you don't need an expensive new tool. That's why we loan over 100 specialty tools for free.
Bring it back when you're done.
Do other people know about this?
Well, yeah, I mean,
Maybe. Let's get you what you need.
Applebee's all-in burger meal deal for just $9.99. We're talking burger.
Fries.
Pepsi.
Prizes.
Like producer for a day with Mike and Mike.
Your burger deal could win instant prizes too, but time's almost up, so hurry into Applebee's today.
FS1 UFC Fight Night Prelims, sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. And Brian, a lot of confidence in the corner of Nordine Taleb.
Certainly, and he controlled the bulk of round one, but there in the last minute, Ponzinibbio was starting to find his timing and landed some nice strikes. So I think Ponzinibbio exits round, or gets off his stool with much more confidence. Let's see if he can capitalize.
Ponzinibbio's corner telling him to go for the nose.
Well, they want him to do a better job of countering these kicks. You can't sit there and just absorb them. When that leg hits you, you've got to respond quickly. But easier said than done, especially as Taleb is landing with good force, good power here.
Ponzinibbio started fighting at the age of 13. He saw a kickboxing class in Argentina and thought, that looks like fun, I want to do that. And here he is, 17 years later.
This is where Ponzinibbio wants to be. He wants to get Taleb's back to the fence.
Uh-oh, you can see the concern from Taleb pawing at his nose. And when you get popped real hard in the nose, Brian, everything goes wrong, does it not?
You know, well, the biggest problem is your eyes start to water. And you can see, right after he ate that right hand, I'm looking at the replay in my ISO, you can see him swipe at his eyes a little bit. And instead of round one, we saw Taleb owning the center of the octagon. Look what's taking place now. Now it's Ponzinibbio, center of the octagon, controlling the range with his jab. These are the type of adjustments that you see in high-level mixed martial arts. We're seeing that right now from Ponzinibbio.
Taleb's corner specifically told him don't box with Ponzinibbio. And Ponzinibbio right now throwing jabs like George Foreman.
Boy, those leg kicks are starting to take their toll on the lead leg of Ponzinibbio.
Look at those jabs connecting right to the nose, which is turning into a bloody faucet.
Man, we talk about the hand speed, but Taleb responds with his own. Look at the face of Nordine Taleb, primarily from those jabs. Now, I looked at the replay again. What I thought was a right hand early in the round, folks, was actually a finger. There was a bad eye poke from an overhand right of Santiago Ponzinibbio. Referee didn't see it, but that should have been a foul, and it was significant enough where that could have been an immediate point deduction. But again, I mean, happened very fast.
Superman punch attempted there by Taleb. Leg kicks. Taleb tripling the output of the Argentinian. 1-2, a swing and a miss for Ponzinibbio.
When he eats another one there, but each time Ponzinibbio just stealing ground, getting closer and closer. And man, he is just pumping that jab into the nose of Taleb.
You can see Ponzinibbio now with more of a pep in his step. The confidence is growing second by second.
And now is the time for Taleb. If you're going to take a guy down, he starts to get his momentum. It's like any other sport where you call that timeout to slow the momentum, and he lands a big right.
Taleb flat on his back, and now Ponzinibbio trying to go to work.
Well, he's paying a price, striking with this guy. Ponzinibbio's got his timing, got his range down. Let's see if Taleb can control the posture here and recover. Good job so far, clenching the hands.
Ponzinibbio does have 6 submission victories in his career. Very comfortable there. Nice elbow.
A nice job here from Taleb, controlling the posture, getting his time to recover. But he's got to figure out a way, one, to get back to his feet, but when he does, he's got to change the momentum of this fight. He was winning, commanding the center of the octagon in round one, but now it is Ponzinibbio switching things up and showing off his versatility. Let's see if Ponzinibbio, the half guard was wide open there, but now back to full guard for Taleb.
Taleb having trouble seeing for a number of reasons. Blood in his eyes, had a finger in his eyes, and now his nose is swelling up.
I'd like to see Ponzinibbio posture up a little bit more for these strikes. Now back in half guard. Let's see if he can pass all the way through. He's got to try and get that left knee through and past the hips of Taleb. Only 20 seconds left to work. Ponzinibbio may just be happy to ride this out, finish the round on top, and go back to his stool with the momentum on his side.
Now Taleb being warned about fingers to the eye.
Now, no attempts from Taleb to get back to his feet at all here.
A convincing round 2 for Santiago Ponzinibbio.
Remember when they used to say free shipping and handling? Whatever happened to the handling? I do all the handling.
Can you handle this laptop before we ship it, Nick?
There's free shipping and handling on everything at Dell.com.
If there was any way to make the $10 any pizza carryout deal from Pizza Hut any easier or any better, we'd do it. But any way we slice it, you're free to choose any large pizza with any toppings or any recipe, like Supreme or Meat Lovers on original pan crust. The $10 any pizza. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
The World Heavyweight Championship on Fox. Champion Deontay Wilder is 37-0 with 36 knockouts, which usually means one thing for his opponent: lights out. But unbeaten contender Gerald Washington likes to leave his own trail of debris. Get ready for an epic battle of power. Plus, Tony Harrison and Jared Hurd vie for the IBF Junior Middleweight World title. Premier Boxing Champions, Saturday at 8 Eastern, only on Fox.
So here's the eye poke I referenced. Kick right there, bam, and that's the reason why we saw Taleb swiping at the eyes. And now here's the big right hand that dropped him at the end of round 2.
And you saw Taleb launch a lot of blood out of his nose as he headed to his corner. You didn't seem to like what he did there.
If you got a broken nose, it's the last thing you want to do, but his eyes hasn't swelled up significantly yet. We'll see if it plays a factor, but I was more surprised by the corner of Taleb not telling him to look for a takedown here.
They kept stressing Muay Thai.
Well, you know, he spent a bulk of his camp in Thailand.
Stop! Time. Lead with your fingers. No fingers, straight up. Ready? Fight!
Stern warning there, but this time it's for Nordine Taleb.
Taleb saying, me? What about him?
Well, right now, Ponzinibbio doing a good job keeping that left hand, the fingers curled in just slightly, and he's working that jab again, and really, that jab altered this fight along with the footwork of Ponzinibbio, not allowing himself to be backed up, and instead of him circling around Taleb, he owned the center in round 2. Let's see if Taleb can make the proper adjustments and make this a longer range fight, but he just eats another big right hand.
Another jab connects for Ponzinibbio. This can easily be 1 round apiece. Round 3 of a scheduled 3. The first fight in 11 months for Taleb. As we mentioned, went to Thailand, really honed in on his Muay Thai skills. Fought back from a torn groin, and here he is, the featured bout on the FS1 prelim card.
And he's got to stop throwing these low leg kicks without setting them up with his hands. Because Santiago's got the timing and he's countering them very effectively. Kick to the body, kick to the head, fine. Stop throwing single leg kicks. Each time he does it, he's eating right and left hands. This is the better strategy for Taleb. Kicking the body, kicking high. Anything he could do to keep Santiago Ponzinibbio on the outside.
See the total strikes, Ponzinibbio with 14 more landed.
And he's cutting him off now, staying in the face of Taleb, not getting back to kick range, getting right where he needs to be to continue pumping that jab in his face. And again, Taleb throws a single right leg kick, and he eats a flurry.
Ponzinibbio with a head kick himself, then an inside low kick.
Ponzinibbio's got to get back, Taleb's got to get back to throwing combinations. Because right now, Ponzinibbio is in an excellent rhythm.
The jab continues to land. And I would think getting hit with a jab would be one of the most frustrating things ever inside the octagon.
Well, especially when your nose is busted. You're having a hard time breathing. You can see Taleb spitting blood out, trying to force the air and having the mouth breathe. And Ponzinibbio continually pumping that right in the same spot, working that nose. Hard leg kick there for Taleb. Another one.
If it was Muay Thai scoring, excuse me, Brian, Taleb would be doing great right now landing all these low kicks.
Well, instead, I mean, it's total, despite those leg kicks right now, total strikes is being won by Ponzinibbio.
In Muay Thai, leg kicks are scored higher than punches landed. Not here tonight, that's for sure. And it's Ponzinibbio who's landed the bigger punches.
That was a hard one. Taleb does much better when he can back Ponzinibbio up. Nice jab there from Taleb. Again. Both of these guys busted up now.
A minute to go. The fight could very well hang in the next 60 seconds. Hang in the balance.
And now it's Taleb looking to counter. He's been much more effective in the last minute as he hits him hard with that left. That may have stunned Ponzinibbio.
Taleb trying to push forward and find something else off of that punch. But Ponzinibbio handled it pretty well.
Well, halfway through this round, Taleb stopped going first and he started to counter. And he's been more effective because of it. But Ponzinibbio still landing at a good rate.
Taleb spitting the blood out, gasping for oxygen. He's got 30 seconds to go.
Nice right hand there from Ponzinibbio.
Will we see one last flurry? The right hand connects for Ponzinibbio.
This is an excellent use of the jab by Ponzinibbio, who has it countered there, though, by a straight right.
And now it's Taleb with a few jabs. A solid third round. Which way did it go? Our move of the fight is sponsored by Metro PCS. Switch to Metro PCS. We get a fast nationwide 4G LTE network for only $30, period.
And so many momentum changes here. Take a look at the jab of Ponzinibbio. Just landed it continuously, whether Taleb was standing forward. There's the right hand that dropped him. Really changed the momentum of the fight, and then Taleb will come back, and there's a couple jabs of his own to finish the third round. And here Taleb decides he's gonna start counter-striking, and he was much more effective the second half of that third round. Great fight.
What do you think will be the best move of the night? Tweet and let us know at #MetroMove and tune in to the FS1 UFC Fight Night post-fight show after the fights for the winning move. The official decision is next.
Rated M for mature. Get the bundle now.
PlayStation. There's nothing more important to me than my vacation. So when I need to book a hotel room, I want someone that makes it easy to find what I want.
Hello.
Booking.com gets it. They offer free cancellation in case I decide to go from kid-friendly to kid-free. Now I can start relaxing even before the vacation begins.
Your vacation is very important. That's why Booking.com makes finding the right hotel for the right price easy. Visit Booking.com now to find out why we're Booking.yeah.
Did you know 98% of the cloud runs on Intel? That ride share, you actually rode here on the cloud.
Did not feel like a cloud.
That driverless car,
I have seen it all.
Intel's driving the future. Traffic lights, street lamps, business runs on the cloud. And the cloud runs on Intel. I wonder what the other 2% runs on. Oh.
There's the beautiful St. Paul's Church right down the street here in Halifax. First opened its doors in 1750 and was designated a National Historic Site of Canada back in 1981. Who got it done? We're about to find out. Joe Martinez with the particulars.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All three have it the same, 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Gente Boa, Santiago Ponzinibbio.
Huge win for Ponzinibbio, who really, I thought, lost that first round, had to make some adjustments, was able to do so, control that fight with his jab.
Congratulations to Santiago Ponzinibbio, who gets his 24th professional win. Coming up, it's Derek Lewis and Travis Browne, and it starts right now on FS1. We welcome you to Halifax, Nova Scotia for the FS1 UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Browne. And in our main event, two heavyweight behemoths collide.
I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna prove why I'm an elite heavyweight.
I'm going in there trying to knock your head out.
What is it to know your own power? Is it to make the walk and go it alone? To see men crumble before you upon taking a shot? Is it to stand in a line of fire, unflinching, unnerving, relentless?
That is one frightening individual.
There is a simple belief that when the doors are locked, somebody's going down. But the goal? Make sure you are not on the receiving end. Tonight, two of the UFC's most powerful heavyweights clash. But first, former champions meet as the Big Rig, the heavy-handed force that terrorized the welterweight division.
Oh! Just like that!
Moves up to 185 pounds for the first time to see if he can punch his ticket back into contention. Standing in his way, the decorated Cuban fighter who loves nothing more than meeting a fellow striker.
Lombard's unloading on him.
Toe-to-toe, right in the middle of the cage. To prove he's a lot of things, but gun-shy isn't one.
That's the scary Hector Lombard that everyone has got to be worried about. Mean dude.
Then finally, a collision of sheer force as the Black Beast returns. Winner of 5 in a row, 4 of them by knockout. Looking to add another big name to his list. On the biggest stage, to let the world hear his roar.
Derek Lewis!
Yet the man he faces is his mightiest test to date. Hapa, a knockout artist in his own right, who can dish it out any way you please. With his hands, with his feet, with his elbows, or on the ground.
Travis Browne has done it!
Who will rise to the occasion? Tonight, from Halifax, Nova Scotia, it's UFC Fight Night, Browne versus Lewis, and it starts now.
There he is, the self-proclaimed Black Beast. He's certainly been beast-like in the octagon with 15 of his 17 wins coming by way of knockout. As for his opponent, it's Travis Browne, who promises a new and improved version of himself. In his mind, tonight is the first step towards a resurgence in the heavyweight division. So it's Hapa versus the Black Beast in our main event tonight. FS1 UFC Fight Night is sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast. If you'd like to hear the broadcast in Spanish, click over to the simulcast on Fox Deportes. Privileged and honored to be octagon side with the one and only Brian Stam. My name is Todd Grisham, and what a main event we've got. It's intriguing stuff. Derek Lewis and Travis Browne.
Absolutely. Derek Lewis trying to tell everybody, hey, look, I'm a serious title contender. While his opponent, Travis Browne, wants to remind everybody, hey, I could still compete with the elite, and that's where I should be. Both guys heavy-handed. Will we see the Travis Browne who primarily wants to box, or will we see a guy with beautiful footwork and athleticism
using all of his weapons. And Derek Lewis, we know what he wants to do. He wants to get inside and he wants to smash.
Winning streaks in the heavyweight division are few and far between, especially 5-fight win streaks, but that's what Derek Lewis has entering tonight.
You know, and we've seen him have to overcome adversity in fights. We've seen guys say, hey, you know what? I don't want to deal with the power. I'll just take him down. Well, he's got good ground skills, and he is very difficult to hold down. When he lets those hands fly, and he's showing some growth in his striking, kicks, knees, and if he can get on top, he's got some of the most vicious ground and pound in the division. He has fight-altering power, whether it's his right hand or his left hand, and he's dangerous. You cannot count him out because he can get it done late in the fight, not just early. And his opponent, Travis Browne, as I mentioned, super athletic guy, had a lot of people really excited when he burst onto the scene. He's only lost to the elite of the heavyweight division. When he's using athleticism, when he's cutting angles, and his kicks are vicious, but that's when he's most dangerous. He's also got good ground skills. Relocated his training to Las Vegas. Working with Ray Seppo here. Wants to incorporate more kicks in his game plan tonight. I think we're going to see a more diverse Travis Browne in the main event.
So that's the story from the main event. How about the co-main tonight? Johnny Hendricks taking on Hector Lombard. It's a pick'em fight. No one really knows what to expect from Johnny Hendricks, who makes his debut at 185 pounds.
And two heavy-handed guys. And Hector Lombard is as dangerous a guy as we have seen in the first round. When he comes out, man, it is like lightning. But Johnny Hendricks is a guy who's used to being able to find ways to win. Collegiate wrestling national champion, former welterweight champion of the world, looks revitalized in this weight class. I've never seen him so excited to compete. He's got excellent combinations on his feet. When he gets inside, he can put you on his back, and he's got a very underrated grappling game. He believes that if he goes out there and can get through that first round, he believes Lombard will slow down, and that's where he can take over. Lombard comes out, and he's got some lightning fast hands, some of the best hand speed in the middleweight division. And if he tags you, he can drop you. He's got to pace himself and fight smart tonight, and that's been a big theme for him in his training camp. He also believes he's got better grappling than Johnny Hendricks, and if the two end up in the clinch, that's not a place that Johnny Hendricks wants to be. Lombard, a former Olympian in judo, feels like in the clinch he can win.
185 pounds for Johnny Hendricks. He told us, listen, my life has changed. I've fallen in love with the sport again because I don't have to cut all that weight.
It feels like such a load has been lifted off his mind in this fight. He studied Lombard. He feels like he's got the right strategy, and he's gotten comfortable with the new coaches around him. You know, it was just a few fights ago where he actually left his training camp, had to establish something new. Now he seems much more settled in.
And his opponent, Hector Lombard, knows all about the move from 170 to 185 pounds. He's done it himself, and he looked as relaxed and as happy as maybe he's ever been in the UFC.
He's very confident. I mean, you look at his last two fights, and he's been there. I mean, he's had guys hurt. When this guy lands, he does damage. If he could just pace himself and control himself, he can be an absolute threat in this division where he was a champion in former promotions for a very long time.
That is our co-main event coming up later tonight. Now, here are the rules of the Octagon. 3 judges score the bout. Bouts are 3 5-minute rounds. The main event will be 5 5-minute rounds. The round winner gets 10 points, his or her opponent 9 or fewer. And scoring is based on effective striking, grappling, aggression, followed by octagon control in that order. Now, the new ABC rules of MMA have been implemented here tonight, including redefined rules on a grounded opponent. A single hand is now considered a standing fighter. A fighter extending their arm with an open hand as fingers point towards their opponent is now a foul. And the 10-8 scoring system really played a factor last week in Brooklyn, did it not?
Yeah, it absolutely did. And this is a big move for mixed martial arts. For too long, we never saw 10-8 rounds. You had this severely dominate opponent, nearly finish them, where the opponent had no offense to score a 10-8 round. Now we're going to see them more frequently. It doesn't have to be that dominant. I think it could have a big impact on the scorecards going forward.
Well, let's get this party started in Canada, and we'll begin in the lightweight division. Alessandro Ricci returns to the Octagon tonight on the heels of a full training camp and with a matchup against fellow striker Paul Felder, setting the stage for what could be your fight of the night. After 20 years of paying his dues in Muay Thai and mixed martial arts, Alessandro Ricci didn't think twice when asked about being a short-notice opponent for Jeremy Kennedy last August. And even though his hand wasn't raised, his gritty effort prompted a return call tonight against Paul Felder. This time around, Ricci expects that a full training camp will have him firing on all cylinders against the Irish Dragon. Philadelphia's Felder is determined to keep Ricci out of the UFC win column, though, and after a rough outing against Francisco Trinaldo in September that snapped a 2-fight winning streak, Felder has all the motivation he needs to get the job done. Coming up next, Paul, the Irish Dragon Felder meets Alessandro Ricci.
Jones. Hello, Betty.
Brandon300 tweeted he wants to buy me a pizza.
Paige Van Zandt figured out that Metro PCS lets her stay connected to her fans.
I'm starving. Let's go.
Just like Brandon figured out that following Paige is easier on his phone than in real life.
Last one pays, right?
I need to go back and get my wallet.
Keep up with your favorite UFC fighters anytime, anywhere with Metro PCS on the T-Mobile network for only $30, period. Metro PCS. Wireless figured out.
No getting through now.
You sweet on a tiny horse.
This here's private property.
Call off the search party. Woo!
Because I found him. Found who?
Two thirsty cowboys who deserve the sweet reward of a Diet Dr. Pepper.
That's mighty sweet.
Told ya.
That's some fancy rope work. Use a hand like you on the ranch.
Sorry, Buckaroo. Little Sweet's just passing through.
What'd that fella say his name was?
Diet Dr. Pepper. It's the sweet one.
Remember when they used to say free shipping and handling? Whatever happened to the handling? I do all the handling.
Can you handle this laptop before we ship it, Nick?
There's free shipping and handling on everything at Dell.com.
I've made a major breakthrough in bucket technology. My new KFC $10 chicken share. This cutting-edge design is perfect for sharing with a friend. A bucket for $10? What? This delicious chicken share took a lot of math, quantum science, and imagining a different size bucket. KFC, it's finger-licking good.
Wonder Boy Thompson and Tyron Woodley for the UFC welterweight title.
And they are winging at each other. Go! Both of these guys are pushed to their limit in this fight. Come on, baby!
This contest has been judged a draw.
We will do it again.
I'm back.
Get to the chopper.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Mobile Strike. Download and play now. Free from the App Store.
Hi, neighbor. You're selling your action figures. You love those.
Oh, my car needs a new window track, and the dealer wants a fortune. Time for desperate measures.
Don't pay crazy dealer prices when RockAuto.com has all the parts your car will ever need at half the price. Here's your window regulator. Pick the brand, click Add Part. It's easy.
With Rock Auto's low prices, I can fix my car and keep my action figures. And you too, Buster.
Rock Auto. All the parts your car will ever need.
All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto.
I'm back.
Get to the chopper.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Mobile Strike. Download and play now. Free from the App Store.
FS1 UFC Fight Night. Tail of the Tape is sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. It's America versus Canada. Paul Felder, 2 years younger than Alessandro Ricci. 69 inches to 70.5. That's the reach. Both these men promise to stand and trade. Can't wait for this one. Here's Joe Martinez.
Live on Fox Sports 1 from the Scotiabank Center here in Halifax, Nova Scotia. It is time for UFC Fight Night, and here we go. 3 rounds this scheduled in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a mixed martial artist, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in officially 156 pounds in 14 professional bouts. His record, 10 victories and 4 defeats. Fighting out of Woodbridge, Ontario, Canada. Here is Alessandro Ricci. And next, his opponent across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner. His background is in karate and kickboxing. At 5 feet 11 inches tall, he weighed in 155 pounds. His professional record, 12 victories and 3 defeats. Fighting out of Philadelphia, PA, USA. Here is the Irish Dragon, Paul Felder. And your referee in charge of the action is Brad John.
Paul Felder wants to stand and fight. Alessandro Ricci wants to stand and fight. Let's see if that's exactly what they do.
Now Felder changed everything up, actually lived in the gym.
Straight away. Excuse me, bro.
At Rufus Sport as he lands a beautiful counter left hook there that stuns Ricci.
Felder in the black, Ricci in the white.
Felder told me he's never trained like this. He knows all this guy's tendencies. It was a very specific training camp where he drilled all this guy's moves. And right now he looks beyond point, early going.
Ricci, 34 years old, doesn't just want to win, wants to win in spectacular fashion. Doesn't have a lot of time to make a name for himself, and he knows that.
Well, and he left his training grounds as well. Went out to Las Vegas, training at Robert Drysdale's gym for jiu-jitsu, now training at Floyd Mayweather's. He's an expert in Muay Thai, but wanted to get better with his hands.
Felder known for his Philadelphia fighter's mentality. He's unyielding, scowls when he fights. He's always going to go out on his shield.
Oh, absolutely. Nice left hand landed there by Ricci. And again, Felder waiting with that left hook. As Ricci comes forward, he's looking to snap that counter, and he does it again and follows up with a right hand. Beautiful stuff there from Felder.
We were talking earlier, Brian, and you said although Felder is great on his feet, this might be the one fight where he might want to go to the ground.
I mean, just based on experience, you know, Ricci spent a long time in Thailand. He spent the bulk of his life doing Muay Thai. Why not take the path of least resistance? Felder's got very good submission skills as well, as he showed in his fight against Darren Cruikshank.
Felder is a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
With the timing, Paul Felder, he talked about drilling all this guy's combinations and being ready for it. And so far, it has shown here in round 1.
Ricci with several friends and family in the crowd here. He's from Woodbridge, Ontario. When you see Felder fight, you always expect the unexpected. Spinning back fists, spinning elbows.
You know, and he's wanted to get away from some of it. You know, he was a little bit too much of a showman, he felt. But when he wants to, he does a really nice job of blending in some of those traditional martial arts techniques with his primarily Muay Thai based attack. And he's quick with them too. If you're gonna throw those techniques, they gotta be fast.
Surprisingly, Felder nearly a 4-1 favorite in this fight. Many in the media thought, hey, Ricci's got a good chance to win this.
So far, Ricci's really had a hard time finding his rhythm. A lot of his strikes have been blocked so far. Oh, lands 2 nice jabs there, though.
There's a spinning elbow.
Lands, but Ricci eats it and responds with a kick. A nice change up there from Felder as he lands another big right to the eye of Ricci, and he's still got it shut. Well, you could hear Felder listening immediately to his corner. He said, eat the body up, 3 straight strikes to the body.
And a lunging elbow from Felder.
And that's probably the reason why you see Felder being such a favorite. You know, when you've got that kind of experience in the octagon, being comfortable in there is huge. And so many great fighters just can't make the jump to the UFC because they can't handle it mentally.
And what does it do for a Felder when you think the odds are there's no way Ricci's going to try and take me to the ground?
Oh, it lets you strike with impunity. He's not worried about throwing kicks, knees, anything, and this guy changing levels and taking him down. You know, when you fight a good wrestler, you've got to limit your arsenal. And Felder lands again.
Let's listen into the corner now of Paul Felder. Duke
Little
Rufus.
speed now. Give me some speed. Yeah. Follow up with the punch. Keep going. Hand play. Push his hands. Push his hands. Parry and elbow. Don't wait, Paul. A little busier. Good. Keep going. Yes.
In Ricci's first fight, he was a bit of a slow starter against Jeremy Kennedy as well. Let's see if he starts to get the timing of Felder here at the end of the round. Gain a little bit of confidence in round 2. An excellent round so far for Paul Felder. Ooh, nice jab there from Ricci. It looks like he hurt something. Something's hurt.
And down goes Ricci's covering up, and that's it. Not sure what did the damage, but the damage was done decisively by the Irish Dragon.
His nose was busted bad by Paul Felder, and when it cracked, he immediately stumbled. And I'm looking at it right now through the cage. It's anything but straight. That's what I'll tell you folks at home.
It took a 90-degree turn. Felder's knee is in pain, you can hear, from hitting the face, perhaps, of Ricci. Our move of the fight is sponsored by Metro PCS. Switch to Metro PCS and get a fast nationwide 4G LTE network for only $30, period.
Oh, man, beautiful lead elbow right there. Catches Ricci right on the bridge of the nose, and that is it. I mean, gorgeous timing. Paul Felder was really on point. The specific training he talked about, drilling Ricci's combinations and countering them over and over again, really paid off as he was sharp from the opening bell to the end of the round here and the finish. Really excellent work from Paul Felder. The timing there was absolutely perfect.
And then a knee on the way down as well. What do you think will be the best move of the night? Tweet and let us know at #MetroMove, and tune in to the FS1 UFC Fight Night post-fight show after the fights for the winning move. The official decision when we return.
No matter why you're on the road, travelers all want the same thing. Great service, a clean, comfortable room, and a price that saves you more for what you travel for. And that's how we've always done things at Motel 6. Now with a fresh, modern look nationwide, but still at a great low price. So you'll see us in a whole new light. I guess the more things change, a great deal stays the same. I'm Tom Bodette for Motel 6, and we'll leave the light on for you.
Did you know 90% of couples disagree on mattress firmness? Enter Sleep Number. She likes the bed soft. He's more hardcore. You can both adjust the bed for the best sleep of your life. Save 50% on the ultimate limited edition bed, plus 24-month financing. Go to sleepnumber.com for a store near you.
There's free shipping on this XPS 13 and everything else at Dell.com. Remember when they used to say free shipping and handling? Whatever happened to the handling? Well, that's right. I do all the handling.
Can you handle this laptop before we ship it, Nick? Thanks.
Well, I'm happy to help. There's free shipping and handling on everything at Dell.com. Okay.
Start from fresh. Make to order every single time. Sauce by hand in one of 11 crave-worthy flavors. Serve hot. Repeat for over 20 years straight. That's the way you become an expert. Wingstop, the wing experts.
The FS1 UFC Fight Night, sponsored by, Budweiser. This Bud's for you. Now we go into the octagon and Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at the official time, 4 minutes, 44 seconds, round number 1. We have your winner by TKO victory, the Irish Dragon, Paul Felder.
All right, I'm here with your winner, Paul Felder. Paul, you sacrificed an awful lot for this fight. Changed cities, changed camps. How happy are you with this performance?
Brian, I honestly can't put it into words, man. I lived in Duke Rufus's gym for 6.5 weeks. I left my daughter. My father's sick. I left them all at home. I sacrificed everything for this camp, and to get a TKO in the first round is unbelievable. I want to thank Duke and all these guys. Biggie, Rob, who's here in my corner. My dad, I love you so much, and keep fighting. And anybody out there who's battling cancer, who has a family member battling cancer, I said before I walked out here, this ain't nothing. This is for you guys. Talk to me about the timing. You seem to have his timing right away. Look at this screen and watch the finish. You timed that elbow perfectly. Yeah, you know, we knew he was out in Vegas working his boxing. Look at his hands down, just like Mayweather. And we knew he was going to try to box. So I flipped the script. We came in Muay Thai, just snapped elbows and worked better boxing. And I got him. As soon as I felt it, I saw him grab his nose. I knew it was over. Now, you've had the chance, the 155-pound division, to face some of the really top guys. Anybody you'd like next? You know, there's really no names that come to my mind. I wish I said it. It was in my little manifesto that I wrote before I came here of things that I was going to take in this moment. And one of them was calling somebody out, but I'm too happy to call anybody out. Whoever the UFC wants to give me, they know that when the phone rings, I'll say yes. Well, regardless, it was a beautiful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Paul Felder.
The third first-round finish of Felder's career. Ricci had never been stopped before in his 14-fight professional career. That ended in a big way here in Halifax. Straight ahead, we go to the women's bantamweight division as former title challenger Sarah McMahon looks to continue her rise to the top as she squares off against Gina Mazzani.
People love 24 Legacy, and it's just getting started.
You better be telling me the truth, because if you're not, I'm gonna kill you myself.
The list of sleeper cells, the terrorists have it.
My God.
Don't miss a minute of the pulse-pounding action. Get on board with the series critics are calling the best show of 2017.
What happened?
We're blind.
24 Legacy, all new tomorrow, or watch anytime on demand or Fox Now.
That Stephanie Fight 3 thinks she can take me at ping pong. It's gonna be fun.
Anthony Pettis figured out that Metro PCS lets him keep up with his fans.
Stephanie? Let's do it Showtime style.
Just like Stephanie figured out that it's easier to keep up with Anthony Pettis on her phone than in real life.
You tapping out?
I'm just getting warmed up.
Keep up with your favorite UFC fighters anytime, anywhere with Metro PCS on the T-Mobile network for only $30, period. Metro PCS, wireless, figured out.
Remember when they used to say free shipping and handling? Whatever happened to the handling? I do all the handling.
Can you handle this laptop before we ship it, Nick?
There's free shipping and handling on everything at Dell.com.
My new Georgia Gold chicken tenders at KFC make regular Gold jealous. My Georgia Gold is hand-prepared with tangy honey mustard barbecue sauce, and Gold is only gold. Get it as a chicken little sandwich, extra crispy tenders, or extra crispy chicken for a limited time. KFC, it's finger-licking gold.
Rated T for teen. Sure, you can take down a 60-foot robotic dinosaur with one of these. But where's the skill in that? Survive a future dominated by machines. Protect yourself with unique outfits. Take down your enemies with specialized weapons. Get this bonus content and more in the Horizon Zero Dawn Digital Deluxe Edition. Available only on the PlayStation Store.
PlayStation.
There's a slogan that they had last year, Daytona Day. It was Daytona Day for my family on the Daytona 500. I would always get up at like 9 a.m., which I never did, and go cut the grass real quick so I can get inside. My mom and my dad, they'd have their favorite drivers. I had mine, and we'd pick names out of a hat for a race pool. It's exciting because you're kicking off a new season.
Denny Hamlin.
The Daytona 500, next Sunday on Fox.
Strike package Bravo. Launch alert.
Around the world, around the clock, in defense of all we hold dear back home. Learn more at Navy.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest has been judged a majority draw.
There has to be a second fight. There's got to be a winner to this.
This is not how it ends.
Obviously, 3 people watched 3 different fights that night.
He knows we have unfinished business. So let's do it again. Let's see who the better man is this time.
It's go time now.
I'm going to give him everything I got.
Wonder Boy better bring some backup. It's going to be a short night for him.
Face the flames and let the games begin.
How you feel? How you feel?
Need to win big, baby! Huge bomb!
They continue to battle. He's
He tagged him! Unbelievable! Oh my God! What a fight!
We're going to put on a show, and we're going to prove to the world who the true welterweight champion is.
Like heroes.
They had to run it back, and they're going to on March the 4th. The first fight was super spectacular. We hope the same thing happens again. March 4th at UFC 209. It's Tyron Woodley and Stephen Thompson for the 170-pound crown. And the night's co-headliner, Khabib Nurmagomedov and Tony Ferguson will vie for the interim UFC lightweight strap. Coverage begins with the UFC 209 prelims on FS1 at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. After paying her dues on the way to the top, Olympic silver medalist Sarah McMahon appears to have figured out the world of MMA just in time for her match with Gina Mazzani and what she hopes will lead to a future title shot. An Olympic silver medal was enough proof to mark Sarah McMahon as an elite competitor. But in the UFC, she's added to that reputation by battling the best bantamweights in the world on a regular basis. Winner of 2 straight over Jessica Ai and Alexis Davis, McMahon is showing the best form of her career heading into a pivotal 2017 campaign. Looking to shock the world and start her own climb to a world title, unbeaten Gina Mazzani was last seen on season 18 of The Ultimate Fighter against eventual season winner Juliana Pena. But since then, she's added another win to her perfect record, and she's prepared to get down to business with the Octagon's elite. Coming up next, Gina Danger Mazzani battles Sarah McMahon.
Long ago, an empire was born. Ebony, the original empire-building game that started it all. More than 68 million players in over 150 countries battled for land, fought for resources, and waged war for power. So what became of this legendary game? Well, it just arrived on your smartphone. Ebony, the King's Return. Download it now and play for free.
If there was any way to make the $10 any pizza carryout deal from Pizza Hut any easier or any better, we'd do it. But any way we slice it, you're free to choose any large pizza with any toppings or any recipe, like Supreme or Meat Lovers on original pan crust. The $10 any pizza. No one out pizzas the Hut.
The world is not the same as it was. Mutants, they're gone now.
Not yet.
Who is she?
You know who she is, Logan. She needs help. Where we're going, there are more of them.
Something's happening to you, Logan. You're not healing.
That's right. Old man. Logan. Rated R.
You never believed in fairy tales, knights in shining armor or happily ever after. But you believed when the right one came along, you'd be ready. Time to shine. Orbit.
One of the craziest fights I've ever seen in my life. A rematch for the title.
Woodley hurt him. He hurt him bad. He has vicious knockout power. Unbelievable resilience by Thompson.
We will do it again. Let's go!
Khabib's dangerous on the feet, on the ground. He is an absolute phenom.
Tony Ferguson just mixes it up beautifully. You don't know what's coming.
A rematch that everybody wants to see. And a fan dream fight.
Becca doesn't know soda breaks down tooth enamel. Thankfully, she uses Act Restoring Mouthwash with fluoride. It restores minerals to enamel for 40% stronger teeth. Act. Smile strong. And try new alcohol-free Act Restoring Mint Burst for strong teeth and refreshingly fresh breath.
If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS or state, then you owe it to yourself to call this number. Let our experts help guide you through the process of negotiating a tax settlement. Call this number or go to tax10000.com.
Moving is the worst, am I right? So much to do, so much to think about. Fortunately, Dish makes it free and easy to move your service. The Dish Move-In deal has great deals on premium movie channels and sports packages. And when you upgrade to the Hopper or Whole Home DVR with Remote Finder, you'll never lose it again. Plus, Dish can mount your TV. You just kick back and relax.
No, we kick back, you bring in the fridge. So much to do.
All new Property Brothers, Wednesday nights at 9 on HGTV.
The Tale of the Tape is sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. Sarah McMahon, the 7th-ranked bantamweight in the world, former title challenger, is 8 years older than Gina Mazzani. And as you can see, the weight is an issue. Mazzani missed weight, 3.5 pounds too heavy. McMahon got 20% of her purse. We send it now to Joe Martinez.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our next bout tonight, 3 rounds. This in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. She is a boxer, wrestler, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall. Weighing in over the bantamweight limit, 139.5 pounds. Tonight, she makes her UFC debut, bringing with her 4 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. Here is the undefeated Gina Danger Mazzani! And her opponent across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner, a wrestler standing 5 feet 6 inches tall. She weighed in 135 pounds and in 13 bouts has a record of 10 victories and 3 defeats. Fighting out of Gaffney, South Carolina, USA, the number 7 ranked bantamweight contender of the world. Here is Sarah McMahon! And your referee in charge of the action, Mario Yamazaki.
The beautiful Jamalette here tonight in Halifax. Danger Mazzani told us basically, I'm going to try and punch her in the face when we're standing, and I'm going to try and punch her in the face when we're on the ground.
And Mazzani was excited for the match, but she really wants to see how she can handle the mental pressure. And man, McMahon coming out aggressive right from the start, punching her way into the clinch, looking for a trip.
Mazzani, the biggest underdog on the entire fight card tonight. McMahon, a 6-1 favorite.
And no surprise to Sarah McMahon get this on the ground. Mazzani likes to bang. She likes an aggressive, brawling style fight. McMahon getting it to where she's strongest.
A win here today for Mazzani would be life-changing for sure. What an opportunity. When offered this fight on 2.5 weeks' notice, she jumped at the opportunity. One of the reasons she missed weight, at least according to Sarah McMahon.
Oh, absolutely it was a reason. And, you know, McMahon was really good about it, just thankful that Mazzani took the fight. When McMahon gets to come in here and make a living, she can't do that if she doesn't have an opponent. Good job by Mazzani to get back to her feet, but McMahon, as long as she has that tight waist, she is so strong, takes her back down. Now, full mount, has the head and arm choke. Let's see if she chooses to pass all the way over.
We've already got a tap out. Sarah McMahon, it was just too easy. Her 2nd straight victory by arm triangle. She defeated Alexis Davis in her last fight the exact same way. And tears for Mazzani. This is not the way she wanted to make her UFC debut. But when you're facing an Olympic silver medalist, things don't go well when you get to the ground.
No, absolutely. And you've got 2.5 weeks to prepare. It's not easy. Not easy.
Our move of the fight is sponsored by Metro PCS. Switch to Metro PCS and get a fast nationwide 4G LTE network for only $30, period.
Well, no surprise here. McMahon took it to her comfort zone, got her back down to the ground, and beautiful work here, transitioning. She's got the head behind the elbow, immediately goes to mount. And the way she finished this shows you how strong a woman she is. Didn't need to pass over and get perpendicular. Stayed in the mount here, where a lot of really top-end grapplers can still finish this choke, but man, excellent job, and she gets the tap right away. That's how tight this was. And great sportsmanship. I mean, it's heartbreaking. You make your debut, Mazzani wanted to come out here and at least put up a good fight, and that's just the way it goes sometimes in the octagon.
Encouraging words there from McMahon. Told her she'll be back What do you think will be the best move of the night? Tweet and let us know at #MetroMove and tune into the FS1 UFC Fight Night post-fight show after the fights for the winning move. The official decision when we return.
Rated M for mature.
Get the bundle now.
PlayStation.
Regards.
Sorry, I was eating a Milky Way.
There's free shipping on this XPS 13 and everything else at Dell.com. Remember when they used to say free shipping and handling? Whatever happened to the handling? Well, that's right. I do all the handling.
Can you handle this laptop before we ship it, Nick? Thanks.
Well, I'm happy to help. There's free shipping and handling on everything at Dell.com. Okay.
Dr. Crispy, Farmer's Delight, the Ruffler, the Naked Chicken Chalupa with a shell made of fried chicken goes by many street names. I call it dangerous. Beware, it's even harder to resist in Taco Bell's $5 Naked Chicken Chalupa box.
Brought to you by the Council and not Taco Bell.
We're back in Halifax, Nova Scotia, and in case you're wondering, people from Halifax are not labeled Halifaxians, they're referred to as Haligonians. Found that on Wikipedia. Now, to Joe Martinez for the official particulars.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes of the official time. 1 minute, 14 seconds. Round number 1. Submission by arm triangle for your winner, Sarah McMahon.
All right, I'm here with your winner, Sarah McMahon. Sarah, I know finishes has been a constant focus in all of your training camps. You get 2 in a row here.
Yeah, it seems that I'm finding the arm triangles everywhere. In training, and even Zach Makovsky, he's like, I feel like you're going to finish with an arm triangle. You keep finding them everywhere, and it turns out he's right.
And I know she took the fight on short notice, and you were a heavy favorite coming in, but did that add pressure to you coming in here with those kinds of expectations?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, she trains at Extreme Couture. She has a great camp. She has, you know, a champion, UFC champion as a training partner. So I knew she's tough. You know, she got on the show, but, you know, the rest of the world didn't. They're expecting me to go out and do something brilliant, and it does put pressure on you. And then on top of that, I want my title shot. So I should get one with 2 submissions in a row and another win over a top-ranked opponent.
Now you continually get better. You're balancing also being a single mom on top of your training. Talk to us about where you think you can get technically.
So all I do ever since I was a wrestler in any sport, I'm looking to grow. I will go back, I will find 10 different things that I can grow from in this fight alone, and I will become better. And by the time I take that championship from Amanda or Shevchenko, whichever one, you will see the most complete Sarah McMahon you've seen.
Well, each time you get him come in here, you're getting better and better. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, Sarah McMahon.
How charming is Sarah McMahon? And how destructive is Sarah McMahon? A definitive submission victory here tonight over Gina Bazzani. On March the 4th at UFC 209, the interim UFC lightweight championship will be on the line between Khabib Nurmagomedov and Tony Ferguson in a fight that UFC fans around the world have been longing for.
Now I'm free, and you guys see how dangerous Eagle when he's hungry.
Nurmagomedov explosive, really dropping bombs now with those elbows. And Tavares is all but out here, that'll do it. Khabib Nurmagomedov.
I am UFC champion quality, and I will be the future champ. Mark my words.
I see a championship mentality and championship knockout power and submission skills in Tony Ferguson. Khabib Nurmagomedov has dominated and destroyed every single person the UFC has put in front of him. I think this will be the toughest fight that both men have ever had inside the octagon.
What an explosive encounter that's going to be. Here are the top 5 UFC lightweights. Of course, the champion, Conor McGregor, but right there at 1 and 2, Nurmagomedov and Tony Ferguson.
I mean, this is a fight, this might be the fight I'm most excited for the entire year. Khabib Nurmagomedov has never lost. He has looked nothing but dominant. This guy has grown up in combat sports his entire life. Excellent striking, but his wrestling, positional control, and the damage he can do when he gets you on the ground is incredible. He'll control an arm and gets the dominant position, and with his strikes, he'll open up submissions, look for finishes. I mean, just look at how tough this guy is. His confidence is absolutely through the roof, but Tony Ferguson is on an incredible roll. In the toughest division, this kid is as creative as they come. Whether it's striking, on the ground, he gets it done. He's shown he can deal with adversity. He can take a punch. He can come back. But look at the creativity. I mean, if this guy's somersaulting forward, looking for submissions with his dark choke, this kid is dangerous absolutely everywhere. Can Khabib Nurmagomedov ground him and control him?
From top to bottom, it doesn't get much better. It's UFC 209. Of course, the main event, Tyron Woodley and Stephen Thompson. But look at that heavyweight bout. Can't wait to see number 3, Alistair Overeem, and 7th ranked Mark Hunt, exclusively on pay-per-view, March the 4th. And coming up, it's Elias Theodorou and Cesar Ferreira in the middleweight division. At the weigh-ins yesterday, things got a little heated as Theodorou, who's a jovial, happy guy, gave Ferreira a birthday cake. He recently celebrated a birthday, and that didn't sit well with the Brazilian.
I'll tell you, Theodorou is one of the nicest guys you'll find. He's trying to be friendly to sportsmen, but Ferreira not having any of it. He wants Theodorou to know, I mean business. I'm here, I've got a win streak, and I want to be top 10 in this division, and that road right now goes through you.
Ferreira all about business. Will he get business done? We'll find out next.
Start from fresh. Make to order every single time. Sauce by hand in one of 11 crave-worthy flavors. Serve hot. Repeat for over 20 years straight. That's the way you become an expert. Wingstop, the wing experts.
Hello, Mr. Khaled. Do you have a tax question?
I use my crib as a bed and breakfast from time to time. The question is, can I deduct some of the complimentary room items? That's the question, you feel me?
Yes. You can enter them here.
Great, because I love to keep my people happy.
Let your reign begin. Ebony, the mobile game.
Download now.
Put me next to her.
What size do you need?
Well, I got my own shoes. I'm just here for a trophy. Wife. You know why you're gonna date me? I do. 'Cause I'm a winner.
I've already met my winner on FarmersOnly.com.
Looking for a sign? At Vistaprint, we've got all kinds. The banners, posters, magnets, and more kind. The easy-to-design kind. And the help when you need it kind. The easy-to-display kind, and the absolutely guaranteed kind. So what is your business waiting for? Right now, one banner starts at just $11.99 when you enter the code BANNER at Vistaprint.com. Because your kind of sign is at Vistaprint.
We're here. You ready for this?
How bad can it be?
Call me Dean and you're hungry, my man.
We're thrilled to have you up for the get-together.
I want to introduce Rose's boyfriend.
I'm Chris. Good to see another brother around here. Something is weird.
Come in and sit with us. Sink.
I can't move. Why can't I move?
You're paralyzed.
Get out. Get out. Rated R.
No getting through now.
Real sweet on a tiny horse.
This here's private property.
Call off the search party. Woo! Because I found them.
Found who?
Two thirsty cowboys who deserve the sweet reward of a Diet Dr. Pepper.
That's mighty sweet.
Told ya.
That's some fancy rope work. Use a hand like you on the ranch.
Sorry, Buckaroo. Little Sweet's just passing through.
What'd that fella say his name was?
Diet Dr. Pepper. It's the sweet one.
Premier Boxing Champions returns to Fox. Undefeated heavyweight champion of the world, Deontay Wilder, defends his title against unbeaten contender Jarrett Washington. Plus, the once beaten Tony Harrison takes on undefeated Jarrett Hurd for the 154-pound title. Two massive matchups on Fox, Saturday, 8 Eastern Time. While many are intrigued by the Elias Theodorou-Cesar Ferreira match because it's a clash of former Ultimate Fighter winners, for the combatants, it's even more important as a victory may produce a new middleweight contender. Over the years, the Ultimate Fighter has been a proving ground for competitors from around the globe, with Canada's Elias Theodorou and Brazil's Cesar Ferreira as prime examples of the quality fighters the series produces. Tonight, former Tough Nations winner Theodorou is back in action for the first time since his win over Sam Alvey and competing in his home country against the surging Ferreira, a tough Brazil winner who was on a 3-fight winning streak heading into this showdown that doesn't just match up two decorated Tough alumni, but that could propel the victor into the middleweight top 15. Coming up next, Cesar Mutanchi Ferreira faces Elias the Spartan Theodorou.
Rated T for Teen.
The stories don't tell us where the old ones went. They don't tell us why the machines rule these lands. But they warn us that this balance cannot last. A storm is coming, and I will be ready.
My new Georgia Gold chicken tenders at KFC make regular Gold jealous. My Georgia Gold is hand-prepared with tangy honey mustard barbecue sauce, and Gold is only gold. Get it as a chicken little sandwich, extra crispy tenders, or extra crispy chicken for a limited time. KFC, it's finger-licking gold.
Remember when they used to say free shipping and handling? Whatever happened to the handling? I do all the handling.
Can you handle this laptop before we ship it, Nick?
There's free shipping and handling on everything at Dell.com.
No matter why you're on the road, travelers all want the same thing. Great service, a clean, comfortable room, and a price that saves you more for what you travel for. And that's how we've always done things at Motel 6. Now with a fresh, modern look nationwide, but still at a great low price. So you'll see us in a whole new light. I guess the more things change, a great deal stays the same. I'm Tom Bodette for Motel 6, and we'll leave the light on for you.
That's a fight of the year candidate, folks, and a rematch that everybody wants to see. Welcome to the most compelling matchup in combat sports today.
Hold that pose. Okay, great. Let's take a quick break.
I hope we finish soon. I met this great guy online. I've tried all the dating sites, and they're just hookup sites. Well, you should try curvesconnect.com.
Okay, let's shoot without the beach balls.
Go to curvesconnect.com now and start connecting for free.
Great dates have real curves. Find great dates on
Saturdays at 9 on BBC America. Get a free preview February 14th through March 30th exclusively on Dish, and check out Planet Earth 2 in 4K.
Growing up, watching the Daytona 500 was always an event.
There's a slogan that they had last year, Daytona Day. It was Daytona Day for my family on the Daytona 500.
It's the same thing you do when you watch the Super Bowl.
I watched the Daytona 500 with family. My sister, maybe some friends might come from up the road.
Get the barbecue going, friends over, and watch that spectacle of a race. It's just such an awesome way to start our NASCAR season.
The Daytona 500, next Sunday on Fox.
It's our Budweiser Tale of the Tape, ladies and gentlemen. Elias Theodorou and Cesar Ferreira. Theodorou, the self-proclaimed greatest hair in the MMA. He just signed a shampoo sponsorship. He's on the cover of romance novels. He's 28 years old, 6 foot 1 inches tall, and has a reach of 75.5 inches. That's 3 inches shorter than the reach of his opponent tonight out of Brazil, Cesar Ferreira. Let's send it into the octagon and Joe Martinez.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 rounds. This in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a mixed martial artist standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. Weighing in at the middleweight limit, 186 pounds. He brings a record of 12 victories and 5 defeats. Fighting out of Miami, Florida by way of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Here is Cesar Mutante Ferreira. And next, his opponent across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner. Also a mixed martial artist, he stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in 185 and 1/2 pounds. In 14 professional bouts, he has a record that stands at 13 victories, just 1 defeat. Fighting out of Toronto, Ontario, Canada, here is Elias the Spartan Theodorou! And your referee in charge of the action is Keith Peterson.
Elias Theodorou tweeting out yesterday, if looks could kill, they probably will on Sunday. Take it for what it is.
Sir, you ready? Sir, you ready? Fight.
Theodorou in the white with the beautiful hair. Ferreira wearing gold.
And Ferreira feels like this guy is really predictable and gives him a lot of openings. He said, once the first opening happens, I'm going to finish this fight. And he's coming out very aggressive right now against Theodorou.
Ferreira coming off a performance you called the best of his career.
He's gone from a guy who's over-aggressive to a very cerebral fighter, using all of his gifts, much better wrestling. He does an excellent job staying on the outside and baiting you in. And whether he counters you with strikes or his takedowns, he's been very effective in his current win streak.
It was a performance of the night. His victory over Jack Hermanson, a triangle choke on fight night in November. And Ferreira saying he's feeling better now, stronger now than he ever has.
In the game of Theodorou, he throws a lot of kicks from the outside, and Ferreira's timing all of them now. You see him sweep the opposite leg. He's countered effectively with several straight left hands already. Again, you see Ferreira just waiting on these kicks. Very evident part of the game if you watch the tape on Theodorou. Lots of kicks from the outside. When his opponent tries to close the distance, he loves to clinch him, get him up against the fence and control him. Let's see if Theodorou starts to open up a little bit with more combinations as he does right there. Ferreira easily, though, gets out of range.
Theodorou with so much going on outside the octagon. Sponsorship deals, he's got a movie coming up. And that begs the question, is he as focused as he needs to be on the MMA aspect of his life?
He actually brought that up to me this week. He promises he is, but you never know until the guy gets in there. But he's a high energy dude who needs more than one thing going on. He's just done an excellent job really developing a brand for himself and engaging in the fans. But right now he's owning the center of the octagon, throwing a lot of volume, but he's not landing.
The best strike of the fight came in the first 5 seconds from Fajeda. Since then, not a lot's happened. There's a nice outside low kick.
To the calf as well. Certainly got the attention of Theodoro. Good counter there from Fajeda. It looked like Theodoro's gonna be able to get him up against the fence and control him. Beautiful body kick. Let's see if Theodoro can convert this into a takedown. Good job from Fajeda to dig the left underhook and stop that attempt. But this is where Theodoro's had some success. You know, in his win over Sam Alvey, he was able to control the clinch quite a bit. In a very close fight with Thiago Santos, he did a lot of clinch there as well.
If this fight goes to the ground, who's got the edge?
You know, Fajeda is the black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You gotta favor him there. But as we've seen in MMA, the man who is, or the man or woman on top, typically is gonna get the judges' nod on the scorecards. It is yet to be seen if Theodoro can get Fajeda down.
Todd Grisham and Brian stand here, octagon side. This is Elias Theodoro in the black. In the yellow trunks, it's Cesar Fajeda, known as Mutanchi, which translates to mutant.
Theodoro finding a better rhythm now. Still not landing effectively, but he's closing the distance. There he lands a nice right hand. And he's very much a fighter who wants to be all the way out of range or all the way inside the clinch. And he's starting to find a rhythm to do that now.
Fajeda is Vitor Belfort's protege. Trains with him as often as possible.
When he's got a vicious left kick, he landed it there and quickly avoided the clinch and does another nice job there. He knows Theodoro wants to close the distance, not letting him get a hold of him. If there's anything that Fajeda's really struggled with before this win streak, you know, he's been clipped a few times, he's been caught. You can see Theodoro now after these kicks trying to come wide with punches. We'll see if he can land, if he can get his range and get inside.
You can hear the crowd oohing and eyeing. Nothing has landed super solid yet, but it's not for a lack of trying.
It's just a different style that Theodoro has. It's a style that's thrown people off. A nice counter punch there from Fajeda.
Theodoro with the body kick. Fajeda with a counter punch.
If there was any way to make the $10 any pizza carryout deal from Pizza Hut any easier or any better, we'd do it. But any way we slice it, you're free to choose any large pizza with any toppings or any recipe, like Supreme or Meat Lovers on original pan crust. The $10 any pizza. No one out pizzas the Hut.
At Brandon300 tweeted he wants to buy me a pizza.
Paige Van Zandt figured out that Metro PCS lets her stay connected to her fans.
I'm starving. Let's go.
Just like Brandon figured out that following Paige is easier on his phone than in real life.
Last one pays, right?
I need to go back and get my wallet.
Keep up with your favorite UFC fighters anytime, anywhere with Metro PCS on the T-Mobile network for only $30, period. Metro PCS, wireless, figured out.
The goalie has studied every one of your shots. She knows you're going for her left corner. She even teases you calling the shot. But her legs are the ones trembling, not yours. Time to shine. Orbit.
FS1 UFC Fight Night is sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. And some interesting talking points coming out of Fajeda's corner. They want a takedown.
And you know, he's been so successful with it. They just feel like he's got a big advantage on the ground. And in his last 3 fights, you've seen a lot of good, solid takedowns from him. Wouldn't be a bad changeup, especially when you're facing a very unorthodox striker like Theodoro, who throws a lot of these kicks, and every time you get close, looks to clinch.
Fajeda, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, also a capoeira master. A lot of people watching at home right now are thinking, what does capoeira have to do with MMA?
A lot of beautiful kicks. It's primarily a dancing martial art, but beautiful job by Fajeda. Catches the double flying knee, has the back double underhooks. Gorgeous transition. And Theodoro's not able to shake him yet. He's going to walk him over to the fence. That'll relieve some of the weight that he's carrying on his legs right now. But there you can see that advantage on the ground Fajeda possesses. Excellent job from Theodoro, though. Had wrist control, fought that right elbow across, and now he's got double underhooks. Excellent job by Theodoro.
Brilliant transition from the Spartan. Can he take advantage of Fajeda's back against the cage here?
Well, and that could be an excellent shift for him because that takes away from the confidence of Fajeda, but right there, beautiful foot sweep from Fajeda in the clinch, and again, he's looking to take the back.
Nice strength and power from Theodoro to get back to his base.
That takes a lot of energy, though, and Fajeda easily pulls him back down. He's keeping that weight towards the hands. You see Theodoro taking some deep breaths. That took a lot of energy to thwart that takedown, but oh, beautiful job. Exactly what his coach told him in the corner. Hey, clench more and punch your way in, punch your way out. He just said this guy doesn't like to get hit. Nice left hook landed from Theodoro.
And down goes Fajeda, and now it's Theodoro trying to take the back.
Yeah, slip from Fajeda there, but now he's in control. Fajeda definitely, look at the weigh-in yesterday, Fajeda definitely the bigger guy, but man, Theodoro's got him locked underneath. Guillotine attempt here. Excellent defense, didn't look like it was really in there tight. And now it's Theodoro on top.
Theodoro's done a fantastic job of turning defense to offense in this round.
Well, he's creating scrambles here. Sometimes he puts himself in a compromising position. But when you've got his kind of energy and you can fight through it and get the dominant position, that's huge. Another guillotine attempt here. This one's set up much better.
Fajeda does have 3 submission victories, including 1 by guillotine.
He's using a lot of energy here to try and finish this. A lot of energy. Look at his face. This could wear your arms out rapidly. Thumbs up from Theodoro, and he's going to slide right out. Never had a good position, wasn't on the right hip for Fajeda, and now it's Theodoro with the momentum and the crowd behind him.
Theodoro has never been submitted in his professional career.
Excellent display of will by Theodoro. Not much of what he did in round 1 was working, but he's found a way to change up this fight. And an excellent escape there from Fajeda, but let's see what kind of energy he has. That guillotine can suck a lot out of you.
Total strikes not even close. 45 for the Canadian compared to Fajeda's 14.
Boy, this fight is quickly getting to the point where who's got more heart and who's got the better conditioning. Both of these guys are a little tired from those scrambles.
Fajeda coming out of the tough Brazil. Theodoro, tough Canada. It's like their titles are on the line. That's the way that Fajeda saw it. Brazil versus Canada tonight. I want to go on his home turf, and I want to beat him. And right now, it is a very close contest in the middleweight division.
Deep breaths here from Theodoro. Eats a big low kick, but responds with some nice counters. But neither guy with a whole lot on their punches right now.
Close round here. Still 15 seconds left.
Fajeda came into this matchup very, very confident. Wasn't all that respectful of the skills of Theodoro. But Theodoro fighting back into this fight now.
1 round to go. Fajeda and Theodoro.
Hurry in, the $6 Subway Footlong Fest is over soon. There's not much time left to grab any footlong on the menu for just $6. So bring your appetite and just $6, because the $6 Subway Footlong Fest ends February 28th.
Home Advisor is a very easy way to find a home contractor, and for me, it's the only way.
Home Advisor instantly connects you with top-rated pros for any type of home project.
If you need it, Home Advisor has it.
And it's completely free. Go to homeadvisor.com now.
Mom and Dad, this is my boyfriend.
How long has this been going on? This thing. I would have voted for Obama for a 3rd term.
Good to see another brother around here. Of course it is. Something is weird. It's the people.
You've been chosen.
We gotta go right now.
I'm so scared.
Get out. Rated R.
Later tonight, don't miss a complete recap of all the action in Halifax on our post-fight show immediately following the main event on FS1, or you can watch it live on Fox Sports Go.
Sir, you ready?
A lot of urgency in both corners, Brian. How do you have it through two?
I mean, I've got it around a piece, but I'll tell you what, the confidence is on the side of Theodoro. His corner was real confident. They want to get in his face, push the pace. They feel like Fajeda is dead.
Well, you mentioned last round it may come down to who wants it more, and Fajeda for 2 years had severe back pain, had to take spinal injections, said it was the worst pain of his life, but he said, I can go through anything now. I can deal with any adversity after facing that. So this is the moment where he intends to shine.
The tough part here, when you're in a close fight with a guy like Theodoro throws a lot of volume. And if Fajeda waits too much for the perfect counterstrike, he can find himself behind in the scorecards if he's not landing big. And right now, Theodoro, the much more active guy here late in the fight. You got to give credit to Theodoro here, who really didn't have much go his way in round one. And a lot of times when fighters sit on the stool, their confidence will plummet from that. But he went out there, changed up, found his way, got some scrambles, won them, and now has the momentum on his side.
Which fighter is most likely to take this to the ground now?
You know, I've got to favor Fajeda there. I just think he's the bigger, stronger, more physical middleweight. I think Theodoro's going to have a hard time getting him down. But the question is, does Fajeda have the energy right now? Will he level change and go to the ground?
Some of Theodoro's punches have almost turned into slaps.
Well, those grappling exchanges, I mean, when you do that and you scramble in those positions, you get back up after a takedown, man, they will kill your arms. Your arms feel limp and so heavy. Just keep your hands up. Good takedown defense there from Theodoro. We get it. It's the volume of Theodoro right now, and Fajeda just kind of waiting a little too much. We're just about halfway through the round.
Well, who's going to get desperate here? Who's going to take the big risk? They both thought takedown there, and they collide like rams.
Ooh, when you see there in the clinch, it was Theodoro was able to turn Fajeda, put his back to the fence. Not a good sign for Fajeda. And now he's pushing, getting his back on the fence to see if he can reverse now. He's got a left underhook. See if he can get it high. We'll look for that same foot sweep but missed. But he has got to get busy here in round three.
A glance up to the clock for Theodoro. 2 minutes to go.
And look, Fajeda had his moments in round two as well. So you never know the way the judges may have seen that.
Theodoro fighting out of Toronto, Ontario, Canada. The crowd waiting for something to happen here to get behind their native son.
There it lands a nice left hand again. Fajeda just waiting too long. And
there's the takedown. It happens for Fajeda. That could be a game changer.
And excellent timing. And Theodoro repeatedly giving up his back to try and get up. It's worked for him, but let's see if Fajeda can solidify position and ride this out to the end of the round. Boy, not good position for Theodoro. Fajeda, he's adjusting his grip here. He doesn't have it. Theodoro should be able to pull it down. It's over the jaw, but there is a way to squeeze here. To finish with the Theodoro defending well. Let's see if Fajeda transitions to take top position from here and abandon the choke.
3 of Fajeda's 12 victories have come by way of submission.
Theodoro's got to be careful. If he gets stretched out here, Fajeda going to look to possibly transition to an armbar. Hard to do with the fence at your back, though. At a minimum, it looks like he may maintain position, but Theodoro able to slice one hook out, and now he's in dominant position looking for a takedown of his own, and he's going to get it. Oh, denied.
Great balance by Fajeda to avoid that takedown. At this point, anything could swing it for you in the judges' minds. It's been that close.
Yeah, just don't know if he did enough while he had the back to steal this round. And now the palms have to be on the ground. The knee he landed there was absolutely legal.
A very close fight. Theodoro feels like he's won it. Is he correct? The official decision when we return.
You don't compromise, and you never settle. So why wear glasses with just any progressive lenses? See the difference with Verilux. The only progressive lens brand with lenses designed using wave technology for smooth transitions and sharp vision. Ask about Verilux and never compromise your vision.
Essilor, makers of Verilux, Transitions, and Crizal lenses. Better sight, better life.
I don't know where this thing came from.
It is unforgiving.
This is Ultimate Beastmaster.
This Applebee's all-in burger meal deal with fries and a Pepsi is just $9.99.
Mine has bacon seared right in.
Mine has gift cards.
Well, mine has game tickets.
Time's almost up to get all this for $9.99 and a shot to win instant prizes with a winner every 5 minutes.
My new Georgia Gold chicken tenders at KFC make regular Gold jealous. My Georgia Gold is hand-prepared with tangy honey mustard barbecue sauce, and Gold is only gold. Get it as a chicken little sandwich, extra crispy tenders, or extra crispy chicken for a limited time. KFC, it's finger-licking gold.
Wednesday, it's a Big East basketball doubleheader on FS1. It all tips off with Xavier taking on Seton Hall at 7. And then Andrew Strabus and the Bulldogs look to battle it out with Josh Hart and number 2 Villanova. A Big East basketball doubleheader Wednesday on FS1. Into the octagon now, and Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. Robert McAvoy has it 30-27. Both Don Robinson and Craig Smith have it 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Canada's own Elias, the Spartan Theodoro!
All right, I'm here with your winner, Elias Theodoro. Elias, it seemed like he was countering your offense in round 1. What adjustments did you make going into round 2 to take control of this fight?
Well, I'm also honored to be next to the greatest man alive right here. Brian Stan, everyone give it a hand up to the man himself. Anyways, again, a lot of it has to do with getting warm. I'm a big believer. It's all mental, and I think it took me a round to get adjusted and really know what he's going to come at me with, right? Because no matter how much actual, what's called tape you look at, whatever, it's all about game day.
Absolutely, and there was a time in round 2 where both of you were very fatigued. Talk about the heart, talk about the will to push through that. How tired were you in that 3rd round?
I was tired, but again, it's all mental in the sense that I'm tired, but he's tired, more tired. I'm nervous, but he's more nervous. And I just have to believe in myself. Again, I'm not necessarily a big believer of ring rust, but it has been about 7-8 months since I've been in the cage. So again, I'm moving myself forward. In many ways, for a Canadian reference, I kind of went from pond hockey to NHL in 5 years. So it's going to take a while for me to be a lead starter, and I'm getting there every single bit. One thing I want to say, a shout out to Dean Pascoe, who messaged me on Twitter, and I hope your word is bond, that if I say your name out loud, you will get a tattoo of my face and my hair. So I will fly you out to Toronto, wherever you are, and give you the Spartan treatment. If you get this mug and the best hair in MMA on your face.
Well, outstanding performance in your home country. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, Elias Theodoro.
Where is Bond, Dean?
The best hair in the MMA, and his fight game isn't too shabby either. Theodoro improving to 14-1 in his professional career. Our Move of the Fight is sponsored by Metro PCS. Switch to Metro PCS and get a fast nationwide 4G LTE network for only $30, period.
Well, he was having trouble landing effective offense, but in and out of the clinch, and he was able to get this fight a little bit dirtier, not staying on the outside. Excellent job here getting the takedown, and this guillotine attempt right here, he's wore out the arms of Fajeda. Really questioned that 30-27 scorecard. Not sure where that came from. To me, the adjustments from round 2, round 3 really showed a lot of heart and focus for Elias Theodorou.
What do you think will be the best move of the night? Tweet and let us know at #MetroMove. And tune in to FS1 UFC Fight Night post-fight show after the fights for the winning move. The third member of our broadcast team, Heidi Androl, caught up with Derek Lewis's head coach Bob Perez ahead of Lewis's big main event fight tonight.
Thank you very much, guys. Well, Coach, I know Derek Lewis is looking to keep this win streak going. This is a quick turnaround. Why the quick turnaround for you guys?
You know, we want to stay as active as we can. As long as Derek's healthy, he's ready to go. You know, we'll do the necessary preparations for each individual camp, but we always want to keep him ready for that maybe like last-minute call or replacement fight or whatever. But he wants to stay, you know, active maybe 4 times a year. So we're going to just try to turn it around as quickly as possible.
How was camp for you guys? What was your focus in advance of Travis Browne?
For Travis, obviously, you know, it's a 5-round fight, so number one, conditioning needs to be on point. There's certain things that we needed to work on this camp to kind of, you know, open up some holes in Travis's game, and that was our primary focus, cardio and game planning, really.
What are your expectations for him in this one?
You know, I respect Travis tremendously. He's fought everybody. He's dangerous moving forward. You know, our goal is to push him back, put him on his heels, and finish the fight.
Who did you bring in to train with Derek for this one in advance of Travis?
It's funny, Derek doesn't want to bring anyone in. Yeah, Derek is very, particular about how he likes to train. The beginning of our relationship as coach and fighter, I tried to push the issue, and I learned that that wasn't going to happen. So we just kind of roll with the punches and just kind of, it's all relative. Every camp's different.
What do you expect from him early? Because I know that I've spoken to him, and he wasn't happy with how he paced himself in his last fight. Is that something you guys expect to see him do early?
I would like to see Derek, one, move forward immediately, and secondly, keep a very, you know, high volume, high paced fight, whether it's 1 round or 5 rounds.
He said his key is to listen to his coaches. What are his coaches telling him? What are you telling him?
My biggest thing with Derek, we need to use good head movement. We need to push Travis back, make Travis fight off of his heels, and that, you know, hopefully just gain top position on the ground, knock him down with a punch, get the takedown, or knock him out on the feet. But ultimately, our goal is move forward.
All right, thank you so much as always, Coach. All right, guys, I'll send it back to you.
Thank you, Heidi. Coming up on UFC Fight Pass, how about Where Are They Now? Season 4, the original series is back now streaming. A fantastic Glory Super Fight Series card headed your way live and exclusive this Friday from Chicago. And it's Cage Warriors 81 and the UFC 209 Fight Pass prelims, the feature bout Tyson Pedro and Paul Craig. Saturday, March the 4th. Download the UFC app today. Still to come, Sam Cecilia, who's picked up knockouts in 6 of his last 8 wins, hopes to use his all-out pressure attack to overwhelm Gavin Tucker, who makes his much-hyped UFC debut here tonight in his home country. There is Gavin Tucker, 9-0, fighting out of Halifax, Nova Scotia. Later tonight, in our heavyweight main event, the Black Beast looks to take one step closer to his first world title shot.
I'm fighting out of Houston, Texas. The training that I have there is all I really need.
Derek really has it all in regards to athleticism and being a big-bodied dude. Travis is a dangerous guy, but we're going to try to put him in bad positions and finish that fight.
The fans and everyone really haven't seen nothing what I had to offer, and hopefully this fight right here, everyone get to see my full potential.
If he wins this fight and he does it in good fashion, I think he's fighting for the belt.
Ted and Sarah are about to try Taco Bell's new Naked Chicken Chalupa with the first shell made entirely of fried chicken. What's the worst that could happen? You could get hooked, Ted. That's what happens when you dance with Taco Bell's Rebel Shell. Brought to you by the Council and not Taco Bell.
Rated M for mature.
the bundle now.
PlayStation.
Remember when they used to say free shipping and handling? Whatever happened to the handling? I do all the handling.
Can you handle this laptop before we ship it, Nick?
There's free shipping and handling on everything at Dell.com.
Where's the car?
It'll be here in 4 minutes.
Are you kidding me?
No, it looks like he took a wrong turn. Don't worry, this guy's got like a 4-star rating. We're good. His name's Randy. That's like one of the most trustworthy names.
Ordering a getaway car with an app?
Are you Randy?
It's me.
Awesome.
Surprising. What's not surprising? How much money Aaron saved by switching to Geico.
Everybody comfortable with the air tab?
I could go a little cooler.
Okay.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Applebee's all-in burger meal deal for just $9.99. We're talking burger.
Fries.
Pepsi.
Prizes.
Like producer for a day with Mike and Mike.
Your burger deal could win instant prizes too, but time's almost up, so hurry into Applebee's today.
What you're looking at is a monster from some bygone era.
Send the cavalry.
I am the cavalry. It's time to show that man is king. Run!
You shouldn't have come here.
Kong Skull Island, rated PG-13. Experience it in IMAX March 10th.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's T-shirt cannon time.
What are you doing?
Just spreading the good word about Fox Sports Go.
Watch all your favorite sports live on the go. College basketball, local NBA, NHL, and soccer. Even garbage time with Katie Nolan. All included with your TV subscription. Download the Fox Sports Go app today.
This is the time to fight.
FS1 UFC Fight Night is sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. Now we head to the featherweight division. A product of the same Spokane team that produced Michael Chiesa and Juliana Pena, Sam Sicilia is ready to make a run at the featherweight title, but first, he's got to beat the newcomer, Gavin Tucker. Well equipped when it comes to having the tools to finish a fight anywhere it goes, Halifax's own Gavin Tucker has drawn rave reviews over the years in Canada. And after finishing 8 consecutive wins, he'll get to display his talents in the octagon for the first time when he meets Sam Sicilia tonight. It's an imposing challenge for the hometown hero, given the one-punch power that has led Washington Sicilia to 3 UFC wins by knockout. But Tucker has proven ready for prime time, setting the stage for a fight of the night candidate. Coming up next, Gavin Governor Tucker takes on Sam Sicilia.
The UEFA Champions League, where soccer's biggest stars battle for ultimate glory. Tuesday, Sergio Aguero and Manchester City collide with Monaco. Wednesday, Sevilla set their sights on the reigning champs of England, Leicester City. UEFA Champions League, Tuesday and Wednesday at 2 Eastern on FS1.
Start from fresh. Make to order every single time. Sauce by hand in one of 11 crave-worthy flavors. Serve hot. Repeat for over 20 years straight. That's the way you become an expert. Wingstop, the wing experts.
For millions of baby boomers, there's a virus out there. A virus that's serious like HIV, but it hasn't been talked about much. A virus that's been almost forgotten. It's hepatitis C. 1 in 30 boomers has Hep C, yet most don't even know it. That's because Hep C can hide in your body silently for years, even decades, without symptoms. And it's not tested for in routine blood work. If left untreated, Hep C can cause liver damage, even liver cancer. But there's important information for us. The CDC recommends all baby boomers get tested for Hep C. All it takes is a simple one-time blood test. And if you have Hep C, it can be cured. Be sure to ask your doctor to get tested for Hep C. For us, it's time to get tested. It's the only way to know for sure.
Applebee's all-in burger meal deal for just $9.99. We're talking burger.
Fries.
Pepsi.
Prizes.
Like producer for a day with Mike and Mike.
Your burger deal could win instant prizes too, but time's almost up, so hurry into Applebee's today.
Long ago, an empire was born. Ebony, the original empire-building game that started it all. More than 68 million players in over 150 countries battled for land, fought for resources, and waged war for power. So what became of this legendary game? Well, it just arrived on your smartphone. Ebony, the King's Return. Download it now and play for free.
Looking for number 4.
It's done. It's over. He's accomplished it.
Looking for a sign? At Vistaprint, we've got all kinds. The banners, posters, magnets, and more kind. The easy-to-design kind. And the help when you need it kind. The easy-to-display kind, and the absolutely guaranteed kind. So what is your business waiting for? Right now, one banner starts at just $11.99 when you enter the code BANNER at Vistaprint.com. Because your kind of sign is at Vistaprint.
Moving is the worst, am I right? So much to do, so much to think about. Fortunately, Dish makes it free and easy to move your service. The Dish Move-In deal has great deals on premium movie channels and sports packages. And when you upgrade to the Hopper Whole Home DVR with Remote Finder, you'll never lose it again. Plus, Dish can mount your TV. You just kick back and relax. No, we kick back, you bring in the fridge. So much to do.
All new Property Brothers, Wednesday nights at 9 on HGTV.
We are back, and you're looking at Gavin Tucker, who fights out of Halifax. That's where we are tonight. And how about this ovation he received just moments ago?
A lot of pressure. His mother's never been off her island in Newfoundland. And this is the first time she's ever come off. And all week she's been pressing him. Sweetheart, you're going to win, right? You're going to win. He's had to cut them off and not see him anymore because they're making it too difficult for him.
He is a small-town boy done good for sure. Grew up in St. Anthony. Population 60 people. Our Tale of the Tape is sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. Both men in their 30s. Sam Cecilia with a slight height advantage as well as a 1-inch reach advantage. For the official introductions, here's Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with our next bout tonight. This one's scheduled for 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a jiu-jitsu practitioner standing 5 feet 6.5 inches tall. He weighed in officially 145 pounds and in 9 bouts has a perfect record of 9 victories and no defeats. Tonight, making his UFC debut, here is the native son and fighting pride of Halifax, Nova Scotia, the undefeated Gavin Tucker! And his opponent across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 8 inches tall. He weighed in officially 144 pounds and has a record of 15 victories and 7 defeats. Fighting out of Spokane, Washington, USA. Here is Sam Cecilia! And your referee in charge of the action, Cyril Desjardins.
Sam Cecilia has vowed to put the UFC newcomer to sleep. And he said it shouldn't take me too long to do it. Let's find out.
You ready? You ready? Fight!
Cecilia wearing the blue. Tucker in the red.
Gavin Tucker's a big studier. He feels like he knows everything Sam Cecilia likes to do. Studied his takedowns, his striking, everything.
You appreciate that, doing all the studying you go through every week for fights.
I think we've seen the fruits of that kind of labor in the Paul Felder fight. You can be ready and anticipate much more effectively when you've drilled specific to your opponent. That's what Gavin Tucker's been able to do. Sicilia loves this matchup because he's not facing a guy with a tremendous reach advantage right now. And he feels like that doesn't limit him. When he fights guys with a lot of reach, he just has so much trouble getting inside. Here, he feels like he could let his hands fly a little bit more as he eats a kick from Tucker.
Imagine the journey that Tucker's been on, growing up in a town with a population of 60, now fighting in front of, what, 10,000 roughly fans? They're going berserko for Halifax's own. A lot of pressure on him to perform, and he is a slight favorite.
He's an excellent fighter. Very good striking, good wrestling, good ground game. The only knock on him is his opponents. You know, his combined record of his opponents over all 9 fights is 37-46. But in those matchups that he was supposed to win, he did exactly what he was supposed to do. He went out there, put him away with style points, and he comes in here tonight with a lot of confidence.
And Sicilia was very excited about this fight. He said, listen, I don't like to dance around. I'm a gritty, grimy fighter, and Tucker's the perfect opponent for me.
Well, right now, Tucker's footwork and his quickness are giving Sicilia some problems. Look how quick the feet are of Gavin Tucker. And that's important in this division because the champ, I'll tell you what, when you watch footage of the champ, Cody Garbrandt, quickness is the first thing that jumps off the page at you. That kid is quick, but he also has lights out power.
Tucker's trainer had to back him off in training, said he's working too hard, he was overtraining, he was so pumped for this moment.
And excuse me, I just referenced the bantamweight division, this is the featherweight division, excuse me for that, but the quickness right now, a major factor with Gavin Tucker, and Sicilia doing a better job now trying to cut him off and get his back to the fence.
Uppercut thrown there from Tucker.
And Tucker spent a lot of time in Thailand in between selling his guitars to pay for his training. Had a pretty sweet guitar collection, but then he got addicted to MMA, started selling them to pay for his training. Nice right hook there for Gavin Tucker.
Former jazz musician said he sold them all except for one, and now doesn't even have time to play it. This crowd waiting to erupt. Tucker, the southpaw.
And Tucker doing a nice job. He's getting in, landing, getting out. Sicilia still trying to get the timing here and settle into this fight.
Another body kick from Tucker. 9-0, 4 knockouts, 4 subs, a good mix.
And he's chopping down that lead leg as well. Already some swelling showing on the inside of the left leg of Sam Sicilia.
And a high kick from Tucker. The Sicilia style set up better for an orthodox fighter or a southpaw like you see him tonight.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's as big a factor, although Gavin Tucker's playing the lefty nicely here, taking the appropriate angles, using his kicks that are available to him. But right now, it's the quickness. Sicilia is waiting, and while he's waiting, Tucker's getting in, tagging him, and getting him out, and getting out. And Sicilia's not getting off the appropriate counter strikes. He's got to close distance and make this a little bit uglier. He's got to get this fight in the pocket, because he's struggling at range right now.
Sicilia rarely competes in a boring fight, win or lose.
Well, it looks like he's just waiting to fire that right hand for the appropriate time, but Tucker has not stopped moving those feet. Oh, excellent, excellent footwork there to set up the hide kick, and Sicilia, man, he eats it like an Oreo.
A lot of foot shuffling from Tucker.
But the foot shuffling, though, it's keeping Sicilia guessing. He doesn't know which side Tucker's going to fire from, and it's helping him land these strikes. Oh, beautiful, quick combination. You can see when Tucker wants to focus on hitting him hard, and when he wants to focus on just landing. He lands a nice knee there and avoids the left hook of Sicilia. Good opening round for Tucker.
The first round of Tucker's UFC career went swimmingly here in Halifax.
Hey, pizza lovers.
The Daytona 500 is right around the corner.
Let's go racing!
Get your family and friends together to watch the race and celebrate Daytona Day with the $6.99 any pizza deal from Pizza Hut. Get 2 or more medium pizzas for $6.99 each with any toppings, anytime. Order the most crowd-pleasing pizza combinations or create your own. Celebrate Daytona Day with family, friends, and Pizza Hut. Watch the Daytona 500, February 26th on Fox.
Frontline.
FS1 UFC Fight Night is sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. And the corner of Gavin Tucker, very happy and for good reason, Brian.
And I'm impressed with the technical advice they gave him. I mean, this isn't a well-known big gym, Titan MMA with Peter Martell and Coco McNeil, but really give him good advice. They want to keep up the movement, keep the hands high, but they want him to start to attack up the middle with some front kicks and focus on being fast. And they told him, hey, he may start to get desperate here. And that's a corner that's not experienced in this octagon in bigger fights. They did a very good job passing their information in a concise and understandable manner. We don't always see that from inexperienced corners.
Only 2 total strikes landed in round number 1 for Sam Sicilia. Got to get busier.
Well, he's primarily looking to box, not throwing a whole lot of kicks. And he's struggling to get past the kicks and really just deal with the quickness of Gavin Tucker. You know, for his debut in a hometown, which can come with pressure, you know, Tucker doing a really nice job dealing with it. He talked about his time as a musician. He said, look, performing on stage, you get awfully nervous, and I think I can lean on that here in the octagon and be able to deal with the anxiety in my debut.
8 straight stoppage victories for Gavin Tucker. You would think, though, the way this fight's going, Brian, he'd be more than happy to just stand outside and pick away at Sicilia.
And he's doing just that. Sicilia has got to break his rhythm. He's got to do that by either making this ugly, get inside, turn it into a brawl, or set up a takedown attempt here. But Tucker's a pretty good wrestler himself. But right now, it is Tucker in an excellent rhythm. Sicilia's got to find a way to break it.
Look at total strikes, ladies and gentlemen. 30 to 3.
I want to see something ugly. Look at the inside of Sam Sicilia's leg.
Nothing looks pretty surrounding Sicilia right now. If you're his corners, you just start yelling, let your hands go, Sam.
Yeah, I tell him to do that, but I also tell him to start feinting a little bit. You can't just stand right in front of him and let him get off and tee off on all these combinations. Feint a little bit, draw those combinations out, and then you counter. Get Gavin Tucker to flinch. Get him to set his feet when he flinches and then go. We're not seeing any science, any setups from Sam Sicilia. He's just hoping and waiting to throw the big right hand, and he's waiting too long. And Gavin Tucker, man, he's got his rhythm, he's got his timing.
The clock is ticking. The fight's over halfway done, and Sicilia has only landed 3 total strikes.
I'll tell you what, the way he's chucking that right hand, he may only need to land 1, but Tucker lands a beautiful uppercut there.
And Tucker's having fun in there, smiling, dancing, wiping the sweat off his brow. Let's listen into Tucker's corner right now.
Hey, focus! That's it, focus! 3 minutes in, Gavin! He's gonna get desperate! 3 minutes in! He's gonna get desperate! Hey, that's it, good hands! Good defense, baby!
Back on that leg!
Hey, up top! Hey! Up the middle, too! He's losing steam! That's it!
Punch did land there for Sicilia, but Tucker just smiled it away.
Well, look at the change-ups. I mean, kicks at different angles, gives you a lot of different setups, a lot of different style combinations. Very hard to predict what Gavin Tucker's going to throw at you. And again, I know it's a different weight class, but the quickness does remind me of Cody Garbrandt. specifically with his footwork. Garbrandt obviously doesn't throw this many kicks, but
does Cecilia maybe think, I should try a takedown here? Nothing's working so far.
He's got to try something. It's hard to shoot a takedown on a guy who's moving their feet like that. He's got to set it up well with his hands. But he has got to start pressuring, cutting off, and using fakes and feints. Get Tucker to flinch, get him to throw his combinations early and counter them. Because waiting for the perfect counterpunch opportunity is just not working for Sam Cecilia, who's at a tremendous quickness disadvantage in this fight.
It's essentially been batting practice so far for Gavin Tucker. You saw the leg kick disparity. Total strikes, the disparity. And disparity should lead to desperation, at least at some point for Cecilia, who now has just over a round left to find something.
Yeah, just an excellent job by Tucker not being predictable. Changing up, throwing his combinations at different speed. Now he's faking.
Juliet, I'm coming to get you. I misjudged you, my friend.
Is it dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous! Some people would think what I did was romantic.
It's kind of romantic.
Collide, rated PG-13.
Okay, that's a one-piece breast, $5. Pot pie, cost you $5. That's a famous bowl, 5 bills. Tenders for a $5, and that's my 2-piece original recipe, also $5. That's 5 real meals, each for $5. KFC, it's finger-licking good.
You've got to put him to sleep this round, you understand me? Sam, suck it up and get it done. Hey. Right now, hunt him down, walk through his punches, bite your mouthpiece. Don't let him go first anymore. This round, you go first every single exchange. You got it? Even if he hits you, man, you got to eat it and then keep digging through. Sam, you got to dig through this. Let's go. Go hunt him down. Let's go, guys. Come on.
You can hear the frustration in the corner of Sam Cecilia. Suck it up and get it done. That's the message.
I thought it was excellent, though. You know, Rick Little, it was no BS. Hey, you got to start going first. What's wrong with you right now? Told you got to put it away. You're down 2 rounds. Go first now.
Well, Cecilia usually loves to engage and get in brawls, and so far he just hasn't been able to do that.
Well, at least now he's changing up a little bit. He's constantly coming forward, and now at least he's getting his hands on him.
And if you're the corner of Tucker, is it, hey, just keep doing what you're doing, or do you say, listen, be careful, this guy's going to come head on it?
I tell him to stay focused. I mean, he just yelled something at Sam Cecilia's corner. He's got to stay focused. Don't have too much fun in there. He didn't win the fight yet. Now he's getting back into his rhythm. Oh, gorgeous stuff there. Switches to feet. Cecilia thinks a left kick is coming. Instead, he eats an uppercut.
It has been a masterclass so far for the UFC newcomer.
Ooh! He may have gotten stunned with that last right hand, though.
And now they're in the clinch for what feels like the first time tonight.
Cecilia caught him there. He should separate here and look to bomb. Big mistake here for Sam Cecilia. He needs to exit this clinch and throw. He caught Tucker and stunned him there for a second.
Cecilia's doing what his corner told him to do. Go get it.
And you can hear Gavin Tucker's corner telling him, hey, they want him to keep moving. Move your feet, don't stand in front of him. And this is where it pays to be a veteran. And Sam Cecilia down 2 rounds, now just trying to find a way. Doing his best to make this fight a little uglier. Not giving this kid all the space to use all that fancy footwork. Oh, that was pretty. That was a beautiful setup for that takedown. Let's see if he can maintain position here. And Tucker gonna look like he's gonna transition for a leg lock. Mistake there is he loses top position. A little overzealous in top position.
Half a round to go now for Cecilia, who needs to find something big here.
Well, he nearly found it a moment ago. We'll take a look at the replay after this round, but he landed a good right hand and caught him there with a left hook as well. Gavin Tucker needs to be a little more careful.
But Tucker, it seemed like, did the perfect thing when you do get caught or you do get hurt.
Clench him up. Clench him to hold on to him. Cecilia made a big mistake staying in the clinch. A nice left hand there from Gavin Tucker.
A big left from Cecilia. Now a head kick. Haven't seen many of those from Cecilia. A glance up for Cecilia now. How much time do I have left to get it done?
Cecilia's put everything he has into some of these big right hands. He's taking some deep breaths now. And Tucker utilizing his quickness and beautiful footwork there to get out from in front of him.
He's gone inside, he's gone outside, he's coming in at angles, he's throwing in flurries, he's not standing still. What could Tucker have done better in this fight?
Wait, not much. When you consider the jumping competition for Gavin Tucker. I stated earlier, I mean, a combined record of all of Gavin Tucker's opponents, 37-46. This is a big jump for him. But he's looked good in all of his 9 wins, and he's looked good tonight so far. He's got a minute left, and Sam Cecilia's got to find that Hail Mary.
Tucker said he received the call from the UFC at 2:30 a.m. one night. Hey, we want you to fight for us, and he hasn't gotten much sleep since. He's so excited. And he's enjoying every second of this, and so is the hometown crowd.
When he's calling the shots now, pointing to the body of Sam Cecilia. Cecilia taking some deep breaths. Those body shots are having an effect and putting all of his energy in every punch. Boy, you'll never call Sam Cecilia a quitter. He's tough. He's going for it. He's just overmatched here athletically and skill-wise.
So Gavin Tucker goes the distance for the first time since his opening fight in MMA, and he enjoyed it all.
Exciting new addition to the featherweight division. He's got athleticism for days, speed, quickness, showed very well-rounded skills.
Our move of the fight is sponsored by Metro PCS. Switch to Metro PCS. You get a fast nationwide 4G LTE network for only $30, period.
Let's slow things down here for a minute and show you some of Gavin Tucker's technique. There's some of those vicious kicks set up by excellent footwork. Now take a listen here. You can hear the thud. And right over the right hand to the temple. Beautiful footwork, excellent display of striking by Gavin Tucker.
What do you think will be the best move of the night? Tweet and let us know at #MetroMove. And tune into the FS1 UFC Fight Night post-fight show after the fights for the winning move. The official decision headed your way next.
Jill in Seattle, take us away. Great job, everybody. Nice work.
What'd you take?
6 a.m. live class with Jess. She's awesome.
Good for you. I think I'm gonna do last week's pro ride with Ted.
Ah, ambitious.
Is it bad that I'm already out of breath?
One of the craziest fights I've ever seen in my life.
A rematch for the title.
Woodley hurt him. He hurt him bad. He has vicious knockout power. Unbelievable resilience by Thompson. We will do it again. Let's go! Khabib's dangerous on the feet, on the ground. He is an absolute phenom.
Tony Ferguson just mixes it up beautifully. You don't know what's coming.
A rematch that everybody wants to see. And a fan dream fight.
Wonder Boy Thompson and Tyron Woodley for the UFC welterweight title.
And they are winging at each other. Go! Both of these guys are pushed to their limit in this fight. Come on, baby!
This contest has been judged a draw.
We will do it again.
Time to make it official. Into the octagon we go. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 have it scored the same, 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated, Halifax's own governor, Gavin Tucker!
There's his girlfriend in tears. It's cloud 9 type of stuff for Gavin Tucker, and that's where Brian Stan is floating with him right now.
I'm here with your winner, Gavin Tucker. Gavin, you've been through a whole lot to get here. How does it feel to get your first win in the UFC in front of your new hometown, Halifax?
Oh my God. Somebody give me Paul Mother a hug, will you? She's having a fit. It feels good, man. This is amazing. Like I said earlier, this is a dream come true, but this is not the end of the dream. I had to play real safe. I would have loved to come in and get a finish in my first UFC fight, but Sam's tough as nails. That right hand grazed me. I smiled at it, but what else are you going to do but smile? He's a beast, and I'm happy to be here, man, so here we go.
You know, he really went for it in round 3, and it looked like he caught you with that big right and stunned you. Were you stunned? Were you hurt that moment?
No, it was just off balancing, man. I'm from Northern Newfoundland Ship Code. They don't make them any tougher than me. It's going to take more than that right hand to take me out of here. I'm here now. I worked hard to get here, and I'm staying here.
You showed a significant speed and quickness advantage in there. Was that something you knew you would have coming in against Sam Cecilia?
No, we didn't really know what to expect. I thought it might have been a grappling match, to be honest. I didn't know if he was going to come and try and take me down, but I come from Titans MMA. We got a lot of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts. Team Renzo Gracie, Halifax. So we weren't worried. Just played the game, got in, felt it out, tried to manage the distance just like Crew Ash told me to, and came in with a win and tried to keep the leg kicks. 3rd round, held back on the leg kicks because we knew he was going to get desperate, attempt to take down or really lunge for the right hand. Caught him lunging a few times. I didn't want to get touched at all. I feel like if I had over a month, this might have been a little more flawless, but I didn't take any damage. I'm ready to fight again tomorrow.
Well, I'll tell you what, it was an excellent, excellent debut. Congratulations. Halifax, your own Gavin Tucker.
What a moment for Gavin Tucker. Hope, promise, and upside. Those are the 3 buzzwords that come to mind for his future. It's time for the co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Former welterweight champion Johnny Hendricks hopes to take his already scary one-punch knockout power to another level in the middleweight division tonight, but waiting for him is 41-fight veteran and Cuban sensation Hector Lombard. They collide when we return to Halifax for UFC Fight Night here on FS1.
No matter why you're on the road, travelers all want the same thing. Great service, a clean, comfortable room, and a price that saves you more for what you travel for. And that's how we've always done things at Motel 6. Now with a fresh, modern look nationwide, but still at a great low price. So you'll see us in a whole new light. I guess the more things change, a great deal stays the same. I'm Tom Bodette for Motel 6, and we'll leave the light on for you.
There's free shipping on this XPS 13 and everything else at Dell.com. Remember when they used to say free shipping and handling? Whatever happened to the handling? Well, that's right. I do all the handling.
Can you handle this laptop before we ship it, Nick? Thanks.
Well, I'm happy to help. There's free shipping and handling on everything at Dell.com. Okay.
There's so much goodness found in light. It makes us feel alive. It illuminates our world and connects us to each other. With Transitions adaptive lenses, you'll live the good life. They block UV rays, plus they help protect from harmful blue light, both indoors and out. Enjoy light more comfortably, enjoy life more richly. Live the good light. Find an eye care professional at transitions.com.
I'm sorry, a kidney transplant is the only solution.
There's a way to get the money. Steel truck. Bring it to me. Then you make your money. All this trouble for love.
Collide. Rated PG-13. My new Georgia Gold chicken tenders at KFC make regular Gold jealous. My Georgia Gold is hand-prepared with tangy honey mustard barbecue sauce, and Gold is only gold. Get it as a chicken little sandwich, extra crispy tenders, or extra crispy chicken for a limited time. KFC, it's finger-licking gold.
Next Sunday, the best drivers in the world return to the track for the Great American Race. Don't miss Jeff Gordon and the Fox crew as they call all the action of the 59th running of the Daytona 500. That's Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern, only on Fox. Yesterday, Hector Lombard weighing in, making weight no problem. Johnny Hendricks, who struggled in that regard at 170 pounds, thankfully didn't have any issues at all.
And very easy. I don't remember a time I've seen Johnny Hendricks this excited to compete. He feels energized and really feels like he's going to be able to push a pace against a guy in Hector Lombard, who we've seen at times throw everything into round one and fade as the fight goes on.
It's now time for the co-main event of the evening, Hector Lombard and the Big Rig.
Hector Lombard versus Johnny Hendricks is an extremely interesting fight between the former welterweight champion Johnny Hendricks, who has had a very difficult time making the 170-pound limit and is now moving up to middleweight for the first time in his career, and he's taking on one of the most devastating power strikers in the division in Hector Lombard. Hector Lombard is a former judo world champion and one of the best athletes in MMA today. His grappling is absolutely sensational, and he has ruthless, brutal speed and knockout power. He is facing a man in Johnny Hendricks that at one point in his career was thought to be one of the most devastating knockout artists in the world.
Oh! Just like that! Knockout win for Johnny Hendricks!
But it has been a long time since Johnny Hendricks has KO'd anyone. You're seeing a big guy. He regularly walked around well over 200 pounds, even when he was the champion. And he's now going to fight at 185 pounds for the first time in his career. This is a dangerous fight for Johnny Hendricks. But if the Johnny Hendricks of old shows up,
oh! Johnny Hendricks!
It's a dangerous fight for Hector Lombard. It should be a very interesting co-main event.
Coming up next, Cuban judo master and one of the most feared middleweights in all the UFC, Hector Lombard, looks to give a rude awakening to this man, fighting as a middleweight for the first time, the Big Rig, who's bigger and stronger than ever, Johnny Hendricks.
My new Georgia Gold chicken tenders at KFC make regular Gold jealous. My Georgia Gold is hand-prepared with tangy honey mustard barbecue sauce, and Gold is only gold. Get it as a chicken little sandwich, extra crispy tenders, or extra crispy chicken for a limited time. KFC, it's finger-licking gold.
There's a bunch of creepy kids in this house I moved into. Can I claim them as dependents?
Unfortunately, you can't, but you may be able to deduct some of your moving expenses.
Good, because I'm gonna have to move again.
Safe drivers who switch to Esurance could save money on car insurance. You know, the kind of driver who always buckles up, comes to a complete stop, and looks both ways no matter what. Because Esurance believes that's the kind of driver who deserves to save money on car insurance. In fact, safe drivers who switch from Geico to Esurance could save hundreds. So if you switch to Esurance, saving is a pretty safe bet. Auto and home insurance for the modern world. Esurance, an Allstate company. Click or call.
With flights getting so expensive, how do you find great deals anymore? Well, Priceline found a way with Express Deal Flights. We partner with top airlines to fill their unsold seats. saving you up to 40%. Just tap and go. Hey, Vegas. You know, I saw this wild show in Vegas with my friend Diana. There were like acrobats and people on wires. Oh, am I boring you? Hello? Flights up to 40% off. Check them out now at Priceline.
One of the craziest fights I've ever seen in my life.
A rematch for the title.
Woodley hurt him. He hurt him bad. He has vicious knockout power. Unbelievable resilience by Thompson. We will do it again. Let's go! Khabib's dangerous on the feet, on the ground. He is an absolute phenom.
Tony Ferguson just mixes it up beautifully. You don't know what's coming.
A rematch that everybody wants to see. And a fan dream fight.
Where can I find myself a nice country boy?
You. What? No.
Wow.
Date? Date? How about a date? No.
Ew. Hi, how can I help? Well, I want to date a country boy, but I'm not a farmer.
You don't have to be a farmer. You just have to love the country life. You can sign up for free right from your phone.
You don't have to be lonely at farmersonly.com.
Oh, we're dancing.
Order Stars today. Call 855-617-5728.
Welcome back. Let's jump right into our Budweiser Tale of the Tape. And yes, this is a middleweight fight. Not at 170 pounds. We're at 185. Hendricks making weight yesterday. Hector Lombard, 6 years older, and has a 2-inch reach advantage over the big ring. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with our co-main event of the evening. 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed in officially 182 pounds and brings a veteran record of 34 victories, 6 defeats, 1 no draw, and 2 no contest. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, USA, by way of Matanzas, Cuba, here is Hector Lombard. And next his opponent across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner. He is a wrestler, striker, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed in 185 1/2 pounds, and as a professional holds a record of 17 victories and 6 defeats. Fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas, USA, here is the number 10 welterweight contender and former UFC welterweight champion of the world, Johnny Big Rig Hendricks! Your referee in charge of the action is Brad Jardine.
Vegas says it's a pick'em fight. They don't know who's going to win. We don't know who's going to win.
Ready to go?
Big Rig.
Ready to go?
Lombard in the middleweight division. The Cuban wearing blue, Hendricks in the black.
Really rare for Hector Lombard to have a reach advantage, especially in the middleweight division. Hendricks moving up a weight class with 69-inch reach. That is it's got to be the lowest in the middleweight division. If there's anybody with less reach than that, I'd be surprised.
Lombard nearly put Dan Henderson away, nearly put Neil Magny away in round number 1, but then he just ran out of juice, Brian. How does he not do that here tonight if he gets Johnny Hendricks in trouble?
Well, you know, just like when we spoke to him this week, he referenced the Magny fight. He just said his body shut down. That was not the right weight class for him, and he was overtraining badly at that time. He's rested a lot more in preparation for this fight, training smarter now that he's a veteran, and already you could see him pacing himself. But Hendricks knows. He says, look, I've still got to be aggressive and explosive in the first round. He wants Hector to wear himself up. He wants to force Hector to be explosive.
And Hector wants Johnny to stand and trade with him. Said if Hendricks decides to play that game with me, he cannot win.
already I like the movement and the head movement from Johnny Hendricks, more lateral movement. You know, when he fought Wonder Boy Thompson, when he fought Kelvin Gastelum, he was far too much of a stationary target for those guys, and they were the ones light on their feet. But Hector lands a nice left hand there. You've got to be careful. Can't afford to eat too many of those.
Lombard also added that there's no way the NCAA champion will take me down.
Well, Lombard's got excellent hips. Very hard guy to take down, but we have seen him taken down before, and that was a beautiful overhand left counter from Hector Lombard. Ooh, and another nice left hand as he catches the kick. Lombard has some of the fastest hands in the middleweight division. An excellent job looking for the sweep and exiting the clinch, now throwing some nice punches.
Hendricks answering back with a left hand.
This is exactly what Hendricks expected. He knew round one was going to be the biggest test.
Lombard promised us he would not expend too much energy. Wants to be as strong in round 3 as he is in round 1, but we've heard that song before. And now it's Lombard trying to take the back.
Hendricks trying to set up some nice kicks here, but he's not found success with them. They're being caught, they're being countered. Let's see if he abandons those going forward.
Hendricks slipped a knee in there. Hendricks threatened retirement at 170 pounds. He was miserable, but since making the move to 185, he says, I'm here for the long haul. I feel great. I fell in love with the sport again.
There's some quick hips on display there from Hector Lombard. As Hendricks looked for a shot for a moment. Hendricks quickly sprawls.
We've seen both these fighters can end a fight with one solitary punch.
And Hendricks just landed the best punch of the round for him. Nice left hand as he angled out to his right. And again, he throws the low leg kick and Lombard just waiting on it. But man, Hendricks gets up easily. And an excellent elbow there by Johnny Hendricks. And this is where it gets interesting. Collegiate national champion wrestler versus judo Olympian. Who's going to win in the clinch?
We know Lombard doesn't like elbows, considering what happened in his last fight against Dan Hendo Henderson. And now it's Lombard trying to get the takedown.
See, this is what Hendricks wants, though. The more he could force Lombard to use those arms to wrestle, to try and throw him to the ground, that plays into Hendricks' game plan in expecting Lombard to slow down as the fight progresses.
Lombard, a Cuban Olympian in judo, world champion in that sport.
But he's being smart here with his pacing. We saw him try for the takedown, he abandoned it right away. Now we're seeing him relax in the clinch, keeping Hendricks up against the fence.
Out of the fence, out of the fence.
Referee warned him, he's got his fingers linked into the fence. Nice body shots here from Hector Lombard.
Off that fence, Hector.
We talked about Lombard perhaps saving some energy for the later rounds. Is Hendricks possibly doing the same?
Would be a mistake for him. He needs to force Lombard to work.
Start from fresh. Make to order every single time. Sauce by hand in one of 11 crave-worthy flavors. Serve hot. Repeat for over 20 years straight. That's the way you become an expert. Wingstop, the wing experts.
Find the features that matter in your life, and we'll match you with the perfect car. Auto Trader, the only car search engine driven by you.
Applebee's all-in burger meal deal for just $9.99. We're talking burger.
Fries.
Pepsi.
Prizes.
Like producer for a day with Mike and Mike.
Your burger deal could win instant prizes too, but time's almost up, so hurry into Applebee's today.
FS1 UFC Fight Night is sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. And the message in Johnny Hendricks' corner, Brian, was we need some offense.
Yeah, and they also told him no more low leg kicks, stop. Which is smart. They said, look, you're doing a good job forcing him to tie up and wear him down, but we need more offense. But he eats a nice counter strike from Lombard. And tell you what, both guys seem very fresh here in round 2. Lombard was actually off the stool early, ready to go.
You don't see that much from him. Hector Lombard's corner wanting to see the jab a little bit more.
Well, he's just not used to actually having that as a weapon, right? I mean, how often does a guy at 5'9" have a reach advantage in the middleweight division? He's got to use it.
That's been the question about Johnny Hendricks. Sure, he can hang in there perhaps with the Lombards of the world, but what will happen if you throw him in there against a Luke Rockhold or a Chris Weidman?
We'll see him lean on his wrestling quite a bit more than he is right now. A beautiful combination there from Lombard. Moves his head and just forces Hendricks to miss with a big left hand.
And there was a good punch landed from Hendricks.
Yeah, and he lands some nice into the clinch there as well. Corner Johnny Hendricks thinks that they hurt Hector Lombard.
Lombard closing the space well after getting hit.
Nice knee to the body. Oh, yeah, you got to stop that one, ref.
You can see the grimace on the face of Hendricks as he goes down on
give you
both
5,
knees.
okay? Okay. 5 minutes. Chuck.
I love the fact that Hendricks' corner yelled, "You're fine, you're fine."
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Come on in, let me do that to you, buddy. And there you see, straight up the middle. Now, it wasn't necessarily the knee, it was more of the thigh, but folks, really doesn't matter, right?
All right. Keep moving, okay?
And not a bad thing for both fighters, right? I mean, they're both taking their deep breaths, recovering here a little bit.
A lot of mutual respect between these two combatants as well. They touched gloves even before the introductions tonight.
You ready? Yep. You sure?
Well, when Lombard was fighting at 170, Johnny was champion.
Go to work, guys.
Absolutely, a lot of respect for each other's skills and their power.
Oh, and a right hand staggered Hendricks momentarily.
Oh,
and another one.
Excellent job defending the takedown and immediately counter-striking. But Hector's got to be careful. He's been here before where he's got guys hurt, and he goes and pursues them, and he eats punches like he's doing right there.
Lombard probably buoyed by the fact that we're almost midway through the second round and he feels fresh. Maybe wants to expend some of that energy he saved up.
Well, Hector's had plenty of fights that have gone the distance. I mean, really, it's been his last 2 where he was as close as possible to finishing his opponent. Before they came back, and I mean, those were 2 miraculous comebacks. Just incredible gutsy performances.
And Lombard said in his loss to Neil Magny, "My body just shut down in round 2. I couldn't even move."
Now, he's looking very sharp here, but Hendricks doing a nice job of landing these strikes in the clinch. Some of this dirty boxing, as he's having trouble landing at range. He's doing a nice job here in the clinch.
Significant strikes, pretty much even. Hendricks with a slight edge, 21-19.
Yeah, Hendricks definitely starting to open up a little bit more here in the second half of round 2.
Hendricks very respectful of Lombard's power, said you can never get lazy against Hector.
Well, it's definitely Hendricks, the lighter man on his feet as he sneaks in a nice straight left hand there on Lombard. Lombard primarily looking to counter, not working that jab like his corner wanted him to. There it is, though. Here, now he's listening to his corner, firing that jab.
And now Lombard's mouth is beginning to open up, taking some more deep breaths here. There's a knee, but Lombard waiting for it.
So far, neither guy able to finish a takedown. Really nice defense there from Hendricks.
It's been impressive that...
Over there. Hey, hey. It's a warning, okay? Can't go inside the fence, okay? Can't do that, okay? No more. Hey.
Excellent job by the referee there. He warned Lombard of that in round 1 and was able to slap it away. It wasn't for a long period of time, but there, Lombard had double underhooks. He had the dominant position, but the fingers were interlocked in the fence. The referee does a nice job warning him and breaking the fighters up. Ooh, well-timed knee there from Hendricks, and he exits with a nice right hook.
One unexpected positive side effect for Johnny Hendricks moving up to 185. He said, listen, I can see better. When I cut weight down to 170, it was costing me my vision.
Well, Lombard's caught a couple of those knees, but I'll tell you what, Hendricks is landing him, and he's starting to find his timing. Much lighter on his feet. This reminds me more of the Johnny Hendricks we saw as a champion that was fighting Robbie Lawler, throwing out good combinations, not just plodding forward and being a stationary target.
Hendricks loading up with the left hand, but nobody home. And another knee.
Setting it up well, but Lombard brushes it off. Lombard sitting back a little bit too much, looking to counter in that round.
We'll keep it right here between rounds 2 and 3, and Hendricks wants some adulation.
The knees have taken over this fight. Although nice to use that.
Let's take a look at some of the action here. Lombard comes forward with the jab. Stuns Hendricks for a moment. Hendricks whiffs on the takedown. Beautiful right hook from Hector Lombard. And here's the knees that Hendricks started to set up. That one lands flush. Man, Lombard able to shake it off.
Use your hands here. Be smart. Head movement. Just find the 2 and add a 3 behind it. That's all you have to do. Keep it simple, Rick.
Great job with the knees.
To the body is perfect.
Give me the mouthpiece. Give me breathing. Give me deep breathing. Come back to me. Yes. And listen. It's 5 minutes that you have right now, and I want it because you have your 5 minutes on you. Okay? Let's be smart. He doesn't want to get hit by you.
Nobody wants to get hit by Hector Lombard.
Seconds out. Back, please.
Very well could be 1 round apiece at this point.
All right, let's go. Round 3.
Johnny Hendricks making his middleweight debut against Hector Lombard. And there's a right hand from Lombard.
He sat back a little bit in the second half of round 2. Let's see if Hector continues to get more offensive here and go first.
They both clearly saved something in the tank for this 3rd round. Let's see if they unload it here.
I don't know if it's necessarily they saved it. I just think that they fought at a much more intelligent pace. And both are defending takedowns well, fighting in the clinch. What's hurt Hector in the past is he's hurt guys with his hands, and he's just gone for the finish and just gone too hard, couldn't put him away. Both guys whiffing with their power hand there. Hendricks landed several nice knees in round 2. Let's see if we can go back to him. You see Hector starting to duck a little bit. That's how he's catching, throwing that jab out, following up with that left knee.
This fight has stayed on the feet from the opening bell. And that's what Hector Lombard wanted to do. Keep it standing.
And both of these guys super hard to take down. And even if you could get the takedown, to hold them there is really difficult. Oh, and there's that knee again. The fake comes right up the middle. Lombard catches it, but still connects.
A left hand there from the big rig. Trying to stay on his toes, stay loose, look fresh.
Now Johnny really just using the takedowns as a fake, trying to set up his strikes, set up knees, set up his hands. Nice uppercut there from Lombard.
The knee has been the primary weapon so far for Johnny Hendricks.
Yeah, he found a tendency in Hector Lombard, and now he's exploiting it. And you see these moments where Hendricks is moving, and right when you think Lombard's gonna go, Hendricks throwing a combination and moving. And he lands another nice left hand there.
Inside low kick from Hendricks. Trying to mix up his offense.
But much better footwork tonight for Johnny Hendricks. He fakes the takedown, comes back with the uppercut. Really nice change-ups here in round 3 for Hendricks. You just get the feeling like Lombard, he's just waiting for the perfect punch just a little too long here.
You can see Lombard skipping in, trying to measure with his right hand and land the left.
That knee missed. Lombard fails to convert a takedown off it. Oh, gorgeous work there from Johnny Hendricks.
Significant strikes. Hendricks 46 to Lombard's 33.
The hesitancy right now of Hector. Once he backs Johnny up to the fence, he's hesitating just a second. And Hendricks doing a nice job planting his foot and firing, and he lands a vicious left hand there. But man, Hector Lombard has held up well.
A jumping knee, but there's the sweep from Lombard. He's been wanting it all fight, finally gets it.
This is big here. He's got to capitalize, but look at that. Hendricks able to shake him off. Right back to his feet.
Slid him off like a slip and slide.
See, Lombard has gotten away from throwing combinations, throwing one strike at a time.
This by far the best round of the fight for Johnny Hendricks. Lombard might need to win it. He's got to come up with something here in the last half minute. Couple body kicks from Lombard. He's got Hendricks backed up.
So he capped it off with a nice overhand left. Good counter there from Hendricks. See if both guys choose to brawl it out a little bit here in the final seconds.
Lombard raises his hands up. Hendricks dancing and prancing around the octagon like he's got it won. The official decision when we return.
My new Georgia Gold chicken tenders at KFC make regular Gold jealous. My Georgia Gold is hand-prepared with tangy honey mustard barbecue sauce, and Gold is only gold. Get it as a chicken little sandwich, extra crispy tenders, or extra crispy chicken for a limited time. KFC, it's finger-licking gold.
Like to know how to easily join wood with rock-solid joints? You just need the right tool. With the Craig Joinery System, you create perfectly aligned pocket holes with hidden screws, just like the pros, with a drill and a Craig jig to build any wood project. Bookcases, storage systems, picture frames, and much more. Craig offers a 90-day money-back guarantee. Get your Craig jig at craigtool.com or at these and other fine retailers.
Remember when they used to say free shipping and handling? Whatever happened to the handling? I do all the handling.
Can you handle this laptop before we ship it, Nick?
There's free shipping and handling on everything at Dell.com.
There's a slogan that they had last year, Daytona Day. It was Daytona Day for my family on the Daytona 500. I would always get up at like 9 a.m., which I never did, and go cut the grass real quick so I can get inside. My mom and my dad, they'd have their favorite drivers. I had mine, and we'd pick names out of a hat for a race pool. It's exciting because you're kicking off a new season.
Denny Hamlin. The Daytona 500 next Sunday on Fox.
Johnny Hendricks seemingly very confident he got the job done. Let's see if he's right. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. Robert McAvoy and Hubert Earl have it 30-27. Don Robinson has it 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Johnny Big Rig Hendricks!
Watch your mouth, Johnny. A unanimous decision win for the Big Rig. Here is Brian Stann.
All right, I'm here with a very excited Johnny Hendricks. All week you have looked rejuvenated. I don't know if I've ever seen you this excited to fight. How's it feel?
Man, it feels awesome. Hector Lombard's such a dangerous opponent.
even though you want to attack him, you really can't because he's one punch away. And even in the third round, I felt his power, and man, thank God for the UFC. Thank God for giving me this win. Thank you, fans in Canada. I have always come here and I've won in front of you guys. I am so thankful for Canada, baby. What?
I feel like this was the most mobile we've ever seen you in your career. Your footwork, your head movement, especially rounds 2 and 3, looked on point tonight. What further improvements do you feel like you can make in this new weight class?
Dude, the sky's the limit, man. I couldn't do that, I couldn't do that in my last weight class. I have energy, man. I can't wait to see what I can do in the future.
Well, there you have it. Excellent debut in your new weight class, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Hendricks.
Hendricks getting the cheap pop from this Canadian crowd, and hey, he's right. 4-0 all time is the big rig in the Great White North. Congratulations to Johnny Hendricks. A victory in his middleweight debut. Our move of the fight is sponsored by Metro PCS. Switch to Metro PCS and get a fast nationwide 4G LTE network for only $30, period.
Well, the knees of Johnny Hendricks were able to land flush, and although Hector Lombard caught several of them, they still did damage. He was setting them up nicely, both with punches, fakes, and feints, and then he was just the more mobile guy, light on his feet, loose with his arms, really got going as the fight got into round 3.
What do you think will be the best move of the night? Tweet and let us know at #MetroMove and tune into the FS1 UFC Fight Night post-fight show after the fights for the winning move. The next time we'll see you will be on March 4th, where in the main event at UFC 209 in Las Vegas, the 2 best welterweights on the planet will run it back one more time.
And the welterweight title fight. It was a great fight, fight of the night on one of the biggest cards.
It was one of the best fights of the year. I think they have some unsettled business there.
There was a lot of back and forth the past couple weeks and months between you and Wonder Boy about getting back in the octagon again for a rematch.
This fight is considered a majority draw.
Tyron Woodley versus Stephen Wonderboy Thompson 2 will take place for the UFC welterweight title. When you see 2 guys that were incredibly closely matched, it makes the rematch all the more intriguing because Tyron, who is so successful in taking Wonderboy down in that first round, never really attempted to take him down again. Does he do that in the second fight? Wonderboy Thompson, who got taken down off of a kick and then completely adjusted his game and became much more boxing oriented and severely limited his kick output after that. Does he do the same thing in the second fight? Does he try even harder to work on his boxing technique?
Oh, he hurt him again! Goodness! Wonderboy's in big trouble here.
I want to see what changes Tyron Woodley has made from the first fight to the second fight.
This belt ain't going anywhere until I get done fighting.
And the same for Wonderboy Thompson. A lot of what determines who wins when it comes to a rematch of an incredibly close fight comes down to who makes the proper adjustments.
Oh, another spinning attack, another knockdown!
And can you calculate what your opponent's adjustments will be? It's a very, very interesting rematch, and a rematch for one of the most important titles in the UFC today.
Here are the top 5 UFC welterweights in the world. Tyron Woodley, of course, the champion. Stephen Thompson, the #1 contender.
And I'll tell you what, Tyron Woodley seems as confident as he's ever been coming into this rematch. He feels like he discovered all the weaknesses in Wonderboy's game. He hurt him badly in that fight, but was able to dominate him when he was able to get him down and get on top. What adjustments will he make? Will he go to the ground more with Wonderboy? Does he feel he can close the distance more? This gives him more time to train with guys he's recruited to mimic Wonderboy for that first fight. But Stephen Thompson is an exceptional athlete, and he had success in the Edersville fight. He knows the mistakes he's made, and he's working on fixing them. He's getting better every day in his ability to get back to his feet. And I'll tell you what, anytime your feet, your hands are out of place, this is a guy who's a sniper and can knock you out with any strikes.
The welterweight championship on the line. So too is an interim lightweight championship. Habib Nurmagomedov and Tony Ferguson. What a fight that's going to be. And as we run down the card, how about that heavyweight bout? The third-ranked Alistair Overeem and Mark Hunt comes your way live March 4th exclusively on pay-per-view. It's now time for the main event, which is sponsored by Harley-Davidson, the only motorcycle worthy of being in the octagon. And in that main event, Travis Browne will be looking for redemption. Derek Lewis looking for validation.
To look past a man like me is a huge mistake, and I'm gonna show him why.
Yeah, only gonna take one punch. I believe if I can just land it just one time, Lord, just let me land it one time, and you know it'll be over with quick.
This next fight for me is huge. This fight is everything to me. This fight is definitely my Super Bowl fight to get me started back on the road where I belong, and that's the road to the title.
Travis Browne was one of the most exciting and one of the most promising fighters in the UFC's heavyweight division. But he has had some downs. Travis Browne understands that his back is up against the wall. Derek Lewis, on the other hand, is coming off of a 5-fight win streak. He has looked absolutely outstanding. He would love to continue that momentum and take out Travis Browne and establish himself as one of the clear prospects in the UFC's heavyweight division.
I'm really flying under the radar right now, and if I get through Travis, you know, which I know that I can, get through him, then the whole world gonna know my name, and hopefully I get that title shot soon.
Down goes Gonzaga, he's out! The Black Beast!
For Travis Browne, this is an opportunity to get back to the Travis Browne of old. The Travis Browne with the outstanding footwork that we saw against Stefan Struve, with the devastating knockout power that we saw against Brendan Schaub, with the outstanding takedown defense and knockout elbows that we saw against Gabriel Gonzaga and Josh Barnett. He's got to look out for these elbows. Those are nasty. He is all over.
The key for me to win this fight is to knock Derek Lewis out. You gotta stop him. You gotta make a statement.
I'm a brawler, so you know I'm not going to go out there with the prettiest kicks and prettiest punches. You know I'm going in there trying to knock your head out, swinging and banging.
Hope you've had a good camp, so I'm coming for you.
Travis Browne has promised the best version of himself we've ever seen tonight. His recent struggles have fueled his desire to not just win tonight, but to become the champion many thought he'd one day be. I don't fight for money, he told us yesterday. I fight to be the best in the world, and the day I don't believe I can do that, I'll walk away forever. Brian, can he still reach the pinnacle of the heavyweight division?
Absolutely. He's got so many physical tools. He's a tremendous athlete in heavyweight division. And you know, he's been learning a lot of new techniques over his last few fights, and he felt like that slowed him down a little bit, but now he's comfortable with all the new things he's learned, that now he can use all of his skills. His work with Ray Sefo, he really wanted to focus on using all of his striking skills, get back to moving his feet a little bit more, cutting some angles. He thinks Derek Lewis is very susceptible to kicks. I've trained with Travis Browne, and I remember guys complaining about how hard he kicked. And if he uses those tonight, they can play a major factor in this matchup.
Yeah, Hoffa said, listen, the plane ride home for Lewis is really going to suck because his legs are going to be mush. I will chop him down.
And he said he'd die before losing this fight. He feels mentally like he's in a much better place right now to compete. He's only lost to championship caliber heavyweights. He's only lost to people who have won the belt. We've seen a lot of resurgence in the heavyweight division. He could certainly be one of them.
Here he comes. A frightening, scary behemoth with life-changing power. The Black Beast told us his favorite fight ever was Gilbert Melendez versus Diego Sanchez. He watched that live in his hometown of Houston, Texas, and dreams about getting into that type of violent encounter tonight. And if he does, Brian, Lord help us all.
I'll tell you what, it'll be a treat for all the viewers. This guy likes to make a fight ugly, but make no mistake about it, his technique is improving, the integration of his kicks. He wants to keep his hands up, be a little bit better defensively tonight. But a lot of people underrate his grappling game. They waste a lot of energy trying to take him down and control him. He is extremely hard to control down there. And if he reverses you and gets on top, he's as dangerous as any heavyweight we have when he gets on top of you with his ground and pound.
Every punch I throw Sunday night towards Travis Browne's head will be with the intention to knock his head off. That's what's on the mind of the Black Beast here in Halifax.
Well, he studied Travis Browne, and he expects a Travis Browne that's going to want to keep him at kick range. He knows he's got to counter those kicks. He knows he's got to get inside, get into boxing range with Travis Browne. To do that effectively, he's got to make sure his hands are in the right place. Sometimes he carries them a little bit low and chucks those punches from a great distance away. That was a big focus of this camp with his coaches. Being smarter defensively, knowing in the heavyweight division, everybody hits hard.
Is Derek Lewis headed for superstardom in the heavyweight division? He's on his way, but now faces that gatekeeper-type guy. A guy he has to win if he wants to reach the top-level athletes in the heavyweight division.
Well, yeah, and you know, if he beats Travis Browne, that shows that he's ready for guys who are in the top 5, top 6 of this division. Only people that beat Travis Browne have worn UFC gold. A lot of people counting him out, but this is a very, very big jump in competition for Derek Lewis.
Lewis had one of the best 2016s in all the UFC. 4 fights, 4 wins, all stoppages. Now to the tail of the tape, sponsored by Budweiser. No doubt that these two guys are heavyweights. Derek Lewis, 262 pounds, while Travis Browne, the 9th ranked heavyweight in the world, will hold a 3.5-inch height advantage. For the official introductions, we send it into the octagon and Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live on Fox Sports 1 worldwide from the Scotiabank Center here in Halifax, Nova Scotia. This is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds scheduled in the UFC heavyweight division. Sanctioned by the Nova Scotia Combat Sports Authority, Chairperson Mickey McDonald. Your 3 judges scoring at octagon side, Ian Bridgman, Sal D'Amato, and Craig Smith. And when the action begins inside the octagon, referee in charge, Mario Yamasaki. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, and the fighters are ready. The world is ready. Canada, make some noise if you are ready! Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. His background's in Muay Thai and wrestling. At 6 feet, 6.5 inches tall, he weighed at officially 241 pounds. In 24 professional bouts, his record stands at 18 victories, 5 defeats, and 1 draw. Fighting out of San Diego, California, by way of Honolulu, Hawaii, USA, here is the number 9 UFC heavyweight contender, Travis Hopper Browne! And next Next, his opponent across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner. Here's a brawler, standing 6 feet 3 inches tall. He weighed in officially 262 pounds and brings a record that stands at 17 victories, 4 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, by way of New Orleans, Louisiana, USA. Here is the number 8 UFC heavyweight contender of the world, the Black Beast, Derek Lewis!
All right, I'm going to go through the rules in the locker room. I want you guys to do a clean fight, follow my orders at all times, defend yourself at all times. Touch gloves, and let's do this.
Will it come down to heart, will, and desire, or will it come down to who lands the big bomb first? We're about to find out.
Here you go, first round. You ready? You ready? Let's do this. Come on.
Browne in the black trunks. Lewis in the blue. Comes out throwing a right hand straight away.
Immediately you see a more narrow stance from Travis Browne. His last couple of fights, you've seen a very wide stance, which limits your ability to kick and have lateral movement. Here, Travis Browne feet narrow and already launching leg kicks. When you watch the Roy Nelson fight with Derek Lewis, Roy Nelson landed a couple leg kicks and caused Derek Lewis to switch his stances.
And those long legs of Browne certainly pack quite a punch. Lewis can't afford to absorb those all night.
Well, if you don't want to eat the big right hand of Derek Lewis, you got to be mobile. You got to be cutting angles. You don't want to stand in front of him.
How about Lewis throwing a kick of his own?
He's gotten much better with that. You know, I referenced the Roy Nelson fight. When you watch that one, that's one of the evident pieces too, is Lewis integrating his kicks better. He attacked the body very well in that fight. But right now, this is where Travis Browne wants to be. Center of the octagon, keeping Lewis's back to the fence, limiting his mobility. Derek Lewis, a massive, massive guy. There's not a whole lot of heavyweights that cut weight to be a heavyweight. Derek Lewis, one of the few.
Many thought perhaps Browne would try and take Lewis down, but you didn't necessarily agree that's the play, and it looks like maybe Lewis hurt his hand or it's a body shot.
I think he may have hurt him in the body. Oh yeah, he's holding on to his stomach.